Nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in a scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had a violent free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga. I am the nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, Jungle. I am that nigga, Jungle. I am that nigga, Jungle.
Fuck you.
Man, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you too.
You know who I'm talking to?
Now, I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you.
And if I was in front of y'all, beat the bitch, I'll beat the shit out your bitch ass.
I'm talking to you.
I'll piss, man. I'm telling you. Man, listen, man. I do not fuck with these people. I'm telling you. And these people so fake. They fake. They fake. That's why I stay my ass over here. You think I'm finna be around these fuck niggas? You think I'm finna be around these fuck niggas, though? Hell no.
Jungle, take the victory lap on these fucking grifted ass niggas.
You goddamn right, Jungle. I would rather hang around Karmelo Anthony than a lot of you black coon ass ninjas. You goddamn right. I seen your shit, nigga.
Ass nigga. I know you bitch niggas is listening.
With your drunken ass. With your drug habit drunken ass. You goddamn right.
I know you niggas is listening.
You're goddamn right. With your drug habit, weed head, drunk.
I know you niggas.
You goddamn right.
I know you niggas is listening.
I seen your shit, nigga.
I know you niggas is listening.
With your drunken ass. With your drug habit, drunken ass. You goddamn right. You're goddamn right. With your drug habit, weed head, drunken ass, alcoholic ass. You motherfucking right. Yes. I would rather hang around a real nigga like Karmelo Anthony than your black coon, drunken ass, weed head ass. You motherfucking right. Y'all some bitch ass.
I saw you. You say you saw me freezing. You should have been watching a little bit closer, Freezy, because I told you, nigga.
He had drunken ass, alcoholic ass. You motherfucking right. Yes. I would rather hang around a real nigga like Karmelo Anthony than your black coon, drunken ass,
I saw you, nigga.
Weed head ass. You motherfucking right. Y'all some bitch ass niggas.
Apologies are in order, nigga. It's time to apologize.
Bitch ass niggas.
Time to apologize to your audience.
You a bitch. Not just John Galt, but a lot of you John Galt some credit. He'll come up and holler at me.
I know these niggas is listening. It's time to apologize to your audience, niggas. This is the nigga you've been defending right here. I told you niggas, in law, there's such a thing called consciousness of guilt. And what you're seeing right here, particularly right here, boom, where he fell down them bleachers. And what did he do when he fell down them bleachers? Did he give himself up? Or did he keep running? You niggas will have to reconcile that. you're going to have to reconcile that, nigga, because as I told you, Freezy, in law, what you're seeing when he got up from falling is a consciousness of guilt. It's a legal concept and type of circumstantial evidence. It refers to actions and statements by an accused person, which Karmelo was, after an alleged crime which Karmelo had committed, that suggests that they know they are guilty. That's why they ran. That's why he ran. Prosecutors use these behaviors to argue that the defendant's own actions imply guilt. That's what you're seeing right there. When that boy jumped his black ass up and ran after falling down, he was already running. So that was already a consciousness of guilt. But that second action, that reset, where he jumped his dumb black ass up and kept running, that nigga was about to leave the stadium if he could. He just fight or flight at this point. He wasn't thinking where the hell he was going. He just running. Many criminals do this. This is not unusual behavior from criminals. That's why there's a such thing as consciousness of guilt. George Zimmerman did not run. Rick Chow did not run. This boy here ran. And the blacks were there were people chasing after him. Where are they? Where are the people chasing after him? There's the stabbing. Karmelo's right here, highlighted. No one's close to him. He could have stood right there. There's some kind of adult right here at the bottom, right there closest to the track. I think this is one of the people that started chasing him. Here's Karmelo, highlighted at the top. He's going to run down. No one's chasing him. No one's chasing him. There's the stabbing. This is Karmelo running down. No one's chasing him. There's one old man, look like an old man, he gave up. No one's chasing him. Karmelo's in the wind here. This epileptic 3.7 GPA black, he's in the wind. Didn't look like his shoulder was hurting. It didn't look like he was suffering from any kind of epileptic seizure or anything like that. The black committed cold-blooded murder. And these blacks are out here defending him. So I'm saying it's time for these niggas to give up on the Grift. Keisha couldn't even get her fucking website up anyway. They said, here's another black. And see, this is what allowed Freezer to keep the Grift going, because he's saying the video is edited. The video is edited. You blacks are never going to give up. But it's time to give up the Grift. The Freezers of the world owe it to their audience. I told them from day one, this is bullshit. Haven't you seen the pattern? You've seen it with Trayvon Martin, Tamir Rice, George Floyd. Look, I'm going to ask you a question. How many of you knew that Tamir Rice was damn near 200 pounds? How many of you knew? That fucking nigga was 200 pounds. 200 pounds. Don't take my word for it. Like, who called the police on Tamir Rice? Blacks. Right? You got a 200-pound fucking 12-year-old walking around with a gun. Look. When I found this, I said, damn, blacks been getting fooled over and over and over and over again. And I'll see if I can pull up his autopsy. And this is Tamir Rice. All it is just constant lies and the black grifters that are perpetuating these lies. And it's time for them to give this shit up. Listen, this is Tamir Rice. Look, Tamir Rice right here. The report listed the 12-year-old boy as 5'7" and 200 pounds, 195. A physical build that led multiple individuals on the scene to believe he was significantly older. That's Tamir Rice. The blacks led off on a damn the same type of mission, thinking that this is just an innocent little child. This boy was 200 pounds, supersized from food stamps, right? Supersized from the Kool-Aid pineapples and shit. And he walked around with a gun that looked very real. It wasn't a real gun, but it looked very real. No one would know that this was a child carrying around a replica gun. But again, the blacks grifted off of that. I never knew the nigga was 200 pounds. But now we got full video evidence. So I'm wondering how many of these blacks that are grifting off of this this boy here, Karmelo Anthony, the ones that are raising money and all this other bullshit, how many of them are going to be honest with their office? How many of these, are they going to come to grips with what they said last night? In the last couple of weeks, they've gone into the background of the judges. They've destroyed the witnesses. They've said everybody else is lying except for the blacks, the bull mammoths that Freezy brought up on his channel. It's time for Freezy to be honest with his audience, if not with himself, and say, hey man, like, I don't want to be around Karmelo Anthony, nor do you. But if you look at what Freezy did last night, these blacks are disgusting. They're fucking disgusting. Look at what he did last night. This is Freezy from last night, and look at what he's doing. After the video being out, he knows that the video is out. And this is Freezy.
Shout out to you, Aisha.
Yeah. They're talking about the judge is corrupt. They're not willing to accept reality.
Let me read this again. Thank you, Aisha. This is pertinent information. Allegedly, right?
Allegedly.
The DA, Greg Willis, who prosecuted Karmelo Anthony, is married to Jill Willis, the judge who presided over Metcalf divorce with children case.
So what the hell they got to do with anything with this murder case? What does that have to do with this murder case? You got these low IQ blacks, and he should be saying, what the hell does that have to do with anything? Thank you for the super chat. But this has nothing to do with anything as it relates to this murder case. But he's accepting the money, pats her on the head, say, yeah. This is more proof. Now send me some more money. Money!
The twins. Grounds for appeal. Serious conflict. Shout out to you, sis.
No captivity.
Shout out to Aisha. Thank you for that.
Nigga, your whole shit is cap. Your whole shit been capped.
I appreciate you, sis.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No
20s in the place. No cap. Your whole shit cap, nigga. Nigga, your whole shit cap. Your whole shit cap.
Don't forget them hundreds.
Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget the hundreds. No cap. No cap. When you feel generous. To support the Grift. No cap. Your whole shit cap, nigga. Look at this. No cap. No cap. The whole shit cap. The whole shit cap. Are these fucking blacks embarrassed? They've been donating their money. These stupid ass fucking blacks been donating their money to this Freezy who been just patting them on the head, perpetuating the lie, giving them what they want to hear. He can't tell them the truth. Maybe he don't know the truth. Maybe he's too stupid to even ask himself the hard questions. But his whole shit is cap.
Sponsor of tonight's show. We appreciate you, sis. I'm Freezy, no cap.
No captivity.
With that is hard.
At this point, he knows the video is out.
Shout out to Angel 30 Jews, 350 Jews. I appreciate it. Thank you. Pessimist. One who intrigued. Do this.
Money. These niggas don't give a fuck about Karmelo Anthony. These niggas are grifters.
But how about we do this?
Money.
Shout out to Belinda. Thank you for the $5 support.
Is it any wonder there's all these old bulls, these bull mammoths donate money to someone who's perpetuating a murderer? He's advancing the argument of a murderer, and these black ass bull mammoths are the ones who are donating to the Grift. This is very interesting.
Belinda, I appreciate you. And C Dunn, thank you for the $20. C Dunn. C Dunn said, "What up, Freezy? The Most High never sleeps, and that's a fact."
No captivity.
C Dunn, I'm gonna.
This is captivity, nigga. This ain't no captivity, nigga. This is captivity.
Add you to right? C Dunn.
They're captive to a fucking lie.
But I'm gonna add Ticker below. Thanks to I'm gonna
they got all the sponsors of this bullshit. Captivity. This is captivity. This is Captivity channel on YouTube. captivity. This nigga about to watch this video and he about to come up with some kind of excuse to justify this boy here fighting then fleeing.
So this is the first video that I seen.
Tell us about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me take myself off of here so you guys can see.
Yeah, give us a full video. Full video.
So this video is from somebody's phone. But I'm gonna, the reason why I'm doing this, right? Because I do have a little clearer video as well.
Oh, you do?
Thank you. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you, Joanne, for the $5 cash cap. She said,
another bull.
Karmelo is anoid from the most highest.
A bull.
So I'm going to show y'all this, and I want y'all to see this right here. If I could just zoom in, I want y'all to look at the tent.
Yeah, we looking. The
Karmelo is at the tent.
Where he should not have been.
Karmelo is in the tent. Okay. Now, this video is after the Metcalf twins and their goonies and their cronies walk up to this tent, which we do have that video too. So I want y'all to pay attention. I want y'all to pay attention. This video is after Austin Metcalf and Hunter and the rest of their cronies, the others 4 people, walked up to the tent. This is after.
This is after.
Now, I want y'all to see something.
Tell us, show us, Freezy. Show us.
Do y'all see when I'm playing the video? People are walking.
Yeah.
Right here. You guys missed it.
Yeah, we missed it. Play it again.
There's a scuffle going on right now. Right? There are people. I'm going to tell you, even this blurred video. Let me come on screen. Even this blurred video.
Keep going.
Let me show y'all right here. Even this blurred video right here shows that there are more people surrounding Karmelo Anthony. In court, they were trying to say it was just Karmelo. And
these
it was
fucking lying ass blacks. Oh, these lying ass blacks. Oh, these fucking lying ass blacks.
Austin, just, that was it. That was the only confrontation.
That's it. Okay.
Watch this. They're surrounding Karmelo. Watch.
As Karmelo, after he stabbed him, what Freezy gonna say?
They surrounded Karmelo and a scuffle broke out and they surrounded Karmelo.
Nigga, the scuffle is over now. There's no one around Karmelo at this point. And what does he do, Freezy? Explain it to him.
Karmelo, let me do it again.
Do it again.
Let me do it again. Right here.
Get out of the way, Freezy.
Right there is when, do you see? Do you see? That's when they was punching Karmelo. But this is the blob. This is.
You lying ass nigger. They weren't not punching Karmelo. Karmelo said he, which is singular, nigger. You learned this probably in the 1st grade. He, singular. That means one person, not they. Stop this fucking lying. This captivity, nigger.
They was punching Karmelo, but this is the blobs. This is the blurred video. This is the blurred video. But this is showing y'all it's more than one person on Karmelo.
Lying ass nigga. You can't see now.
This is showing y'all that it's more than one person on Karmelo.
Well, why he didn't stab them all? Well, why he didn't stab them all then? Why he didn't stab multiple people? That would have been reasonable if multiple people are attacking him. Why he didn't stab more than one? Right
there. Do you see the scuffle?
Yeah, I don't see the scuffle.
Let me do it again.
Do it again. One more time. I don't see the scuffle.
Right here.
Anyone see the scuffle he's talking about? I don't see a scuffle.
Right here.
As a push, maybe.
Did you see that?
Okay, maybe that's
scuffle.
A push. Okay.
Scuffle. More than one person on Karmelo. Karmelo. Did you see that? Do y'all see that? Do you see that?
He lying.
Do you see that? See, I gotta slow it down for the slow people in the back.
Slow it down for the slow people.
Did you see that? Now I can make out that they're jumping Karmelo just from this blurred version.
And this right here is Freezy saying that he had the right to kill the man based upon whatever little bit he saw right there. Freezy is saying this is provocation enough for blacks to go kill each other. And he said, I really live around Freezy. He said, I really live around Karmelo than John Galt. Because John Galt just smoking and drinking. He ain't killing nobody over minor provocation. But I'd rather live around Karmelo. This is what Freezy's saying. This is what Freezy's saying. These blacks have lost their mind in the grift. And I don't know what Freezy does for a living. I don't know what he does for a living when he turned YouTube off. But it must not be much for him to have to do this, to lie like this. Like, or either that or he had no morals, no conscience for him to lie like this. Or he just had such hatred for white people that he just can't see the truth.
Just from this blurred version. And then he escapes. Right here. Let me show it to you guys again.
Let's show it to us one more time.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to stop it right when the scuffle starts. They're surrounding him right there. Do you see that? Scuffle. Did y'all see it?
Scuffle. So what Freezy is saying right here is that a scuffle is grounds to pull out a weapon and kill someone. This is the implication of this low IQ shit that he's saying to his low IQ black ass audience. The ones that sending the super caps and shit. He's saying what he sees under this tent is grounds to kill a nigga. A white boy. This is why blacks have so much crime in their community. This nigga here is justifying what Karmelo did, and this is what the jury saw, and they sided with the Metcalf family at the prosecution. But if this nigga was on the jury, he said, hey man, whatever happened up on that tent was worthy of Karmelo stabbing somebody. See, this is fucking amazing.
Scuffle.
Scuffle.
They're punching Karmelo. They're punching Karmelo.
Why didn't Karmelo tell the police that? Why didn't he say, he punched me, he put his hands on me? This boy here is lying. This is captivity. He's fucking lying.
Karmelo. It's more than one person hitting Karmelo, grabbing Karmelo.
How many is it then, nigga? If it's more than one, nigga, count them up. Count them. How do you know it's more than one? If it's more than one, then how many is it? And why didn't Karmelo get on the stand and testify to these things? You know why Karmelo didn't get on the stand? Because the rest of this video is so damning that the nigga really lucky he got 35 years.
I'm right next to it. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's more than one person hitting Karmelo.
How does he know this?
Right here is grounds for self-defense.
Captivity. Captivity. This is
right here is grounds for self-defense. They blurred it.
Now you see, this is what the kind of chaotic environment that blacks will create right here. He's saying that this right here is grounds that, like, you have to really extrapolate this because self-defense is not just limited to a knife. In this instance, Freezy is saying that Karmelo had the right to pull out a gun and shoot the Austin boy. He could have brought the gun to school. He would have had a gun charge, sure. But self-defense is not limited to a particular weapon. So what Freezy is saying right here is that Karmelo could have shot the Metcalf boy, and he'd have been okay with that too.
You're not, and this is for the slow people in the back. This is a blurred video.
Uh-huh. So how do you see it? So how do you see it so clearly then, nigga?
This is a blurred video. Y'all telling me to get off the screen. It ain't nothing right there. There's nothing right there. Okay, just stay with me. Stop acting slow. Just stop.
He's telling his audience that they're slow. This is rich. This is very rich coming from Freezy. This is very rich. He said, my audience is slow, he says.
Acting, please. I know what I'm doing.
You know. He grifting. He grifting.
This is a blurred video.
He grifting. That's what he doing.
I'm pointing to what's going on. I'm pointing. All you got to do is follow me. All you got to do is follow me.
Follow me.
There's nothing right here behind me. Please, just follow me.
Money.
Right here.
Money.
Let me do it again.
Let me do it again. Money.
For the people in the back.
The low IQ blacks in the back.
Right here. Scuffle. Scuffle.
Why not just say?
Do y'all see more than one person? Did you see more than one person scuffling? Let me do it again. Let me do it again. More than one person scuffling. Scuffle. Scuffle. More than one person.
Kerfuffle. Scuffle.
You can see that from the blurred video. You can see that from the blurred video. And then Karmelo runs.
This is wishful thinking here.
Now let me take it off.
He did what? He did what? Why did he run, Freezy? Can you explain it to your low IQ ass?
Karmelo runs. Now let me take it off.
There you go.
Can see Karmelo run.
Fall down. And then what did he do when he fell down, Freezy? Did he get up and give himself up? Was he concerned about Austin Metcalf health at that point, Freezy? Did he get up and say, oh my goodness, I just stabbed someone? I'm come back to realization, I fucked up. What did he do when he stumbled and fell down them goddamn bleachers, Freezy? What did he do? Did he act like an innocent man or a guilty man? Let's see. He gone.
Running for
That's the epileptic nigga. That's the epileptic nigga right there. Ooh, they say his arm was hurt. The nigga had brain injuries. He had epilepsy. His arm was fucked up. But look at this fucking black doing what the blacks are gifted to do. This nigga took off in a full-on fucking sprint. Ain't nothing wrong with this nigga. Track star. Look at that bitch running. Guilty ass nigga. Running like a motherfucker.
You can see Karmelo run.
Right, he fell down. And then he keep on running. He gone.
Running away from these guys.
That boy getting his ass. Ain't nobody behind him, Freezy. Ain't nobody behind him, Freezy. And Freezy, he running for his life. He running for his life. Listen to this lying ass captivity. Lying ass nigga. Blacks fucking lie. We're seeing blacks here lying in 4K real time. My buddy Philippe called in the other day. He said he worked in Congress, on the halls of Congress for black ass Congress members. He said they lied too. He said that's what stood out to him most, was that the black ass Congress members, they lie like a motherfucker. They don't care about the truth. And what we're seeing here now is a representative of blacks, Freezy. At one point, he probably was talking to 3,000 blacks. And they were sending him money, telling him perpetuate this fucking lie. Even when the truth is out here, they're still sending money.
Now let me take it off.
Take it off. Look at it. Explain
You can see Karmelo run.
Running for what? He running for his life.
Running for his
He's running for his life.
Karmelo run. Running away from these guys.
He almost said running for his life. But then he said running from these guys. Where are the guys he running from? Where are the guys, Freezy? Where did you come up with this? There's no one behind him.
Running away from these guys. Running away from these guys. Now, let me show y'all this. Now, that was a video that somebody took from their phone. It was like from their phone.
Captivity.
I do have a clearer video. I do have a clearer video.
Money.
We're going to keep showing this so I can just beat this into y'all head, because I know there's people out there that just don't want to see what I see. You just don't want to see the obvious. You just don't want to see the obvious. But
nigga,
no,
you know what I see, nigga? I see consciousness of guilt. A nigga running after he killed somebody. That's what's obvious to me.
oh, we're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to get to the bottom of this. One more time.
One more time, sure. This nigga, these fucking blacks will look directly.
One more.
These fucking blacks will look directly at the facts and will come up with their own narrative. And this is what Freezy's doing right here. To get money from his low IQ audience, he's straight up fucking lying now. Like this is the talent that Freezy has. If he can look at this video and come up with an alternative narrative and shake these fucking blacks down, you got to give him credit for that.
One time, here we go.
One more time.
I'm gonna put it right here in the middle. I'm gonna show y'all the scuffle under the tent. Focus under the tent. Focus under the tent. Scuffle. Scuffle. More than one person. More than one person. So somebody please tell me.
Hey, I see this nigga around here in his chats and shit. I think he hangs out in I seen him somewhere. American Tradesman. He hangs out in one of these fucking low IQ black channels. Is it Sharon Bracey? Is he? One of these fucking low IQ black panels. And I don't know if I didn't see the preceding comment here. But I don't know if he's talking about me the way I talk about black people or something. But I'm interested to know, what do you think about these lies that you're hearing from this nigga that's been grifting for 2 weeks now?
Where was this scene where it was just Karmelo sitting down and everybody else was minding their business? Where was this scene where everybody was just minding their business and it was just Austin confronting Karmelo, and you could visibly see Austin confronting Karmelo? Where was that? Where is that in this? Where is that scene? Huh? Because that's what they've been saying. Where is that? Where is that?
Look, the thing is, the reason why the kids probably don't have much video footage is because the stabbing happened so instantly that they probably didn't capture footage of the stabbing. It happened instantly. That's what the testimony was. No one would have had their phones out, or it's unlikely they would have had their phones out for a minor disagreement. They didn't think that it was going to escalate to a stabbing. And so that's why, and again, there may be footage of after him running, after he stabbed the boy, but that is not relevant, or was not relevant in court. All that was relevant in court was the few seconds where he put his hands on his knife. He decided to stab the boy. Did he have the right to do that? Anything else is irrelevant. And it was up to Karmelo to testify. And now we're seeing why he didn't testify. Because he could not explain this behavior. And I tried to explain this to Freezy. And I told him about the consciousness of guilt from my own personal experience. I've been to trial. And one of the first things that really benefit you or harm you, even with bail, to get out on bail. Which is interesting again, because Karmelo, by his actions after he stabbed that boy, he shouldn't have gotten bail. He ran. What did Rick Chow do when he shot Cyrus Belton? He sucked the vomit out of his mouth with his own mouth. He did not run. He did not throw his gun in the woods and say, I didn't do this, or I did this, but I took off running. Rick Chow was on the scene, sucking the vomit out of that boy's mouth. Karmelo took off running. This is why he could not get on the stand. I tried to explain this to Freezy, but Freezy had higher goals. He had the Grift. And he had to tell these low IQ blacks that it's okay to kill someone for whatever he's seen up on his tent.
I'm telling you right. Listen, I'm going to slow roast this. Slow. Anybody in the chat that's rushing me to play this, I'm telling you right now, you're going to get timed out. If you're rushing me to play this, you're going to get timed out. Maz, if anybody rushing me to play this in the chat, time their ass out. Because I'm not playing with y'all tonight.
Not playing?
We're going to slow roast this. We're going to slow roast this right here. Now, where is the footage? Where is the footage of Karmelo? It's just
this must be a black. I guess he's misspelling his shit. Sad that black man you defending was harassing. I don't know. Maybe he's talking about Freezy. Talking about Karmelo running like a murder. That is correct.
Confrontation between Karmelo and Austin, and nobody else was around him. Nobody else was around him. Nobody else was involved. Where is that? Where is it? They're lying. They're lying.
Money.
Now let me show y'all this right here.
Show it to us, Freezy. What you got?
We're going to watch this. Now, this I just obtained.
Now, remember last night, the night before, Freezy had 4 big old bull mammy blacks. The night before, he had another black. Talking about they had all seen the video, which means that they had seen Karmelo run away from a murder scene, ditch the weapon, and engage in a full-on sprint. These same blacks said this boy was injured. He had a brain injury. He had epilepsy. He had shoulder injury. Meanwhile, they never answered, well, what arm did he stab the boy with? Because he stabbed the boy with some pretty good force. Which arm was it?
This I just obtained off Twitter. This is much clearer. This video seems to be much clearer.
These lying ass niggas. Jesus, this is so sick.
I wanted to show y'all the blurred version first.
Okay.
Just so y'all can understand where we're going with this.
This must be one of the fucking Freezy.
I wanted to show y'all.
This probably must be a Freezy supporter right here. Roguish son.
The blurred version first, just so y'all can see where we're.
If you think what I'm doing is bad, what do you think of what Freezy's doing? Right? He's priming these blacks to go out into the world and commit violence on the basis of someone touching them. Which is worse?
Going with this. So I just hit play. I'm going to just let y'all see it from the beginning. Okay, do y'all see Austin, Hunter?
4 times. Nigga, I had my bike stolen. I had 4 bikes stolen in the last 6 months. All by blacks. 4 is
and the
child's play.
other cronies, it's like 5 or 6 of them walking together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see them walking together.
Put a 1 in the chat. I don't know what that's supposed to
They're
mean.
together. Now, what does this prove?
Nothing. That proves nothing.
We're going to slow roast this.
Low roast.
We're going to slow roast this. What does this prove? It proves that Austin and Hunter was not already sitting up under the tent.
No captivity.
We got a black right here saying if Melo was white, it would be self-defense. Jesus Christ, we're never gonna get through this. These fucking blacks.
It's proving that Austin and Hunter was not already sitting up under the tent.
That's right. But that boy, if he'd have took the stand, he might have got 60 years.
There's cracks in this. I'm telling y'all, man, listen, Karmelo he's going to be free. He's going to get his appeal. This video even the blurred video proved the lies. It proved the lies.
Whose lies, nigga? Your lies. It proved your lies.
Watch this. You're going to see them walking closer to the stadium. The camera is following them. The camera is following them. It's 6 boys. 6 boys. Thank you.
Thank you.
So y'all need me to point. Okay, see, y'all want me to be so. Okay, there they are right there since y'all need some detail. These are the boys walking right here. I got a pointer. It's a pointer up here. Oh, we on point. It's a pointer. That's them right there. That's they soft ASS right there.
They soft.
Hunter, Austin, and their croonies and their goons. That's them. Yeah. Since you need a pointer, here we go. It looks like they're walking briskly. It looks like they're walking like they know something. It looks like they're walking with intent. It looks like they're walking with intentions on doing something. There we go.
This is coke. This is heavy coke
right there. Here. There they go.
This is heavy coke by the blacks. He also dished a knife, yeah. He dished a knife almost as soon as he stabbed the boy. The knife was found right there, I think, under the tent, under the book bag.
Now, you see them entering into the stands. Let me go over some. Right there. Do you see them up there? See, I got to slow roast this so y'all can see what's going on. Do you see that?
This is why you can't have blacks on juries in interracial crimes right here. They're going to side with their race almost reflexively. Like, the facts be damned. Freezy does not see anything wrong with what Karmelo did. His actions before and after, he doesn't see anything wrong. Up under someone's tent, being asked to leave, no problem. He don't see a problem with that. Stabbing someone for minor provocation, a push or whatever, to the point someone lost their life, no problem with that. Running away from it and just showing just callousness. Man, it died. Clearly, he knew where he stabbed him, in the upper body. That's not child's play. He ran away from that. He got all these blacks out here lying for him, saying that, he was being chased. He knows the truth. Karmelo knows the truth. Freezy now knows the truth. So he has a choice. He's making the choice to perpetuate the lie. This is very sad for black people. It really shows you how down bad they are, how full of hatred that they are for white people, that they can look right here at video proof. This is the video they've been asking for. And they can't see all of Karmelo's bad acts. They can only see the blurry bad acts of whites. This is very sad. And I don't even think all the people that are approaching Karmelo are white. So he's willing to even throw the other blacks under the bus for this one white. To justify the murder of one white, he's willing to even throw the other blacks under the bus. For you blacks that are listening to Freezy, and you tipping and you cash apping and you super chatting him, it could have been your son. Walking up there with the Austin Metcalf boy. You blacks, you done moved to Frisco. You done moved to a nice neighborhood and shit. Your son made friends with white people and shit. And now they're walking up to the track meet and a black, one of the blacks that you probably moved away from, a Karmelo-like black, is up under your son's tent. And now you got the Freezes of the world calling your son a coon for just telling the truth from what he saw in court. He's just telling the truth. And Freezy now saying, boy, if you didn't see what I saw, you are a coon. You're a black coon like John Gall. He's labeling children. You can call me that. It doesn't bother me. But he's willing to criticize children for telling the truth. This is why the black community can't rise up. They're running from the truth. And they will ridicule and criticize people like these children who, under a lot of pressure, I'm sure, came into court and told the truth.
They're entering to the stands. Now I'm trying to figure out, because they said, let me rewind it a little bit, because the lady said they peel off for a second. The lady said 2 of them peel off. Let's see if 2 of them peel off. So if you ask me, They went straight up to Karmelo, didn't they? Huh?
Captivity.
They went
This is captivity. He has a captive audience of low IQ blacks.
to Karmelo. They went straight to him.
Captivity.
They went straight to Karmelo. It was no minding their own business sitting down. It was no minding their business sitting down. No, they went with intent.
Hey, for today, we're gonna let these blacks don't ban the black. Usually it's segregation hour over here. I don't usually let these fucking low IQ blacks over here. But today we're gonna let these blacks put their comments in the chats and show how they are really willing to overlook everything they're seeing, partly out of racial idolatry, partly out of hatred for white people. And these same blacks that are typing this stupid shit in the chat, Monday morning, they're going to get their black ass up and go to work, and they better not say a damn thing that they feeling about Karmelo Anthony. Trust me on that. Let one of these fucking low IQ blacks go into work talking about they free Karmelo. Wear your Karmelo shirts, nigga. Wear your Karmelo shirts to work. Let the white man see how you really feel, nigga. You think Freezy let his neighbors know what he's talking about? Wait, his white neighbors? Because that nigga don't live around blacks. I've already got him to admit that. It's always on the channel. You think Freezy goes out and talks over the hedges to his white neighbors and tell him how he feel about Karmelo and that you should be able to kill people? Hell no. Freezy got to keep his mouth shut around white people and how he really feels, the white people that he chose to live around. But did he get on internet at night, YouTube, and he up here telling these blacks it's okay to go out and kill people for a minor touch? This is how he makes his living, lying to blacks who want to be lied to.
So I'm gonna just let y'all know this video is about 15 minutes. So where is this? So this is what I want to know. Where is this? Everybody was sitting down and Austin was sitting down and where is this? Hunter was sitting down. We're standing up. Just chill out with us tonight. Just chill out. Where is they just sitting down? Nah.
Money.
Shout out to VI Fireman for the $10. He said, I won't be surprised if that coach didn't send those boys over there to deal with Karmelo. They beelined it straight to Karmelo like they were.
I think the coach that he's talking about is actually black. I think the coach that he's referring to is black. And so here's a super chatter saying that the black coach sent the white boys and some of the black boys over there to assault Karmelo.
Hunting dogs, exactly.
Karmelo was a dog.
Exactly. Shout out to Old Boy for the $2. Old Boy for the $2 said they blurred and edited that video. Shout out to you. I appreciate you.
Justice for Karmelo.
Also, shout out to Come On Freezy with this truth. Come on, let's get it.
Another black woman. What you're seeing is the lack of maternal instinct among black women. When they look at this situation, all they see is a murderous black boy that could be their child. They don't even see the white person, the dead white person. They don't even see him. All they see is that Karmelo having committed murder could be their child. That's all they see. This is the lack of maternal instinct. You've heard me talk about it quite a bit here on this channel among the black women. This is very disgusting among the black women. Because you heard my mother say, hey, that boy deserves 75 years because he took someone's child who likely had a bright future himself. That's maternal instinct. What these black women up here, they don't even see a dead child.
Come on. Here we go. I'm going to check the cash caps in 1 second. We're back. Right here. We're back. They went straight up to Karmelo. They went straight up, and we can see this.
I got a clip of Freezy. Where Freezy said, it don't matter if you're not black, you're white to him. Anyone remember when I played that clip? Freezy said, if you're not black, you're white. Freezy said it. When they were talking about the all-white jury, because remember, I highlighted Freezy's channel where the title to his stream was All-White Jury. And I asked him, and I went up on his channel, and I said, yo, bro, it wasn't an all-white jury. And I don't know if he never updated the title, but maybe he told his audience, hey, it ain't an all-white jury. But Freezy went on to say that if you're not black, you're white. Freezy said that. And so I'm looking for the video here. Let's see if I have. But Freezy said that if you're not black, you're white. So he's lumping every other group, Indians, Hispanics, Asians. He's saying all of those people, in his eyes, they side with white people, so they're white.
Tent is not a large tent. It's not even a tent. It's like a canopy, like the witnesses said. They're not sitting down. Here we go. I'm going to just let it play. Are still standing up. Let me rewind it a little bit. Did y'all see the yellow poncho?
And so this Cash App or Super Chat says, basically they're regurgitating what Freezy said, that the coach likely sicked those boys, and I'm using their word, sicked, S-I-C-K-E-D, those boys on Karmelo.
Shout out to VI Fireman. He said, Freezy, they went straight to Karmelo. That's why the camera was following them. Someone in the camera room probably.
Look, the same thing could go for Lakeisha Keisha, House of Hypocrites. All of it. He didn't do anything to me. I don't have a problem with Freezy, personally. But what he's doing right here is disgusting. And as a landlord, I see so much of this bad black behavior and people that more or less advocate for this bad black behavior. They may not even know they're doing it. He may be too stupid to know what he's doing. But what he's doing is he's priming the pump for other blacks to go out here and commit the same type of actions as Karmelo. While he sits in his studio and collect cash apps off of the sympathy for these blacks while they're in prison and while they've killed someone. He's in the studio collecting cash apps while people like me have to deal with these dumb, violent blacks. I'm a landlord to these dumb, violent blacks. If you don't deal with blacks, you probably shouldn't even talk about them and make any comments on them. If you never dealt with blacks like I've dealt with them, I've dealt with the Karmelos of the world. Hell, one of the Karmelos tore up a microwave. So fucking angry, he tore up my microwave. He attacked the old man. This was a Karmelo Anthony-like action. And the people who don't deal with these blacks, who run away from them, and then from the safety of their studio, make excuses for them, it's fucking disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. How many bikes have these fucking violent, low moral blacks stolen off my damn back porch? How many? You've been here, the video's on the channel. You see these fucking thieving ass blacks walking off my property with my fucking bikes? How many have you seen? Not just my bike, my tenants' bikes. These are the people that the Freezy is taking up for. He's making excuses for these people. And he's looking directly at the facts that refute everything he's saying. And he's looking right past it. Because of his hatred, I must assume, of white people.
told the coach and sick them boys on Karmelo. That's why they went straight to Karmelo. You are a sponsor, an initial sponsor of tonight's show.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
That's right. That's right. Freezing went in on me, right? I've never seen anything like this to Freezing.
Man, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you.
You know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to you. And if I was in front of y'all, I'll beat the shit out your bitch ass. I'll piss, man. I'm telling you.
These are violent people.
Man, listen, man. I do not
protecting other violent
these
blacks.
people. I'm telling you. And these people are so fake. They fake. They fake. That's why I stay my ass over here. You think I'm finna be around these fuck niggas? You think I'm finna be around these fuck niggas, though? Hell no. You goddamn right, John Galt. I would rather hang around Karmelo Anthony than a lot of you black coon ass niggas. You goddamn right. I seen your shit, nigga.
You seen it.
With your drunken ass. With your drug habit drunken ass. You goddamn right. You're goddamn right. With your drug habit, weed
Wait, tell him free. I know you saw me, nigga. I know you saw me, nigga.
Drug habit, drunken ass. You're goddamn right.
I seen your ass.
You're goddamn right. With your drug habit, weed head, drunken ass, alcoholic ass. You motherfucking right. Yes. I would rather hang around a real nigga like Karmelo Anthony than your black coon, drunken ass, weed head ass. You motherfucking right. Y'all some bitch ass niggas.
Bitch ass niggas.
Bitch ass niggas. And you know you a bitch.
I know.
Not just John Galt. But a lot of you John Galt know they bitch. He'll come up and holler at me.
And he said, Freezy said he rather live around motherfuckers like that. Carmelos. You can't, maybe.
I appreciate that. Here we go.
Bottoms up, Freezy. Taking a victory lap on your ass. Think American tradesman. He be over there with Izzy and shit. Is that where you from, American tradesman? Izzy or Sharon? One of them fucking low IQ black panels.
Do y'all see people walking over to Karmelo?
That nigga right here, he be in one of them low IQ fucking black panels. I can't remember which one it is. I think it, and you know what's interesting about American tradesman? I want to say he builds sets on Hollywood or something. I think I read that that's what he does, but he hangs out with these fucking low IQ blacks, the Izzies, the Freezies, the Hamps or somebody, whoever the hell he not Hamp, Sharon Bracey. Let us know which one of these low IQ black panels you identify yourself, nigga. Which one of these low IQ black panels you hang out on while you building Hollywood sets and shit, right? That's where the name comes from, American tradesman. You know, but he hangs out with these low IQ blacks. Let us know which one of these low IQ black panels do you hang out at? It's either Freezer or Izzy, one of the fucking low IQ blacks.
Carmelo, let me back it up. They're even, as a matter of fact, let me zoom in a little bit so y'all can see what I see. Let me back it up just a little bit. Let me zoom in so y'all can see what I see. Let me see if it lets me zoom in a little more.
Zoom in a little more, Freezer. You get it. Trust me. You're gonna get it. You're gonna see what you want to see, Freezer.
Let me see.
Money. What do you say?
As a matter of fact, I want y'all to see they're walking over.
Look at this black right here. I'm so glad that YouTube about to get rid of all these small channels that do nothing but react and talk shit. Bro, I very rarely do this. And I wouldn't even say I'm reacting to his content. I'm reacting to an environment where blacks are willing to look away from the truth. And as a landlord down on the ground, I see the outcome, the fruit of this behavior. You can go listen to it on my channel. I don't do react videos. Very rarely. The bulk of my videos are about what goes on in my properties. The blacks and my opinions about these things. That's the bulk of my content. And how this dovetails into my line of work is this mentality that among the halfway intelligent blacks, that's what I have to deal with. The blacks, when I say, hey man, if you can't pay your rent, leave, nigga, fuck you. I ain't going nowhere. Then they tear up, then they start destroying things. This is the mentality that I'm talking about. It all comes together because all of these people live somewhere. And I take you inside of where they live and you see the same fucking dysfunction in their homes as you're seeing out on the streets. See, this is new for most people to see it out on the streets, the violence of the blacks out on the streets. But I've shown you the violence in the homes with these blacks. Hell, I played a video yesterday, a phone call from a black woman talking about how violent the blacks are as a couple, two homosexual blacks, they're fighting each other. But then they will lie to me and tell me, we don't fight, Mr. Jungle. While everybody can hear them fighting. They will straight up fucking tell you that they don't fight. They're liars. A lot of them. They can look you in their fucking face and lie to you. I don't know what that is. But they can do it. And now you're seeing it right here on YouTube. And then you got the American Fair Trade saying, hey, I want you to get rid of these small channels. He's probably talking about me. He's not talking about Izzy and Freezy because they're perpetuating the lie. He want to keep them around. He wants to get rid of me, the truth tellers, the people that ain't buying the bullshit.
Over to him. Let me zoom in a little more.
Zoom in, Freezy, if you can.
That's the most I can zoom in right there, y'all. Let me, right here. Do you see that? They walk over to him. Do y'all see they walk over to him? They're hovering over him. They're over there to him, talking to him. They're not sitting down. They're boxing him in. They closed him in. They closed in Karmelo. They closed in Karmelo. They're standing up over him. Where is this? It was only Austin and Karmelo and everybody was minding their business sitting down. No, this is a hostile environment.
The problem with the Freezy Paces is, for self-defense, Karmelo would have to explain how he was feeling during this hostile environment. But if he did that, he'd also have to testify, why did he run? Why didn't he leave after being asked 15 times?
Somebody else just got up and walked over to Karmelo. Watch. You see that? They just stood up. Somebody just stood up. Did you see that? Did anybody see that? Let me back it up again. Watch. Right here. Somebody just stood up on some bleachers.
This is coke, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me back it up again so you can see that.
This is coke. This is black coke. This is what it looks like.
Somebody just stood up. So where is this? Nobody was around Karmelo. They're hovering over Karmelo.
This is black coke. This is what you're seeing.
They're all around Karmelo.
Live in 4K.
They're all around Karmelo.
Black coke.
Tell y'all what's going on. You can noticeably see. You can noticeably see that there are other people. I want y'all to understand this. There are people that's noticing. There are people that's noticing the commotion, and there are people walking towards the commotion. Do y'all see the students? All of those students at Memorial High School lied.
See? Now he gotta attack the witnesses. This is fucking utterly disgusting. It's why, like, they are inadvertently, and I think I did a stream about this. I was going to do a stream about this. What the blacks are doing here inadvertently is destroying our legal system. They're not trusting the witnesses. They're not trusting the judges. They're not even trusting the whole legal process is a sham to black people. Partly is because they are the underman. And what did I say about the underman? He's oftentimes in jail. And if you spend your life in jail and things like that, you're going to feel that the system is against you. And this is Freezy uttering those sentiments. Everybody's lying. The witnesses, the video, everybody lying.
They're walking to the commotion. Watch this.
Watch this.
Watch. People are noticing what's going on. Do you see the student walking? Everybody, they're noticing what's going on. See how the student stopped in the aisle? Do y'all see how the student stopped in the aisle and now he's looking at Karmelo? Why did he stop in the aisle? Why did he stop in the aisle?
Why? Why?
Right here.
Why?
This guy right here. Watch this. Watch this. Watch how he walk. Watch how he gonna walk in the aisle because he's noticing them hovering over Karmelo. He's stopping and looking at the commotion. He's stopping and looking at the commotion. Let me come off camera again. Come off screen. Here we go. Do you see more people walking? There are more people noticing what's going on. There are more people walking towards the commotion.
Money. Money. The other night I did a stream on the underman. And these were some of the quotes from the book that I highlighted in the stream. And these are quotes that I read 20 years ago, whenever the hell I read the book. This is the irreparable character of racial impoverishment. Once a stock has been thoroughly drained of its superior strains, it sinks into permanent mediocrity and can never again either create or support a high civilization. Physically, the stock may survive, unfortunately for human progress, and only too often does survive. To contaminate better breeds, that's Lothrop Stoddard. He goes on to say, for civilization is a burden as well as a benefit. This is inevitable in a universe governed by laws, which decreed that something may not come out of nothing. Civilization is not a cause, but an effect. The effect of sustained human energy, and this energy in turn springs from the creative urge of superior germplasm, he says. Civilization is thus fundamentally conditioned by race. In any particular people, civilization will progress just as so far as that people has the capacity to further it and the ability to bear the correlative burden which it entails. When this crucial point is reached, the civilization of that people either stagnates or retrogrades. Exactly how the process works becomes clear by a glance at human history. And the underman, he went on, I think there were other clips that I put up here, where he went on to say he's often in jail. And this is the underman's fate in America. And this is who the Freezies have to take up for. The underman. This is who he's taking up for. The underman. This is what you're saying. The audience, they are the underman. His audience. They are the underman. And he's preaching to the underman. Maybe he's one of them himself. The truth is that as a civilization advances, it leaves behind multitudes of human beings who have not the capacity to keep pace. The laggards, of course, vary greatly among themselves. Some are congenital savages or barbarians, men who could not fit into any civilization and who consequently fall behind from the start. Just as primitives who would be quite at home in savage or barbarian environments are alien to any sort of civilization, so many individuals who rub along well enough in civilization's early phases have neither the wit nor the moral fiber to meet the sterner demands of high, complex civilization. The inferior elements are instinctively or consciously the enemies of civilization. And they are its enemies not by chance, but because they are more or less uncivilizable. We must remember that the level of society never coincides with the levels of its human units. As Lothrop Stoddard, and what he's describing is what we're hearing on the screen from kind of a captain of the underman, Freezy. He's able to use technology and all of the other advancements of this civilization created by the white man, the superior stock. He could use it for good or bad means, but for the blacks that are listening to him, the barbarians, they can only serve to tear down civilization. And he's using the white man's technology to stir up the savages. Understand?
Poncho on. They just came in the stands, a yellow poncho. Do y'all see the yellow poncho? Right here. That guy right here, yellow poncho. Right there. And let me tell y'all something. This is what let you know Kyra, One Who Intrigues, Lena, Sierra, T-Sturdy, 12 Tribes, Miss.
He's mentioning all the other blacks that have been on his panel in the last week that have gotten up there and said that they saw this same video and they saw evidence that exonerate Karmelo. These are the people that Freezy is speaking of right here.
Daisy, Lou, none of them lied. None of them lied. Here we go. I stopped the super chats from covering the tent, but I can still see y'all super chats.
Money. Captivity. You got these blacks captive. I think if they had cameras in the courtroom, the blacks would have bullied the juries and shit like that.
Talking about when they said it was like 3 or 4 minutes before the scuffle broke out. It was like 4 minutes. This is what's going on. I need y'all to pay attention. Can y'all see the movement? Can y'all see all of this in the upper? It's a lot, and even at the people at the bottom of the tent is ocean.
One thing you must notice, it must not be raining really hard because these people here to the right are not really concerned about the weather. They have no umbrellas up or anything. I don't even think they have hoods on their head. And they're walking too slow for it to be a heavy downpour of rain. So I don't know why the rain was even brought up, but I don't think it was raining that hard.
Right there. Did y'all see that? Let me back it up. This is when the scuffle starts. Right here. Did y'all see that? It's more than one scuffle. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Captivity.
Did y'all see it? Free Karmelo. Did you see it? Oh, we gonna slow roast this one here. Here we go. I'm gonna back it up so y'all can see it. More than one person. Did y'all see all of that scuffle? It's more than one person involved. He went back and they pulled him forward. That's when they pulled him back. They pulled him back. Let me rewind it so you can see it. Right here, they pulled him back. That was the pullback.
Someone said, you didn't say all that on this chat. I know how to deal with blacks. If I had gone up on his chat, just talking rough like I talk right here, he just put me down. I never would have got a chance to make my point. You see me go up on a lot of these blacks channel. I don't sway in what I'm saying. I just have to be a little bit more, persuasive in my argument. I can't just be rough. These people don't even like the way I say the word blacks. So of course I can't go in there just like a bull charging. You have to, massage these blacks a little bit. You understand? Somebody at my door? Who is it? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. The phone. Super chat. I got a super chat. Fucking super chat. That's why I ain't got a grift. I'm in the ghetto getting money. I'm picking these niggas. I shake their black ass down. That's why you been up here an hour and a half. I ain't you for them fucking money. I'm down in the ghetto fucking shaking these blacks down. Getting money out of the Karmelos. I tell you from the jump. Like, you're not gonna find many shows where the nigga get up here, talk about these blacks the way I do, and can do business with them. And I'm just being real. And the blacks that deal with me, they know I'm just being real. I got plenty of clips to prove it. Plenty of clips. Plenty of clips to prove it for someone who was that American tradesman, whoever the fuck said something about react videos. Nigga, what? I got plenty of clips to show you what I talk about on this channel. Here is one of them. I'll play this one for you. See, the freezers of the world, they want to overlook this. They want to overlook what the people down on the street are saying that don't want to live around the Karmelo Anthonys of the world. And here's what the people down on the ground say about someone like John Galt. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Gold.
Yeah.
Hi, you the urban landlord.
Yeah, who's calling?
This is Lisa. You just got finished.
Oh,
We
yeah.
live in Charles County.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just friends that I got your number from initially
Yeah.
in the beginning, and I was looking at it and saw your it said to look at some of the properties. It hit the link to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I did that, and I saw some of the properties you have. Or it was like a year ago, but I saw what you had on YouTube, and that's how I figured out who you were. You're the urban landlord, the guy that rents to people, a lot of low income people or whatever have you.
Mm-hmm. I've been doing it for a long time. Been doing it for a long time.
I know. I saw you. We was looking at you interviewing a guy in Baltimore.
Oh, yeah, the drug addict dude. You talking about the drug addict dude?
The fentanyl guy, yeah.
The fentanyl, yeah, that was a long time ago. That was some wild shit right there. Yeah, that was some wild shit.
So we actually was looking, on the link that was on there, so we could kind of, we saw the Marley room and some of the basement that you had and all that stuff.
Yeah.
When can we come see somewhere? We try to move.
Shit, whenever you want to see.
I'm interested. We are very interested.
Well, whenever. I tell you what, I said tomorrow. What was it, tomorrow?
Well, no, he got to work tomorrow. But and he don't get off till 4. But Wednesday will be a good day. But you still got to send me an address.
Oh yeah, I forgot, man. I get it to you, shit.
And I sent you the text message. So send me the address, please.
Yeah, let me send it to you right now. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
You know my stream, by the way.
All right.
You know my stream, by the way. I'm listening. Okay. In terms of what?
I'm impressed by the work that you're doing for the people. It's a lot of people who need help, and a lot of people have to go through so many different things to get the help they need.
Yeah. I got someone on the phone, right? I got someone on the minute to interrupt you. Go ahead. What you saying?
No, I was just saying, it's a lot of low-income people or people who fall on hard times, and they have to find somewhere to go, and they need somebody like you, somebody who knows the people, somebody who's willing to work with people, somebody who will provide, places so that you can prevent a lot of homelessness. It's a whole lot of properties out here that are not being used, and you're doing a really good thing for a lot of people.
And then like Freezy said, I'd rather live around Karmelo than you. Karmelo has no testimonials like that. Low captivity. Oh, you ever see here, Freezy? I got an alert from StreamYard. Maybe I lost my connection here, right? Let me stop you right here. Someone said, what's that other tent next to Austin's tent? Was that Karmelo's tent? Karmelo's coach testified in the trial that they did not have a tent set up that day. And he said that was unusual because usually they had tents set up. And if my memory serves me correct, Karmelo was tasked to put up his tent for his team. I don't know if he didn't do it, why he didn't do it, but let's just say this was a situation where they should have had their own tent. They normally have their own tent, but they didn't have one. The better question that I think you should ask as well is, where was Karmelo's teammates? I went and looked at the Frisco ISD policy and stuff like that because I was just curious. And one of the things that Frisco ISD policy outlines is that tents are not like lightning shelters and stuff like that. So if it's lightning, they have designated places for the teams to go. And so from that standpoint, Karmelo's team, I think, was in the dugout. Or that's how they described it. I'm not sure if there's an actual dugout or not. But that's what the rest of Karmelo's team was. So you have to ask yourself, and Freezy did not ask himself these questions. Lakeisha Keisha, House of Hypocrites, none of these blacks asked themselves this question. Where were the rest of Karmelo's teammates? They weren't there with him. That's very interesting. And Freezy has to act like he doesn't know things. This is truly sad here. I don't know Freezy's motivations, but the blacks in the audience that are super chatting this, truly sad. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yo, anyone that has been seeing this and want to comment on this, I see Hood in the audience. How you want to call in? Road or call me? Hell, we paying for road, so we should do the road. How about that? Call me. Road. Yeah, here's the link. Here's the link. I'll put this in the chat. If you want to call in by road, you can do that here. If you want to cam up, you can call in by StreamYard. It's up to you. Doesn't matter to me. Either way it goes. This is road. And here's StreamYard. Let me give you the StreamYard link. I'm curious to know what you guys think about this, what you've seen thus far. You've seen all of the lies blacks are telling. And even with presenting with the evidence, they're still willing to lie. And so, MFB, I know you've been covering this for quite a while. Feel free to call in. You can cam up here. Or you can call in by road. Either way it goes, I'll pin it to the bottom here. There you go. So anyone want to call in, you can. Either by road. Yo, I gotta stop this for 1 minute. I think it was when Trump was in office the last time, or the first time. I'll never forget. I got pictures of this somewhere. I went down to the White House. It was the north side of the White House. And you can't hear him? Okay, I'll take it down and re-edit. So I went to the north side of the White House. This was back during the first time Trump was in office. And they had all of these pictures of dead blacks that had been killed. It was Philando Castile, George Floyd, Trayvon Martin, Tamir Rice. So they had the whole wall plastered, the White House fence. And I was with Lisa at the time, lovely lady Lisa. And I said to Lisa, I said, damn, all these blacks are criminals that they got on the wall. That the blacks have held up is like innocent little people that were killed by the police or by George Zimmerman, but they all were like criminals. At best, it was a murky murder. But in every case, they had to hide some elements of the truth. Like, for instance, Tamir Rice. How many of you knew before today that Tamir Rice, a 12-year-old boy, was 200 pounds? How many of you knew that? 5'7", 200, carrying a replica gun and was called on. The police were called by blacks. How many of you knew that? I didn't know that until today, until a couple of days ago. This boy was 200 pounds, 5'7", 12 years old. By all intents and purposes, he's damn near the size of a grown man. I'm not even 200 pounds.
Walked up under the tent and they went straight to Karmelo. They went straight to Karmelo. And they confronted him for a few minutes.
Someone said, John, what's your thoughts on the 1-year-old that got shot? You know, I was listening to CT cover this and I'm like, was the child in the baby seat? I knew the answer. Hell no. And then when the motherhood held the baby up, I said, God damn, that really correlates to what I've been saying, like the lack of maternal instinct among black women. One would like, and maybe it wasn't lack of maternal instinct. Part of what I think it was is that blacks think that their children are get out of jail free cards. I'll tell you, it was a personal story. My cousin was driving with expired tags or some shit. And he was taking his kids to school. The police pulled him over. He damn near to the school. Police pulled him over. He fucking chimped out. Man, I'm carrying my kids to school, man. What's wrong with you? Ended up getting his ass taken to jail. That's what happened. He thought his children, and him doing the honorable thing of taking his children to school, exempting him from the laws of proper tags and titles and all that kind of shit. And he actually used, man, my children in the car. But the police officer, he doesn't have any discretion. Technology has taken the discretion away from the police officers. You understand? This is one of the things I'm saying to the black. I've tried to tell you this from a landlord's perspective. I used to see so many blacks, and I saw it just the other day, one of my houses. Automated tickets. The blacks get automated tickets. Like, the technology will snare the undisciplined man. The black is the underman in many cases, and technology is trapping his ass. Speed cameras, red light cameras, bike lane cameras. You understand? And so the 1-year-old, the black, thought her child was a get out of jail free card. So she says, I held the baby up like he was Jesus. The police is supposed to let me go. But in reality, that's not the way it works. In all aspects of life, I'm just being honest with you. Here in America, the blacks have been so bastardized in a way that they see their children as like assets, beneficial, like benefits. And so when her holding her child up, that 1-year-old baby, it was almost as if that child was a get out of jail free card. That's what you're seeing, if that makes any sense. So that's my thoughts on the 1-year-old. And we just had a case here in D.C. where a black woman starved her children to death. They were eating tree bark and shit, trying to survive. Something, a rug or whatever. I think they tried to eat whatever they saw. And so she was collecting the benefits, clearly. Welfare, EBT, all that kind of shit. Probably Section 8 housing. But she didn't care one bit about those children. What's up, Hood? How's it going? What do you think about this? All of this is come to light here with the blacks.
One thing at a time, John. One thing at a time. First, let's talk about the bulletproof baby first. All right?
You saw that? You saw my thought there.
Well, no, I actually was talking about that the other day. I kind of went live, and I was talking about this. Actually, was I on your panel? Or maybe I was somewhere else where I was just thinking of, kind of thinking out loud, and I was saying, what if niggas are just conflict prone? And that is the simple explanation for all of these fatal interactions, right? Niggas are just prone to conflict for reasons we don't have to worry about right now, but that's just the general case. And so I started talking about the lady at the Walmart and her friend. So her friend was the one accused of stealing. So you took your baby and you walked away, but you couldn't leave because that was your friend's car. So you left your friend behind to deal with the police, which your friend didn't do. Your friend just like assumed that I can just leave. I can run away from the police whenever I feel, which in that particular moment, when you get accused of a crime and a cop show up, you are being detained. You're not under arrest per se, but you're being detained. That's the official terminology for it. You cannot just flee police detainment because you're black and you're proud. And so she tried to do that. And then she gets in the car where the girl was holding her baby. Apparently they don't have car seats. There's no safety features to keep the baby generally protected while they're traveling in the vehicle. So now you got the baby in your lap and your friend is trying to do Thelma and Louise in the getaway car. And you hold the baby up to the cops who are pointing the guns at you because you're now a criminal using a car as a weapon, attempting to flee a possible felony. And you think that this bulletproof baby is gonna pause this whole moment for you? Fucking great, bro.
I think the baby, as ugly as it sounds, the baby's over here in Black America. I live around here, man. You know what I'm saying? And I've told you guys this story. I used to own an apartment building, and this is the making of a John Galt, you might say. I had a black ghetto ass woman, light skin though. Maybe she was attractive in her younger days, and she had like 3 or 4 children. She had 3 children, I think, because I had a 3-bedroom apartment. I had 3-bedroom apartments at the time, and one of her children was by a man who went to Brown University. And I'm going to show you where this was. Let me show you this. Okay, this is perfect. So I used to own an apartment building on this street right here. Make sure I'm looking in the right direction. Yeah. I used to own an apartment building on this street. You see this? And so I'll show you what apartments are. These are the apartments on the left-hand side. Look at these ghetto motherfucking apartments. Look at these ghetto motherfuckers, right? You see these ghetto motherfucking apartment buildings, right? You see these? I used to own one of these motherfuckers. So I bought it from a Jewish man. Right here was a lady. Let me show you this. I'll never forget this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look.
A Washington, D.C. mother has been found guilty of killing all 4 of her daughters and keeping their bodies inside her home. This was the scene 18 months ago. Investigators wheeling the badly decomposed bodies of 4 girls out of their row house. Now their mother, 34-year-old Benita Jax, is facing life in prison on murder and child cruelty charges.
This is very sad. Nobody comes out of this courthouse happy.
Deputies stumbled upon the...
Look at them babies. She killed all 4 of them motherfuckers. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Praxis? Yeah. Hello?
Man, what up, Mr. Goat?
Hey, what's up, Praxis? What's going on?
Chilling, man. Just driving around the city, listening to your soliloquy. It's beautiful, man.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. I like it.
You know, I'm kind of swerving off on the lack of maternal instinct. And this was a story I remember because I owned an apartment building directly across the street from where these 4 kids were killed. Now, what was most interesting about this is this lady kept living in the house after she killed the children. She starved them to death. The next door neighbors were giving her water. She didn't have water in the house. Yet the next door neighbors saying, damn, like you have no water? You have no lights? No gas? Where are the children? We haven't seen the children in weeks. They never ever called the police. They kept giving her water, food, shit like that. But they never asked about the children.
Mummified bodies while carrying out an eviction back in...
The children are being taken care of.
There's lack of maternal instinct is what I'm telling you. Is what is...
What do you think?
22,
what is it? Between 1970 and now, it's like 22 million aborted children.
I don't know. But these children were post-birth abortions.
Yeah, but you're talking about the spirit of it, the maternal instinct.
You're right. And so what I'm saying is the maternal instinct in many of these people is gone, man. It's gone, bro.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. You know, I've talked about this a while back, where I talked about like in statistics they have things what they call like coefficients. And for those of you that are familiar with coefficients, statistics, variables, you can look at something like a formula.
Elucidate that.
Yeah. And so here's in statistics, right? And it don't get blown away, blacks. But basically, you've heard of like correlation versus causation.
Right.
And so in statistics, a coefficient is a numerical value that measures the relationship strength or effect that one or more variables have on another. And so what I think that's happening in the black community is that there are multiple coefficients that have varying numerical values and strength, but they have the relationship to what you're seeing on the streets is related to these coefficients. So it's a lot of different things. Some of them way heavier than others, but they all are kind of negative coefficients in a way, or positive in terms of poor behavior.
Is that just with the so-called blacks?
Well, I think it's much more. I think it's much more pronounced with whatever you want to call them, because they have to compete with other groups of people who are better placed than them. And so, at some point, once you realize if you're out on the basketball court and you know you can't score points, then what are you going to do? You're just going to start hard fouling people, right?
Yeah.
If you can't score, all you can be is the enforcer and hard foul people. They'll send you out on the court just to hard foul people. That's the only thing you can do. You can get used.
Practicing to get better.
Well, but if you can't get better, then all you can do is hard foul. They're sending you in to use up your 6 fouls to hurt the other man. That's what you're left with, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I think you're seeing. And so then again, this is across the street from an apartment building that I used to own. And again, someone mentioned the smell. And that is true. Some of the neighbors commented on the smell, never explored it much further than, damn, what's that rotten, mummified smell?
January of 2008. According to local TV station WJLA, the medical examiner later determined the girls had been dead for 7 months. Evidence showed the youngest girls, who ranged in age from 11 to 5, were strangled. Experts say the oldest one, 16-year-old Brittany, was stabbed, but it's not clear if that's what killed her. The judge who decided the case says he is certain about one thing when it comes to the teenager. The torture she experienced at the hands of her mother played a role in her death. No one seems to know what drove Jax to murder her children, but it seems that she was extremely depressed over the death of her boyfriend.
Y'all niggas getting it now?
And father of her 6, but it seems that she was extremely depressed over the death of her boyfriend and father of her 6 and 5-year-old. The public defenders representing Jax say they will appeal Wednesday's decision. Her sentencing is scheduled for October.
And so again, this is the apartment building, and this is Benita Jack's house. It's right here. Is what? It was a.
But men do that too. Men do that too.
But men oftentimes don't have custody of their children in the way that she does. And this is one of the apartment buildings. I own one of these apartment buildings here. And this is the woman that killed her children. And the blacks, look, this is where she lived. She lived in one of these houses right here. It was 4259, which is probably right here. It's probably right here. Damn, if I can get this off the screen.
You own the whole building?
Yeah, I own the apartment building. Used to own an apartment building over there. And this lady,
How many doors?
it was 3 units. So what it was actually, initially it was 5 units, but I bought it from a Jewish man. And I remember him telling me, he said, bro, I had to convert this shit to 3 units because the blacks living across the hall from each other, they're fucking each other. They're fucking each other's boyfriends and girlfriends. And so if you look at the apartment buildings right here, let me show you. If you look at these buildings, you see it's 3 floors, but they're long buildings. You can see how long they are. They go back. And so basically my building had 1 apartment on the 3rd floor, 1 apartment on the 2nd floor, 1 apartment in the basement. But some of these apartment buildings, like maybe this one, had 2 apartments on the 3rd floor, 2 apartments on the 2nd floor, 1 apartment in the basement. But I had 1 apartment, 1 apartment, 1 apartment, and a laundromat. So I had a laundromat toward the front of the building and a basement apartment toward the back of the building. And so one time there were 2 people that were killed in my apartment building. Well, one was killed and one person was shot. And so the person that was killed made a very tragic choice. He ran down. He didn't run up. The person who was shot in the back, he was paralyzed, but he's still alive. He ran up, so they shot him in the back. The person who ran down toward the basement, they were like shooting a fish in a barrel. And they just like slaughtered him because there was nowhere for him to go. He ran toward the basement. And my laundromat was locked, so he couldn't get into the laundromat to run away from them. And he couldn't get in the other person's apartment, so they executed him right there. And I never forget, I got the phone call from the tenant that lived in the basement. It was a black woman with her boyfriend. And she says, I can't get out of my apartment. This man is dead. And his blood is leaking into my apartment. This is the hell that blacks create for each other. This is a real story. And so the blood was leaking into the apartment and it was staining. I had carpet. I don't use carpet anymore. But it was staining the carpet, oozing into these people's apartments. Fucking dead ass nigga. He chose wrong. He ran down instead of up. And the black stood there and executed him. He had nowhere to go. And that happened in my apartment building. Imagine all the blacks that live there. But I was telling the story. So it was this black lady. She lived on the 2nd floor of my building. So right there in the middle. And she had like 3 children. And one of the children was by a black man that went to Brown University. I never forget, he showed up with a Brown University sweatshirt on. And I'm like, nigga, what the fuck you doing out here in this ghetto? And he had a baby by the woman. And so she had gotten pregnant again. But no. She had 3 different baby daddies. And she lost the baby. Right? She lost, and she lived in one of these apartments. She lost the baby. And I'll never forget, it was like Karmelo Anthony. She was sadder that she lost the baby because she was not going to be able to move out of my apartment building. Her having a baby was going to upgrade her Section 8 voucher to a 4-bedroom, which meant that she would more than likely get a house. You understand? Yeah. But when she lost that baby, there was no maternal, oh my God, I just lost my child. It was, I just lost my benefits. I could have been moving up to a 4-bedroom house. Now I got to stay here in this fucking ragged ass apartment until I can get pregnant again. She was crestfallen. And this was 15 years ago. I remember that I said, God damn, this lady showed no emotion to losing her baby. It was all about, I lost my benefits. You understand? So now when you fast forward to Mississippi, when the lady holds her baby up to the police, that baby is benefits. It's a get out of jail free card to these people. They've been rewired. You understand?
Yeah, but that's not what she said, though.
What do you mean that's not what she said? She held the baby up. It don't matter what they say. These niggas lie. Their actions is what you have to judge them off of.
You don't have any evidence that she's lying about the fact that she held up the baby to let the officers know that there was a baby in the vehicle. Don't shoot.
Yeah, we don't have any evidence, but we do have what her actions. Her actions when confronted by the police, we're going to presume he had his gun drawn. She held her baby up. Those are her words and her actions. Not mine.
She wanted to let them know,
let them know what? Let them know what?
That we got a baby in here.
Yeah, and what that mean? So what that mean? Let me go. We got a baby here. Let me go.
No, don't let go. Don't shoot.
Don't shoot. So in other words, don't hold me accountable. There should be no consequences. If I drive toward you with my 2,000-pound vehicle, don't shoot because there's a baby in here.
Mr. Go, don't do that.
I'm telling you, that's what they're doing.
They didn't drive towards the officers. They drove away from the officers. The shots came from the passenger side door. The window, I mean.
You know, I don't know the facts. I'm not going to argue with the case until we know more facts about it.
No, we got the fact that he shot through the passenger side window. He wasn't standing in front of the vehicle.
I think one bullet actually entered the front windshield. Yeah, I'm pretty sure one bullet did. And again, I'm not excusing the officer. I don't know what happened there. But what I am saying though is that woman she didn't throw herself in front of the bullet.
Well, I think a lot of these women, and regardless of the race, I think a lot of the women now are not participating in, and they choosing not to participate in the maternal instincts, because look at the rate of the rate of the abortions, and also when they do have these babies, they feed them infant milk instead of breast milk. They're choosing not to do that.
Yeah, a lot of these things can come into play. Let me ask you this question: what have you thought of? What have Hood and Praxis? What have you thought about Freezy's? Not just Freezy. I'm not just focusing on him, but Lakeisha is the House of Hypocrites, and all these other blacks, Willie D and all, that have been more or less perpetuating the lie for at least a couple of weeks now.
Well, they've been brainwashed.
You think they're brainwashed too? So you think that they're just so stupid that they just are going along and speaking to an even stupider audience? Go ahead.
I tend to think that stupid is the wrong word from my understanding of the definition of stupid, meaning that you know and don't do. So if you know that something is wrong and you do it anyway, that's stupid. But I think they're coming from a realm of ignorance, not knowing. And they've been brainwashed, telling them they've been brainwashed with people, Caucasians and the so-called blacks. They've been brainwashed to say that they are victims, right?
But when you see
they're going to take the victim, they're going to take the victim posture.
But when you see this video and Freezy clearly, this is the video that they all been waiting for. And now he has to come up with a new narrative to advance his grift. Yeah, that's kind of disgusting. When you say with all the problems that Black America have, particularly with law and order in their communities, and he's, perpetuating the lack of law and order. When you say that's fair.
Well, I think they're talking to the aspect of law and order.
How so?
Because they're reviewing the evidence that they have been aware of, and they just assessing it. They're sleuthing, they're internet sleuthing, right?
Look at some of Freezy's streams. Tell me if something like, if this is not like, what's the word I want to use? This is not responsible behavior.
Well, ignorance again.
Well, but again, you can call it what you like. You can call it ignorance, and I might not disagree with you. But to erase the people with a lot of problems, look at the title here: White America versus Karmelo Anthony.
See, there you go. That's wrong right there.
That's wrong, right? This is not White America versus Karmelo Anthony. But deeper down, one of the first questions I asked Freezy was, why did his family go live around White America? Right? Here's another question. Here's another stream that Freezy did, if he hasn't changed the title. Here it is here. Hold on, look at this title.
Kind of the dissonance.
Look at this title right here. Yeah, well, that's part of it. But for him to get away with this to this low IQ audience, he has to act like he don't know things. Look at the title here. He never updated those titles. Karmelo Anthony railroaded in all caps with all white jury selection. That's not true, correct?
No, that's not true.
It's not true. He never updated it. He ran with this And he fed into what blacks already want to believe, that they are being discriminated against, they systematic, all this kind of bullshit. And he's feeding into this with a title like this.
He's a cotton picker.
Yeah.
And the reason why I say he's a cotton picker, because I've heard, I don't know, I haven't watched his streams. I only seen the streams that you reacted to on Freezy channel, and a lot of it is like send me super chats.
Yeah.
You know, he has that in higher regard. I think that's his motive, and he have more viewers. There's more so-called black people that take the posture of victimhood than not.
And I think that's who Freezy is appealing to, is the people that they want to have their victimhood reaffirmed. And he's reaffirming their victimhood. Every night they can come and if they're wavering on their victimhood and they're looking in the mirror saying, maybe it's me. He said, it ain't you. It's the white people. It's the system. It ain't you. We strong. We melanated black people. It's the white people. And he, that's how he makes his living. If he put a mirror in front of these blacks' face, no one would be super chatting him.
Yeah.
If he were out here talking like CT or John Goff, you wouldn't have that level of, you wouldn't have 3,000 people in the audience. He wouldn't have that number of people.
Right. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think it goes to show you what blacks are in America. As I've been saying, they
even the so-called what you would say intelligent.
I would say even more so them. I would say them more so than the lower class blacks. The lower class blacks, you heard the call, the testimony from the black woman. She said, we need more people like you, John Goff. But the people like the Freezes of the world, the angry men of the world, I have clips of him too. Let me share with you a clip on Angry Man. Mm-hmm. I think I have it. I always have a hard time looking this shit up. But it's.
I think that lady that you was talking to, I think she was placating you because she needed your assistance in housing.
Sure, she was. But there was also some elements of truth in that she needed a place to live. She lived far out in Charles County, which is a ways away from DC. And she got to placate the landlord. The landlord is the man with the power in the ghetto.
Right.
Listen, this is it.
Nigga like you.
I've been around blacks. None of the other people live around blacks.
Real quick. Bullshit. The reason why you saying the blacks is problematic is because that's some white people shit, bro. You get more ridicule simply because of how black your ass is.
Yeah. Do you live around?
We stop you.
Well, Jeff, you say you're comfortable around the blacks. I ain't gonna say the word you said, but do you live around the blacks?
Do I live around black people?
Like you live in? I'm asking.
It depends. There are very few black people.
Why is that relevant? Why the hell would a black person need to live around black people to understand black people if he's already black?
What I've been explaining to you is today would never earlier all the people never
you paid some. Hey, nobody's.
Once that I've been saying that they have the pressure that they have to go hard in the paint, in Angry Man's words, because they don't want to live around black savages. And I'm using Angry Man's words here for a fact. I was right all along. And I'll let you hear the words directly from the Angry Man's mouth, proving John Goff's point. The urban landlord, who would know better than the urban landlord? Here's Angry Man in his own words.
That's another reason why I go hard in the paint, because I don't ever want to live in the hood again. I don't ever want to live around you ignorant savages. And you know who you are. I don't ever want to be around you. I don't care about your plight. I don't care about your struggle. I don't care about none of that shit because I understand one thing about you. I'm old enough and wise enough to know that trying to get through to niggas like that intellectually is a waste of your time because you.
And I'm
But there you go.
There you go. That's super dark skin. A super dark skin nigga there. The urban landlord. I told you niggas all along. I'm just taking the victory lap.
Yeah, but he didn't there's two separate understandings of black people. You got black people and you got the N-word, right? You should have just said, I don't want to live around the N-word.
Well, okay. Well, he can't distinguish, right? He can't distinguish because Angry Man, he says this. Look, listen what Angry Man said.
It was Johnson because it was the Johnson plantation. If you had a kid and they sold that kid to another plantation and the plantation they sold it to, the last name was something else. Now that kid has a new last name. So during Reconstruction, when it say these generationally, you add that on top of the fact that you have all of this single mama-ism. So guess what? Let's say Rodney in this day and age it's with Keisha. He only was with Keisha a week. But he smashed Keisha and got her pregnant. And Keisha has a daughter, right? Keisha has a daughter named Tanya. But Rodney,
you know, yesterday I was in one of my properties. I was going through. I got something.
That Rodney got this other woman pregnant.
Okay.
Her daughter, Tanya, grows up and she's out here in the club having a good time and she bumps into Michael. And Michael looks at her and he finds her attractive.
Okay.
They go have a one-night stand and Tanya get pregnant. Tanya don't even know. Her and Michael got the same damn father. How would she know? And this is what Bill Cosby meant during that pound cake speech when he said, if you keep this up, you're not even going to know
who your daddy,
your grandmama is. You're not even going to know who your family members are. There's a bunch of people in these predominantly black cities.
Listen, Angry Man.
A lot of them are linking up with people that's related to them and they don't know it.
They don't know.
And the reason they don't know it is because of how erratic and how disorganized our family structures are now. With all of this baby mama-ism, single mama-ism. Hell, there's kids out here that don't even know who their father is. That's been going on for a couple of generations. They don't even know who they father. So if you don't know who your father is, how the hell would you know who you related to? You think he stopped messing with women when he messed with your mama? No. Dudes out here spreading their seed. Then you end up with a kid that ain't right in the head and you wondering why. And let me tell you something that people don't realize. And I only know this.
Tell us.
From
what?
At one point.
What?
I was really into pit bulls, right?
What?
And people love to breed pit bulls.
Pit bull.
Right?
He
if you ever bred dogs,
pit bull.
Here's one thing you know for a fact. If you inbreed those dogs, you can get two results. You can get the result that's bad, which is genetic defects and all of that shit.
What else?
Or you can get the other result.
The other result is what?
Which is inbreeding makes them meaner and crazy because the bloodline is too close together.
Mean and crazy.
I don't care what nobody says. I believe the same thing happens because, see, this is what people believe. People believe that every time human beings inbreed, it's always going to end up with some mental defects or some sort of deformity. It doesn't always do that. Sometimes the baby will come out with no deformities, no problems whatsoever. They'll seem normal, but their temperament.
Karmelo Anthony's temperament. This is what he's talking about. This is what John Gall has been trying to fucking explain to you people. I've been saying the same thing Angry Man's saying. But Angry Man, he keeps getting invited to the cookout because when he go up on these black pound, he caterwauling and you know, jiving with these niggas. I don't jive with they black ass. I know they ain't nothing but fucking pit bulls.
You shouldn't jive with them.
With bad temperaments, right? With bad temperaments. Freezy. He said if he was in front of me, he'd pistol whoop my ass.
I think the problem is monogamy. If we get off this one man, one woman idea, I think that would dissipate. That would attenuate. That wouldn't be an issue.
Listen to this.
Everybody would know.
This is Angry Man again explaining to you the black problem.
A lot of the Angry Man's.
Listen, this is Angry Man's problem. This is the black problem right here.
The larger streamers.
Listen.
I think his thoughts. Here's another feedback on this. Well, here's structure that it doesn't matter what the other 50% is doing. But what I found most interesting about this is that he's trying to convince someone, Izzy Bands, a friend of his, telling him, hey, man, it really doesn't matter what you do because 50% of us are so terrible that they're basically they're counterproductive or undermining your efforts. And so here's an Angry Man.
This is what I was talking about. This is what I was trying my best to explain to Izzy Bands that day. It don't matter how many good black people because they do shit like this. I'm pretty sure this dude right here is a guy that just has a regular job. He probably got a family. He probably just a normal dude. But look at what he co-signing. So what difference do it make? What difference? Let's say for argument's sake that 50% of the black community was good, well-to-do, law-abiding citizens with families and just normal. And then the other 50% was ghetto-ass hood niggas. What difference would it make if you got 50% good black people if the good black people co-sign the 50% of the niggas that ain't got no damn sense? What difference would it make? Somebody tell me. What difference would it make? That right there is an understatement. And what I find interesting is it's always a super dark-skinned nigga like you.
Like me.
I am.
He sounds just like you and then excoriate you. That's kind of interesting. I think he's trying to negate you.
Angry Man ain't got no dope.
I think he's trying to negate you because you're an up and coming star on YouTube.
I don't know about that. But
and he's waning.
You know, Angry Man is grifting. There's really nothing behind Angry Man. You know, I don't know if he's necessarily conservative or whatever. And I have a clip of Angry Man. I'm gonna see if I can find it. And it really highlights, you know, what his problem is. And Anton Daniels has said the same thing in that they want to move up in the conservative world. But
who?
Angry Man, I have a clip. I'll see if I can find it. But he wants to move up in the conservative world. But the problem that he had is that once he begins to move up into the conservative world, they don't want to hear his problems with race. And right, and that's what he says is the problem, that he can't get up into the to the upper echelons. He can't get beyond black YouTube because of his race. Whenever he brings up race, that's when they turn off to him. Here's the Angry Man again.
If I can't get a fair shake in the job market, I'm just going to make my own job. You know what I'm saying? And to me, if you keep hitting a brick wall when you go to these jobs and they don't want to pay you what you feel like you worth and all of that, you got to find another way. You got to find another way. You got to do something different, you know, and you might have to go and look. I went through some bullshit. I went through some bullshit being my own boss. I started out trying to create little businesses of my own. One time I had a freaking driving service. This is before Uber and Lyft. I would I would drive people from the airport. Like I had like a luxury car service. I had like a BMW, right? And I would go pick people up and take them where they needed to go and all of that good shit, right? And that worked a little bit. And then I eventually became a tattoo artist, right? So I was my own boss then, right? And I did that for a few years and that paid decent or whatever. And then I started working in my cousin's barbershop, cutting hair or whatever. And from there, I became a YouTuber. But I only did all of those things because I realized that the job market won't doing shit for me. The job market, every job I got wasn't paying enough money, wasn't paying, decent money and shit. So
now I want you to think about what Angry Man just said right there. I've had Mexican construction workers come up here on the channel and don't even speak English, and they're making $60, $80 an hour. Right. And Angry Man said, the job just didn't pay me enough.
Into your own hands.
And here's Angry Man to put the cap on all of this. I want you to listen to Angry Man. And here he goes. I think it's about right here.
People are lazy. They want to take the path of least resistance.
Well, listen to Angry Man. Listen to this.
Like what I'm saying, get off my damn stream. Get off my stream. Get off my damn stream. Because the Angry Man been doing this shit for a minute. I done went viral more times than I can freaking count. I should be a multi-millionaire right now. I should have been on mad media outlets.
That's the Angry Man there saying he should be a multi-millionaire simply by virtue of going viral. A multi-millionaire.
Fake-ass world nowadays. We live in a fake-ass world where they hate the fucking truth and they cannot stand masculinity. So if you're a man who represents masculinity, especially a black man, you're not going to get no type of shine. You're not going to get no type of shine. Now, if I was sitting up here sounding like my damn wrists were broke, if I was sitting up here talking and behaving in an effeminate way, I'd be the best thing smoking. I'd be the best thing since sliced bread.
And so he makes a feminine gesture of having his hands limp wristed like a big.
Y'all haven't noticed that? Y'all haven't noticed that every single black man that blows up has a little twang to his talk, to his speech? You ain't noticed that?
How pronounce S's?
You ain't noticed that. You ain't noticed that every single black man that starts to get a little shine is a black man that paints his nails or wears a dress or talks like, ooh, child, you just don't know. What's the tea? You ain't noticed that?
Mm-mm.
You ain't noticed that? Do you think for 1 second that they're going to let this scruffy, beard-wearing, masculine, rugged, grown man who spits real shit?
The problem is for Angry Man is that there are some Hispanic conservatives that are making headways, and they're not complaining about their backgrounds or their hard scrabble upcomings. They're just making their way through the conservative party.
So if you want to be promoted as a black man, right? You either gotta be Mark Lamont Hill, Pooh Shiesty, or Don Lemon. And if you think I'm lying,
and so I ask you right here, he's expecting white people, their input, their advice, because Sooner or later, the problem for someone like Angry Man is that they
See, if you're a white man, and I hate to have to point this out, but I got to point it out. If you're a white man, there's a place for you regardless of what category you fall into.
and that right there is the ceiling that he faces.
If you're a liberal white man, there's a place for you. If you're a conservative white man, there's a place for you.
And that right there, again, really highlights the ceiling of a black conservative. They can't create their own space, partly because they're hanging on to the victimhood. They're never going to be fully accepted into the conservative party, bringing their victimhood with them. And he's saying that we can't build our own space. The white man, the white conservative, he can do it, but not the black conservative. And he's going to explain why.
Because white people, regardless of what category they fall into, they look out for each other. If you're a conservative white guy, you may not be able to rock with the liberals, but you can rock with the conservatives. If you're a liberal white dude, you may not be able to rock with the conservatives, but you can rock with the liberal. When you're a black man, you only have the option of rocking with the liberals and the progressives.
Now, why is that?
And the pro-blacks. If you're a conservative black man, there's no place for you. You're an outlier. You're a nomad. You're a nomad. Now, some might say, well, Angry Man, why don't you rock with the white conservatives? You can't, because even though your viewpoints may align when it comes to conservatism,
What happens?
they're going to get annoyed with you the moment you start talking about the black issues that you go through.
Did y'all hear that?
Yep.
This Angry Man's problem. This is Anthony Daniels' problem.
The person you are trying to reach has a voicemail
This is-
box that has not been.
This is the black conservative problem right here. From Uber driver to barber to tattoo artist, and now he's MAGA. He's conservative and shit. But
When it comes to conservatism, they're going to get annoyed with you the moment you start talking about the black issues that you go through.
well, what are those black issues? And are those black issues properly addressed by the Republican Party or by the blacks? The black issues that he wants to address with the Republicans are better addressed and served by black people. It's not a Republican or conservative issue that the blacks have. It's a black issue.
They don't want to hear about that shit.
They don't want to hear about that shit. I don't want to hear about it.
They don't want to hear about that shit.
Mm-mm.
But doesn't it have some relevance?
Actually,
The liberals?
I think if you look at the comment on the screen, the liberals.
You gotta read it. You
the-
gotta read it.
Wait, I'll read it for you. The Democrats better address black issues than the Republicans. That's more or less how I take this. The Democrats would say, okay, we got black crime problem. Okay, we're gonna pass bail reform. We're gonna lower the statutes on stealing, or raise the statutes on stealing. Let you steal $1,000 before we charge you with a felony, and so on and so forth. The Democrats will address the black issues. The Republicans are saying, we don't see you as black. We just see you as a person. And so your issues are your own. You solve those. Like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps type thing. But he wants to,
identity policy.
right? He wants to drag in his identity in up under the big tent that doesn't want to see identity. You understand?
They separating themselves from the system. They think the system is so-called Caucasian system, right?
Yeah.
They're ignorant to that fact. They're ignorant to the fact that the system was created by what you would so-called blacks. I don't call them black.
Well, I don't know who created it. Doesn't matter who created it, but he can't drag racism up under the tent, the proverbial tent.
But see, that's the problem.
But in reality, Angry Man probably is a liberal. That's the reality. Angry Man is probably a liberal. But on YouTube, he can't out liberal Sharon Bracey. He can't outdo Sharon Bracey on that end. He probably doesn't agree with a lot of Sharon Bracey says. So he goes to the other extreme. It becomes like Manosphere Republican. Trump was hot at the time. It worked.
So you saying that conservatives participate in quid pro quo?
I mean, they all do.
Democrats don't.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not political, so don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is the Democrats will cater to black issues. If black people say that they don't have any grocery stores in their community, the Democrats are not going to say, well, you're robbing and stealing your grocery stores. They'll just give the people rides to white communities where there are grocery stores. They're never going to hold a mirror to the black's face. Anger Man wants to go to the Republican Party and bring those same issues, but those people are not willing to address or even, listen to his issues the way that the Democrats are. You understand? Like he's a Democrat.
But see, this is the thing. I don't think he's a Democrat. I think he's I don't think he's either one. I don't.
He may not be.
Side.
He may not. Okay, let's go with that. Let's say he's neither one of them.
Right.
Well, then the problem thus becomes, then what is he?
He's an independent.
Well, but among blacks, there really is no independent. They're mostly Democrats.
No, they are independents. They thinking about themselves independently. Look at their condition.
Fair enough, but the party,
selfishness.
but their selfishness lends itself to the Democrat Party. Does that make sense?
I think them leaning to that side is because they think that they supposed to be given things without working for it. It's a mindset. They are in the mindset of lack and not abundance, right? I think that's it. They want to be giving things, but you can give people things, because I was given food and shelter for 4 years, and as soon as I got my job, I went into real estate, right? And I was making just as much as somebody that worked at McDonald's part-time.
Yeah, no.
I want to.
So the HB saying ain't no independence in the black race. And that's true, because
there's independence in the black community.
But what I'm saying is that, like, if there is no economy, and there isn't much of a black economy down on the ground.
There is.
It's not, bro. It's not.
Explain to me economy.
Okay, here's what I explained. I'm gonna explain to you from, goddamn it, my nigga.
So do.
I'm gonna let my nigga explain to you. Hold on. I did a Google Street View of B. Braid's neighborhood, and hopefully he answered. He might be on his bike. We are bike riders, by the way.
Motorcycles?
Nah, hell no. E-bikes and shit. Damn near motorcycle these days. But anyway, so what I'm saying about the black ecosystem. So I'm doing a Google Street walk around B. Braid's neighborhood. He gave me his address. He said, yo, do a street view around my neighborhood. And it's not much different than how I grew up in Alabama. Right? It's, what would you call those houses? Like, no, not shotgun. I know what a shotgun house is. But plywood type, wood houses.
Okay.
Or like, what they had this shit on it? Shingling type houses. You understand what I'm talking about? Yeah. And so, but in the Northeast, where a lot of blacks live, and, our houses are brick. It took me a long time to realize this shit, because I moved to DC, like, these houses were not built for black people. Sorry. I walked in one of my houses the other day, and I looked at the perfect lines of the bricks. And this house was built probably in the 40s. It wasn't built for blacks.
Elucidate that. Why you say that?
Okay. I'll see if I can show you a house in my neighborhood and see if I can help you understand.
Why are you saying that those brick houses aren't made?
I'm gonna explain to you. Let's see.
What, they destroy the bricks or something?
No, hell no. That ain't what I'm talking about. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see if I can show you. Look. Okay, so back when these houses were built, look at these houses. Mm-hmm. Look at these houses. Do you honestly think? Oh, hold on. Do you honestly?
I can't see them.
Okay, fair enough. But for the people that can see them, look at this house. This house probably was built in the 1930s.
Uh-huh.
All these houses. Do you honestly believe that this was built for blacks in the 30s? You have to be honest with yourself. You really have to be honest with yourself. Like, and what really brought it home to me was my grandmother was a housekeeper. And she was a housekeeper for a white family, and they had relatives that lived in Southeast DC, where I'm sitting right now. And they were affluent people, and they used to live in the area where I'm sitting right here. And so it brought it all home to me that, damn, like, these houses were not built for poor black people in the 30s. Look at the construction. This is not poor people housing. This is not what you would build. This is not housing that you would build for poor black people. You understand? Like, look at this shit. What?
Because the wood is cheaper than the brick?
No, what I'm saying is, take it back to 1930s. Let's go back to 1930s.
Okay.
What condition were blacks in financial? Very poor, correct? Yes. And so from that standpoint, do you think they were building houses like this for black people, poor black people, in the 1930s? These houses were built in the 1930s. Do you think these houses were built for poor people? Fuck no. Look at this shit.
Wait a minute. Hold on. When was the Great Depression?
I don't know. But I know this, that
Hold on. There was a lot of Caucasian people that was living out they had a name for them. They called them tramps.
But bro, what I'm telling you is, look at the craftsmanship of these houses, bro. The lines on these the brick lines on these houses are damn near perfect. I'm walking in my house today, nigga, this house is damn near 100 years old. You mean to tell me that something built this well was built for poor people? You gotta be out of your fucking mind. Gotta be out of your fucking mind.
Back then, you can get a Coca-Cola for a nickel. Of course, it's going to be for the expensive, the well-to-do, because they can afford. I think it was like what, $1 a brick, 80 cents a brick.
But the input, the bricks, and you should understand that you're in real estate. I could go buy all the bricks, but who gonna lay the bricks? These houses were not built for black people, bro. Come on, man. You think they were building single family houses for black people in the 20s, the 30s? Nigga, you got to be crazy. No, I can't entertain this anymore. Honestly, I can't entertain this anymore. If you think these fucking houses were built for black, I'm just saying. If you think these houses were built for blacks in the 30s,
it was built for whoever can afford it.
Right, and back in those days, who could afford them?
There was a lot of well-to-do, what you would call black people.
Man, this whole fucking neighborhood, bro. I could show you some of my houses, bro. They were not built for blacks. Like, look at this. Look at this. You think this was built for a black person?
You ever heard of Shantytown?
Yeah, these are not shanties though. Look at this fucking house.
These are Caucasian people.
Yo, look at this black with a mask on, by the way. Look at this black person with a mask on. Look. This nigga got a mask on. Look, you see this? He got a fucking mask on. Look, he got a fucking mask on. He got a fucking mask.
John, go. Come on now. I wanted to defend you when you got off that channel. I forgot what channel it was.
Which one was that?
I don't want to say.
Yeah. No, you can say it.
You left the channel. You left the channel, and they were talking crazy, talking about, okay, he's just sussing from black people. He's making money off of black people. He's talking disparaging ways about black people, but he's benefiting financially off of black people. I wanted to go up there and say, no, that is not the case. He is helping those so-called black people because they don't have the tools to find housing that they will consider comparable to proper living, right? They don't have good credit because they made a decision to make poor decisions.
Let me clarify my point here. Someone's saying, John, quit saying built for. How about we built our own structure? It's true. It's true. I'm not taking anything away from white people. What I'm saying is that in the economy that existed when these houses were built, black people did not have the economy to afford these houses.
Yes, they did.
Okay, all right. See, that's where we disagree. And so what I'm saying is that my opinion is that they did not.
Maybe not most.
And so
just like not most
right.
could afford it.
Right. So developers are not going to build for an extreme minority. They're going to build for the masses. And so if someone says views your blackness student as a white
no, the masses are the 95%. They're not as wealthy.
Yeah, so
as the 5%.
So I'm speaking on the level of economy, where the blacks were financially when they built these houses. They were not in the financial position, not all, but the majority of them were not in the financial position to buy these houses. So these
not majority of Caucasians was in the financial position.
But this is Washington D.C. The majority of the people that would be here, there are a large number of people. Listen, I'm telling you, my grandmother was a housekeeper for wealthy white people who lived in this neighborhood 50 years ago.
You're talking about a specific neighborhood, but there were well-to-do, what you would call black neighborhoods.
Sure. All right. Fair enough. But anyway, just to clarify the point, I'm just saying that,
So you're saying
I'm just saying if you could take race out of it.
You're saying those farmers, you saying that farmers that fed America, that showed the Caucasians when they got here, that they wasn't well-to-do?
I'm saying in a city like DC, this is where I am. I can't speak about every city.
Okay.
This is a very political town. This is a connected town.
Right.
In the 1930s and 40s, when this city was majority white, the housing stock would have been built for the majority population, the people who can afford the houses. You look at the craftsmanship of these houses. These were not built for poor people. The majority of blacks in this town at the time these houses were built were poor.
We get it. We got it, Mr. Gold. But what I'm saying is, we're talking about well-to-do and the have and the have-nots, basically, right? Now, the military. When most people go into the military is for what reason? What's the reason for most people going into the military?
It depends on who you are, right? Hold on. Oh, we got HB on the line. Hold on. Let's see. Put the HB right here. HB, you there? Oh, let's see. How do I do this shit? I put him here. HB, you there? HB, you there?
Yeah.
What's going on? What's going on, HB?
Hey, John, man. Good morning, man.
What's going on? What's going on,
man?
What's going on, man? We gotta get you on more, HB, man. I was listening to a clip from you the other day, man.
No. I just been listening all morning, man. I know you were celebrating when those Carmelo Anthony videos dropped, man. That nigga ran like a coward he was, man. That nigga. Yo, I'm in Frisco right now, too.
Man,
That's crazy.
HB, man, I think you were on the channel when I told the story when I got arrested for a gun charge. And what really saved my ass is that I did not run.
Yep.
Because running, denotes like you were consciousness of your guilt. You were conscious of your guilt.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And Karmelo took off in a goddamn full-on sprint. Right?
Yeah. You could tell he was a sprinter, too, the way he was moving. That boy was fast, man.
Stop it, man.
That boy was fast, man. No.
He moved because they was gonna jump him. Come on now.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna jump
man. Wait, John, is this guy serious?
Yeah,
I don't know who this. I don't know who this guy is.
This is fucking practice right here. Come on, practice.
You've never been. You guys sound like you've never been in an altercation with multiple enemies around you.
Practice, bro. Practice. Come on, practice. I'm gonna drop you now if you keep talking this silliness.
No, John. Is this guy?
Echo chamber?
I've been trying to listen.
This is what we're doing?
No. This is a
I've been
truth
listening. Yeah. I've been listening all morning, and I'm like, is this guy serious for real? Like, you really think back in those days they was building brick houses for niggas?
Yeah,
niggas was like in.
So you saying all the brick houses was for Caucasian people?
Obviously,
they had the money, bro. They had the money, bro.
Obviously,
the Great Depression.
Bro. Hold on a second.
Most people now don't.
Hold on a second.
Hold on, President. Bro. I drop you now.
Yeah, you've been saying a bunch of bullshit. Most niggas, they came from either Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, somewhere down there. All of our families came from there, bro. They wasn't building brick houses and shit down there, man. What are you talking about?
Who do you think built those houses?
Hold on. HB, I did a Google walk around B. Bray's neighborhood. That's the kind of housing that they built for not so wealthy people, honestly.
Yeah,
it's like plywood housing. Or I don't know. Is it plywood? And nowadays they'll put shingling over it, paneling over it, siding over it, right?
And that and John, it's nothing to like be ashamed of. Like we lit now. Like we don't got to like. Yeah, right. That's how my grandma grew up. My great grandma grew up. We good now. But to try to act like that, it was building 3-story buildings for niggas back then, bro.
With a basement, bro. Think about it. To dig out a basement for a poor person.
Yes.
You know how expensive it is to dig out.
Because
like, bro,
basement,
like hold on, stop pricing.
Jesus Christ.
Even today in DC, they're not building houses with basements, bro.
The basements was used to store their food before refrigeration.
That's right.
They store their food underground.
Let me ask you this question, Praxis. What type of people have enough money to store food? Poor people don't have money to store food.
That's how poor people figured out how to store their food.
Jesus fucking, I'm gonna drop your pricing. Hold on, we got another guy.
No.
Not thinking.
No. I was just making sure he was being serious. I thought he was like a joke character. So this nigga serious.
I'm gonna replace him with hold on, we got some other people calling. Hello.
What's good?
Who is this?
Rose's son.
Oh, what's up, man? What's going on?
This nigga sound angry, man. God damn.
He made that video dropped on their ass. Hey, you gotta go on mute. You gotta mute yourself though, Rogish.
This nigga sound angry as hell.
Yeah. He made that video that dropped on their ass. That nigga wanted to live in a lie. He didn't want that video shown.
Yo, that's why I was saying earlier too, John. Like blacks, there ain't no independent blacks, bro. You either conservative or liberal. And most of them, 90% are liberal.
Yeah. I don't know if, like, as Angerman was saying, there are so many problems in black community that they can't neatly attach themselves to a political party because they have problems that a political party can't solve.
Hell no.
They can only exacerbate them. Does that make sense? Right? So
because in reality, the conservatives would just they would solve the problem way too quickly. Right. And the liberals, they gonna just,
like, bro,
make it worse.
I did a profile of the judges in Frisco. These people were profiling themselves, highlighting how conservative they are. Think about that shit. This is the county that Karmelo moved into. Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, somebody got a bad echo.
HB said something right here. Oh no, let me see. Maybe it's this guy. HB said something.
Yup.
Okay, it is the other guy, echo. And so this is it's a video on my channel, one of these channels, where basically all of the judges in the county, even the black woman who lowered Karmelo's bail, was billing herself as a conservative, staunch conservative. She was the only black woman judge. So she showed her liberalism by lowering his bail. You see that? She showed her liberalism. But being in that county and being a minority black, she still had to kind of maintain some truth to her conservative principles. But in her personal life, she was a Delta. Every black sorority and fraternity is more or less Democrat leaning. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
And a black woman that's an officer in a sorority, she can't take her progressive thought, her Republican thought, to the Democrat, to the chapter of the Delta Sigma Theta meetings. She would have to tone down her conservatism to get along with those black people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But when she get back around the white people,
girl meetings,
right? This is sister girl meeting, right? And all their children look like Carmelo Anthony, right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? All their children got hairstyles like Carmelo Anthony, but when Carmelo Anthony went to trial, they cut that shit off.
Cut all that shit off.
They
cut all that shit off.
They because they know, and so it ends up becoming like, their hair is basically in some sense like defiance.
Yep.
Because they know when they go before white people to be judged, they got to cut that shit off.
Hell yeah.
Right? And that's what Carmelo's family ultimately signaled by cutting his hair.
That's why I can't like listen to these blacks try to make him out to be the victim, man. It's like, that nigga knew exactly what he was doing, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why y'all try to act like he was scared. Yeah, get out of here, man.
Hey, did you hear what Freezy said about me, HB?
I think so. Didn't he say he wanted to beat you up or something like that?
He said, I'd rather be around a Carmelo Anthony than a John Gall any day.
Yeah, nah.
Amazing, bro.
Yeah, these dudes be capping, man. They want to be the victim so bad, man. And this is why you can't be no conservative. These dudes are just red pill. They not conservatives.
Yeah.
You can't be a conservative crying and talking about being a victim, man.
It don't work.
It don't work like that.
Yeah. It don't
Yo,
work.
even hear an angry man talk about, I tried to be a Uber driver and then I tried to be a pet. Like, bro, you sound like I started hearing a violin playing, man. I'm like, God damn, this dude.
Hey,
you ain't no damn conservative.
you ever heard of Booker T. Washington talked about this? He said black people are forever stepping. You ever heard that? And so what Booker T. Washington was saying is that you find a black man in the South or a black woman, let's say she's making dresses, and she be like, this is just a stepping stone to something better and greater.
Yeah.
You find a black man laying bricks. I ain't gonna be laying bricks long. I want to be in the office, boss. This is just a stepping stone to me being in an office job. And they never become a master of anything because they're constantly stepping. Angry Man went from Uber driver to tattoo to barber to conservative. Jack of all trades, master of nothing. Was he an expert tattoo artist? Probably not. Was he an expert barber? Probably not. But you can be a hell of a streamer cutting hair. You could be a hell of a streamer driving Uber. You could be a hell of a streamer doing tattoos. Right? I bet you if you to go on YouTube right now, there's a YouTuber that tattoos and streams his tattoos. Would you say that's fair? Someone, who is this? Yeah, put you right here.
Yeah, nah. 100%.
Right. And hell, there are people that work in corner stores. They video their corner stores and have a stream off of it. And this shit probably monetized, making a lot of money. Just all the bullshit that happen in their stores all day. And that's their stream. Angry Man never really mastered any skill from barbering to tattooing. And then he thought he was smart enough to go up to the thought arena and be a conservative thought leader. And I don't think he's that. That's not where his skill lies, in my opinion.
Nah. What he represent a lot of a big portion of the black men though in this country. He represents the fat, sloppy, bald niggas that are lazy as shit for real.
Yeah.
Like the fat, sloppy, bald niggas. That's what he represents. And there's a lot of them out there. They built like women, they got thighs and shit. That nigga thick, man. That nigga thick, man. Talk about he masculine. That nigga thick. Get out of here. Matter of fact, John, I gotta get back to work, man. I'm tuned in though. I'm listening.
All right, I got a call come in. This motherfucker call in. Let's see who the fuck this is. Hello?
Good afternoon.
Yeah, who's calling?
How's it going?
It's going well.
Who's calling?
I just wanted to say, somebody's going to make a meme out of Carmelo Anthony that he put his hands on me. He put his hands on me. That was crazy. That was crazy, man. I bet a lot of these black folks, I bet they feel like a fool now since that video has come out. You know, like
I don't think so, bro.
It's so cowardly. It's so cowardly to stab someone in the chest just because they push you. You know, you can't use that kind of force just because someone pushed you. You know.
No, you can't do that.
And this what I said. When he ran away and he ran really, really fast, why couldn't he just do that before he stabbed the guy and he wouldn't be in this situation?
That's a good point. That's a very good point. That's a very, very good point.
You know, why not run beforehand? Why not run before you stab the guy? Because he's really fast. He got away so fast. Like he's really fast. Why not do that before stabbing the man and the young guy in the chest?
After the first 15 times of being asked to leave, you're in fear for your life. Why not run? You did have that option. You have the ability to run really fast. The odds are he's faster than a linebacker. He's a cornerback. Now, that's a very good question.
Right.
You know, that's a very, very good question. And I think part of the answer is that...
You know, I'm upset with Carmelo Anthony because it's just so cowardly to stab somebody in the chest just because they push you. Why not go fisticuff? Go fisticuff. Or if you don't want to go fisticuff, just run.
Bro, what I'm going to tell you is, you know, recently, you know, I'm a landlord. I'm not sure how long you've been listening to the channel. But just recently, I had an old man get attacked by a young black man. And the young black man was much more physically able than the older black man. He's about half of his age and things like that. And, you know, it's a lot of cowardly behavior in the black community where they are preying on people. And I think Karmelo, in effect, preyed on the Metcalf boy because he knew that he was willing to go to a level 0 to 100 where the Metcalf boy just could not mentally go. And that is the problem with blacks, right? Like I deal with blacks all the time in business. And I'm very, very cognizant of things that I should not say to blacks because they can go 0 to 100 and they will attack you, even if they're in the wrong.
Yeah.
I've had tenants who owe me rent.
Some of them, they have anger. They have anger problems. They don't have emotional intelligence. You know, you have to learn how to be calm and control yourself. You know, you got to learn how to have poise.
But I think that what blacks, and I do agree with what you're saying, but I think that blacks need to get to the root of where that anger comes from. And we talk about that a lot here on the channel. And I'll show you, let me see if I can show you where I think some of the root of this is coming from. Yesterday, I went out to a Juneteenth celebration here in Washington, D.C. in the ghetto, which I was slumming, as they say. Not in my neighborhood, but in the neighborhood over in Washington, D.C. And here's what it looked like. I was seeing mirages in a beauty desert. Nigga, I was seeing mirages in a beauty desert. I got to cut the music down. But this is what it looks like for a young black man in the ghetto. This is what it looks like. And I'm gonna tell you, this is the most attractive woman I saw. The one right in front of this old woman with the strap across her shoulder. She's probably the most attractive woman that I saw in the entire place. You see this right here? Like, hold on, my cursor is not showing up on the screen. I want to make sure you're seeing what I'm saying. So in the middle, there's a guy with a red jersey. You see this? For the people just looking in the audience.
Yeah.
Right next to him is a person with a white shirt on. You see that? You see that?
Yeah.
Is that a man or a woman? Pop quiz, nigga. Pop quiz, nigga. Is that a man or a fucking woman right there in the white shirt?
I'm not sure.
Now you see the problem there. Does everyone see the problem? This nigga don't even know if it's a fucking man or woman. He said, I'm not sure. You're not sure, huh?
Yeah, but that's all I have. That's all I wanted to say. And
indeed.
Yeah, man. The whole moral of the story is if he could have ran away after he stabbed the guy, he could have ran away before he stabbed the guy.
Yeah, but there's a reason why he didn't run, and there's a reason why he was willing to crash out. This is a crash out, correct? This was a crash out. Would you say that's fair? Right? Okay, so now
Crashed out and he threw his life away.
right, he threw his life away. But what did he throw away in reality? What did he throw away? What did he throw away?
He threw away his life.
Okay, what was that life? What was that life going to be? What do you think he saw in his life? What do you think he saw?
I'm not sure.
If he forecasted out into the future, what do you think that little nigga saw in his life? You're not sure.
I don't know.
I want you to think about it. I want you to try to figure out, what do you think that little nigga saw in his life? He saw a weak ass daddy, a bull mammy mama. What outlooks do you think his outlooks were bright?
I'm not sure about that.
If you had to guess, what do you think his outlook was like? If you had to guess.
I'm not quite sure.
I know you're not sure, but I'm saying I want you to guess. I want you to guess. What do you think that little nigga, when he looked out at the world and forecasted 20 years from now, if he even did that, what do you think his life, how do you think he saw the world? Was it positive? Was it positive? Do you think, like, I'm going to be an astronaut? I'm going to be a nuclear physicist. I'm going to be the next Neil deGrasse Tyson and shit. Or did he see bleak, dim future? Someone said, isn't his family rich? Hell no, they ain't rich. They rent a damn house. His daddy sold cars and shit. Right? And the wife, there ain't nothing wrong with selling cars. Ain't nothing wrong with selling cars. Right? But I'm asking you, if you had to be honest, if you would have asked that boy, hey boy, what do you think you're going to be in 20 years? And give him some truth serum so he answer you truthfully. He would probably say to you, my life looks bleak.
I'm gonna be rich as fuck.
Well, he might say that. He might say that. But if you'd have asked him for the substance below, how are you going to be rich as fuck, nigga? There'll be no there. You understand? His life, the outlook, the prospects on his life were very bleak. He knew that. He'd internalized it. He saw all them fucking Asians and Indians around him. The white people, hell, the boy he killed at a 4.0. The blacks are up here jumping up and down. He had a 3.7. What the boy he killed at a 4.0. Whose future do you think was brighter? The Metcalf boy that he killed or Karmelo's? Just guess. Just take a wild guess. If you had to bet your last dollar on one of the two, who would you bet on? Give me a step up. Anyway, John Galt takes the victory lap here. Oh shit. Yeah, got a fucking Coca-Cola. John Galt taking the victory lap. I've been vindicated. Through and through right here. You already have the answer. What is this? That is correct. Anyone want to jump on the pedal? I got another beer in me before it's 11:57. 11:57. Damn, I got a couple people want this dope I'm selling. Niggas, they got a super chat today. What is it, super chat? Yeah, this is a super chat. I ain't got to beg you niggas. It's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful thing. Let's see. Call some of these begging ass blacks. They call B Brady first.
I'm sorry. The
CT must be live. The Brave Man's in the phone. Let's see. Oh, we got somebody go. Oh, it's DJ MB. Hey, MB, why you just didn't call me on my straight number? What's going on, MB? What's up, MLB?
Yeah, what's up, man? You hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, man. Was a bad day for the blacks here. Real bad day for the blacks, huh?
Man, that was some sad shit, man. I can't believe it, man, that they're really doubling down even now in the face of just disaster. They have the nerve to double down on their shit, talking about he was jumping. We got a video. We got the video. This whole time they've been lying about this video. We got it now. We can all see. We've all watched the video. They've watched it. We've watched it, and they're still lying.
Fucking amazing.
It's gotta be heartbreaking. It's gotta be heartbreaking for them, man. Like their hopes and dreams have died with this whole thing. Like,
how do you think?
You can hear it in their voice. That guy crazy. He's broken. You can see he's been destroyed by this whole thing.
He should. Do you think they owe their audience an apology?
I mean, if they had any integrity, but you know, I don't think you're gonna find a whole lot of that there. You know, they don't have they're not capable of being honest. We talked about this before.
Yeah.
They're not capable of it, and even if they were capable, they can't do it because it would turn off their audience, because their audience is not trying to hear that shit.
Yeah.
They're trying to hang on to this bullshit hope. So they're kind of guy like that. I believe that he's a true believer. The guy who watches. I hear these people on TikTok every day. They truly believe that no matter what they see with their eyes, and no matter what happens out in court, that this fantasy in their mind is still somehow a reality. But
this is very sad behavior, bro.
Integrity. They should apologize. That's what they should. That's the first thing they should have done when this went to court. When they went to court and the witnesses all.
Hold on. Let me stop you. There's something going on. Go ahead. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. You know, as soon as those witnesses began testifying and exposing the truth, they should have done it then. You know, people on TikTok should have started changing their tone, like, you know, slowly maybe moving to the other side. But they just went harder they just continued to go harder no matter how bad it got. You know, I mean, even at the very end, you got them out there, the grandmother screaming racism and shit. It's like they have no shame.
Man, you know, like, bro, look, you know how many bikes I've had stolen in 6 months?
Yeah.
And all of the blacks that I talk to, even my mother, they be like, they looking for reasons to blame me. You understand?
Yeah, you see, we're saying that. Yeah.
Right. They were, did you lock it up properly? Did this and this, that? Mm-hmm. Like, the thought of you not stealing is like, you know, it's just not even in their mindset. And I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Like, every day I have to bring my fucking bike in here, it like pisses me off just a little bit.
Yeah.
Every fucking day I gotta bring my motherfucking bike in here. In my house, it pisses me off just a little bit every day.
Yeah.
You understand? I gotta pick this my shoulder fucked up. Sometimes you see me doing this because my shoulder's fucked up. And here I am, gotta drag this fucking heavy ass bike in your house because the blacks will steal that motherfucker. That shit pisses me the fuck off, man. Every fucking day, just a little bit more fatigue. Every day.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, I can only imagine, man. They can't help themselves. They have to steal and break the law.
Yeah.
They can't help it.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on a minute. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. What's up? Latino, you got you on the line? MFP, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, MFP.
It's a sad state of affairs, man.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, you know.
I thought that you know we would see something different. I really did believe that that when the video finally came out, you finally see some of them at least backing away from it. Maybe not, jumping to the other side, but maybe just ignoring it or something and pretending it didn't happen, not doubling down on this shit.
Yeah, it's real rough.
I can't believe it. It's like they're sitting there, they're watching the same video, and they're everyone is watching it, and they're saying, "Look here, look, this is happening," and it's not happening.
Yeah. Hey, it may be.
You don't see it. It's a joke.
It may be someone praxis. Someone was on the line earlier, and he was asking like, "What is like the root of it?" And I was like, "Man, there's so many variables, and what is the coefficient of those variables?" And some were stronger than others. Some of the coefficients to the variable. Every group of people has, the same coefficient, same variables. Pretty women, such as their temperament, so on and so forth. But how pronounced are those variables? And that's the coefficient in front of that variable.
Yeah.
Is it multiplied by 2 or multiplied by 1 or multiplied by 3? And so you don't really know which variable to change when you got so many things contributing to the problems. This is me at the Juneteenth yesterday, and I asked the earlier man, look, this is probably the most attractive woman I saw yesterday. There probably was 500 black people out here. There probably 500 black people out here, MLB. 500 black people out here. And this young girl, who the fuck is this calling me? Damn, I'm telling him to call me. Can I call you later? Let me see who the fuck that is. Who the fuck is that calling me? Is that somebody about a room? How big is big? You need a room? I think that's Waynisha. That's fucking Waynisha. You guys remember Waynisha. Anyway, so MLB, look, I'm at this event, man. And Be Brave and I, we talk about these all the time. You see the lady right here with this purse across her shoulder. In front of her is a young lady, and I would say she's probably the most attractive at this Juneteenth event of all the women I saw. And I ain't saying she's beautiful. I'm just saying she was the most attractive. Natural hair, halfway in shape, and you can barely see her. You saw just a glimpse of her right here, right? This is her. And I want to show you this. And I'm going to ask you the same question. And I'm going to go back 1 second. Right here. Is that a man or a woman in this white t-shirt and green shorts? Is that a man or a woman?
I mean, I'd say that's a woman, but it could go either way.
You say it's a woman?
I think, that's my first.
What makes you think that's a woman? Impression. Okay, what makes you think that the person in the white t-shirt?
Just by the shorts.
The short. Okay, but what about those shorts make you think that's a woman? I'm just curious.
Because they're kind of short. I mean, it could be like a gay dude. I mean, I don't know. My first hit is that it's a woman. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Hey, chat. What do you think? Is that a man or a woman in the white shirt, green shorts? I'm curious to know. Yeah, this is live. We got somebody calling in. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Let's do that one. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hello? Hold on, let me see. Latino, say something. Let me see if I got you on the right one. What's going on?
Not much. That's a stud, bro.
Yes, a stud. Somebody says it's a female. I guess everybody's catching on probably because of the way I posed the question. And again, this is what's most interesting. And I'm going to see if the video shows it. Look. That's a big old bull mammoth right here in the black dress. Very unattractive. Another big bull. And this is at the Marion-Barry Avenue Market and Cafe. You see this? You see this? Everybody see it on screen?
Yeah.
These are bulls.
Yep.
Yeah,
Man,
Latino.
it's rough pickings there, man.
Yeah. It's very rough pickings. Latino's volume is a little low. Let me see if I can turn him up. I don't know if I can turn you up, Latino. But this is rough pickings here.
Yeah, it really is, man. Hey man, I'm gonna drop off. Maybe Latino can you'll be able to hear him better. I'm gonna drop off.
All right. Yeah, we can hear you. You're just kind of low though. Let me see if I can turn you up.
Can you hear me now better?
Yeah, I guess a little bit better.
Nah, so the whole thing with your bike, bro, like it's crazy, right? So there's this bike here, like brand new bike, right? Literally a block from my house. And me and my wife were driving to the supermarket yesterday. And I'm telling her, I'm like, dude, that bike has been there for 2 days. And nobody has touched it. It's not changed. It doesn't have flat tires. It works. It's just nobody's willing to touch the bike unless, it's given to them. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So this bike has been on the street for 2 days, man. So it's just crazy that everybody's making an excuse for you getting your bike stolen. So it's just fascinating.
Yo, look at these bulls out here, Latino. Look, so you see the lady in the yellow shorts right here in front?
Yeah, with the blue shirt.
Right. Now, she's not ugly. And so she has a man with her. Right? So she has a man with her.
She ain't wearing nothing like, extra tight or anything.
Right.
It's kind of respectful.
She has a man with her. But all these other bulls, they're alone. Look at all these bulls alone. The man ain't even paying them any attention, bro. No attention. Look at this shit. The men aren't even going up. Look, the big bull by herself. She's easily approachable. Nobody's even going up to her.
Why do you think that is?
Man, look at that bull.
Why do you think that is?
Look at that bull. Oh, shit, the answer is the proof is.
I mean, but dude, don't get me wrong. I see Miguel's and Louise and little Central Americans with their big ass white girls, bro, and
Man.
they happy.
Look at this bull right here in the front. Look at that bull right there. Look at that shit.
I don't know, man. Like, I've seen this shit before where, where the Tyrone would have his big, white bull mammy, but
White, but ain't nobody taking on no black ass bull, man. Look, just look at it. Nobody, there ain't no couples out this motherfucker. Does anyone see, like, niggas, like, I'm their landlord. I see what they come home to, what they come home with. What you're seeing is that this is a family friendly event, right? You see any couples?
not really, just the one you mentioned. Just
Look at the bulls. Look at the big old bulls right there eating by themselves.
Shit crazy, man.
No one brings it to you like y'all going. Like I'm getting down deep into the dynamics of what makes a Karmelo Anthony. Look at these bulls.
Yeah, man. Yo, one more thing before I get up out of here.
Yeah.
So my mother-in-law surprised us with a visit from New Jersey, bro. And she left this morning, but we were talking, She's like, "Oh, did you hear that story about the lady in Walmart and the baby?" And I'm like, "Yeah," but before I said anything, I just stood quiet to see what she says, right?
Yeah.
And bro, I was amazed what came out of that woman's mouth.
What'd she say?
Man, it's disgusting that lady would bring her child to
Yeah.
Walmart to steal.
Yeah.
And she goes, even though the baby got killed, she has to understand that the shit that she did caused that effects, to lead to that situation. And she was like, it's just crazy how in the news there was a whole bunch of these people just, not trying to take accountability, and I just don't understand it.
If you're gonna take them out to steal, why not take them out to kill?
Bro,
to drug deal.
It's just like, but that's just the mindset, man. I'm like, it's just how it is. It's just like, I know it's unfortunate, but this is why I try to stay away as far as possible from those people.
You're very true. Look, bro, no couples.
But I just rather not deal with them.
Look at this shit, bro. No couples are Latino. Look at this shit. Now one couple.
Yeah, man, that's a high yellow brother. This should have been on that, man, like shit on flies, right?
Yeah, I don't know if the high yellow brother. Look at it. His brother just came up to him.
It only goes for the high yellow.
So look. I want you to notice something right here. Remember the one I was saying that a man or a woman? She's now turned around. That's a woman, as you clearly can see. And the woman that she's with has a decent body. I can't remember how she looks in the face, but her body is decent. You know, she's slim, little apple bottom type body, tight pants, jeans that are like the hugging type jeans. She's got like the second best woman out here. She pulled the second best woman, the bull.
That's her girl?
Yeah, that's her girl.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
That's what I'm saying. Like she's pulled probably the second or third best woman out here. You can see her. You can see her profile, right? You got her stomach showing. She ain't got no big ass belly.
That's a good stream to do, bro. Why are dykes more masculine? Brothers, bro.
Hey, but you remember I had that lesbian woman in my house. Remember the lesbian? What's her name? I can't remember her name. And she was like, she pulled better women than the men. Remember that? Yep. Right? She like, I get better women than the men. And the man that was with her, Janelle's brother, you like, she ain't lying.
Yeah, I believe it too.
Yeah. And this is what you're saying. I may have video of the woman from the back. Let me see if I have video from the back.
You lesbians do clean up in the bro.
This is her from the back. This is the lesbian right here, and this is the woman from the back. So you can see she's kind of slim. And look at the big old bull mammy by herself. You see this? This is another angle. Look. See the girl got a little apple bottom on her. In the orange top. And this is the bull mammy lesbian that you saw from the other angle.
Yeah, she don't look bad.
I mean, from the back, like, nigga, that's as good as we get over here in the ghetto. See, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, you seeing mirage? I'm seeing mirages at this bitch.
Come on, man.
I'm seeing mirages in a beauty desert. Nigga, mirages in a beauty desert. Nigga, this is what you're seeing right here. This dead is true. And so look at this shit. Look at the boy, wheelchair bound women. Look at wheelchair bound women. They done got so fat they wheelchair bound. Another big bull leaning up against a car right here. Right? Nigga, you ain't seen nothing yet. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Wait till this motherfucker in the wheelchair turn around. Wait till she turn around. Wait till these motherfuckers in the wheelchair turn around. Look at these bulls. Look at that bull in the red. You see that bull in the back in the red? You see that bull in the back in the red, nigga? Nigga, that'll make you sleep to sleep to 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
I thought that was a dude.
Shit, nigga. Nigga, that's a bull. I gotta call my nigga Be Brave. Wait, Brave when you need it. Brave up OCTs or something? Nigga, ain't niggas.
The 350 right there, bro.
By 6'2", 350.
Yeah,
what the fuck is
definitely, definitely.
Who the fuck is Brave? And this is what the men have to pick from, bro. Look at this shit.
Oh,
look
man.
at that motherfucker. God damn.
Yeah, because look. Oh, you go back a little bit. No, leave it right there. Look, even the one in the orange, you can see right there. You know, you can see her frame much better right there.
Well, that's another one.
Oh, that's a different one.
Yeah, that's the one. She got fatigue like pants on. What they call it? Gorilla like what they like military fatigue.
Camel.
Yeah, camel. Yeah. But look at this bull in the forefront. Jesus
Yeah, I thought that
Christ.
was a dude, bro, from the because of the way it was dressed. I was just like, oh, but nah, that's just another stud, dog. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? Yo.
Wait, did
studs are out here, y'all.
Hey, but look at no men are coming up to these women. You see this?
I mean, dude, like that's a dude, bro.
Now, but these right here, these are women. Like you see these women right here around this table. They're not ugly per se. They're not as ugly as some of these other women.
Like the one in the wheelchair. What you going to count on her? SSI check?
Now,
Come on, man.
I'm talking about
this is bullshit.
the one in the wheelchair. Oh, wait till this nigga turn around in the wheelchair. Jesus Christ! Look, this is probably one of the other most attractive women. I think she's Indian or something. She's right.
Yeah, the one with the orange, right?
No, right here. No, right here. She's up under the tent.
Oh, the little skinny one.
Yeah, she's like an Indian or
the
something.
Petite one.
Right,
Yeah,
she's like an Indian or something.
Yeah, she got that's her hair too.
Yeah, that's her. That's her fucking hair.
To the back. Long hair don't care.
Look, this is the bull, and she done pulled one of the best women out here, right? And the other big bull, she ain't even going into the arena. She knows she can't compete.
Yo.
She don't even come close. She like, man, let me stay my black ass back here.
He said, let me stand outside from the nosebleed. She said, fuck that. I ain't playing the bench. Let me go in the nosebleed. Oh shit, man. He wildin', dog.
What's up, JP? What's up, JP?
John?
What's going on?
What up, JP? Let me ask you one question before I leave.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you ever give this bull mammy a chance?
JP,
No.
JP, you would jump that bull right there in the front.
No, I don't like her shape.
Yo, you guys have a good afternoon. I'm out of here. Thanks for having me, man. Peace.
Oh man, this is just too much right here. What's up, JP?
With the Karmelo Anthony thing, I don't know if you're still on that or not.
Yeah, what's going on? You want to talk about Karmelo? What's going on?
Yeah, so I truly believe that the whoever called Anthony over there set him up. They called him over there, and then they end up testing when he got over there. They end up calling or text the Malakov brothers in his gang, and they start rushing over there. You can see how they was coming in aggressively. So all of this stuff, when black people be trying to criminalize, it seems like black people are so easy to try to criminalize or try not to make this a race issue when it's already a race issue. That should be irritating me, like when it comes to like black folks. And the media will use those black people to be the voice of us. No, we don't stand with all of this. We not racist. We trying to be fair because they're not trying to be fair. Those people don't represent us. The Butlers and the Mammies do not represent us. We know for a fact that was a racist move in the court system, and you could tell that it didn't have nothing to do with being in that tent. It seems like it was an issue way before they even got to that. Before they even that date. Because it seems like now Hunter was suspended, but he had to make sure he come up there to witness his brother Austin get a fight on Karmelo Anthony. Karmelo Anthony did what he's supposed to, and I would advise my nephews, my sons, my cousins to do the exact same way. But it seems like since it's a white boy and the Butlers, they be sitting up there love the white boy kids way better than they do their own kind. You want to sit up here and overly protect and victimize that white boy. No, that white boy was a bully, and a lot of people say, well, Karmelo Anthony could have left. I would say why? Because because bullies told him to leave. So that means you advocate for bullies.
You advocating for us, you advocating for the kids to submit to bullies and do what bullies tell them to do. He didn't have to go no motherfucking where.
Well, you know, I think you very well could be right in all that. He didn't have to go anywhere. You know, maybe some adult could have asked him to leave. He could have resisted the adult as well. But I think at some point it comes down to like conflict resolution and stuff like that. And
why is always expected for black folks to have a conflict resolution? Why them white people didn't have a conflict resolution by not running their ass over there pretending to be something that they not? And if they would use conflict resolution, he would have been dead today.
Well, I think the same thing would apply if, let's say, if the white guys and it wasn't all white guys, but I'm just gonna say for the white guys for the effect. If they had gone over there with guns or knives drawn to run Karmelo out of the tent without just asking him, I think a lot of black people would have said that's overkill. They had bloodlust. And the same thing goes
that's
for
entitlement racism.
What, asking somebody to leave?
Right. So you can't. Kids don't have authority over other kids. So if he didn't want to listen to them kids, he didn't have to listen to no kids. If they noticed that he wouldn't leave after they had mentioned, and it wasn't about that because they stood 3-4 minutes, and it wasn't talking about leaving the tent. That was something way deeper than just leaving some tent. But let's just go off that narrative. If the boy wasn't leaving, you don't take matters in your own hand. If that's the case, we should be able to delete anybody that mess with us. They know what they say. Let the laws take care. Let the courts take care of it. So he took matters in his own hands, and he died behind it.
Well, that is true, but I think
he should.
Well, I think the bigger point though is that there are a lot of places that blacks are not wanted, and
do they got signs saying no blacks?
Well, but you know, then that's the thing. Like, we can't explicitly say in America no blacks. Although
so everybody, we welcome everywhere. Then,
well,
how will we know?
It's like reading the room. You kind of know where you're not wanted, particularly if someone comes up to you and say, "Hey, man, you mind leaving my area?" Most people generally will say, "Yeah, you're right. I go somewhere else." This black person would not leave. They asked him 15 times, and you have to ask yourself, why did he want to be around these people so badly that he refused to leave? Like, if someone asked me 15 times, they only have to ask me 15 times. You don't want me around, I'm out. Period.
And stand your ground.
But what ground? Like, that's not the ground.
The ground I have the right to be. I have a right to be anywhere in America. Y'all said that it's equal opportunity and racism and slavery is old. So, and y'all also say we are equal to everybody. So it just because they don't want me around, I want to be here though. It don't matter what they want.
And I think that is where the black mindset is really harming them, and they harm Karmelo and Anthony. Blacks are having a defiant attitude where they are going places where they are not wanted. That's exactly what Karmelo Anthony did. He went somewhere where he wasn't wanted. And that's
you definitely not wanted nowhere in America.
Okay, well, but America's so big that you can make places that are your own safe space. I'm in the ghetto. Blacks can do whatever the hell they want to do over here. But there are a lot of blacks.
But what I'm saying is that, man, that sound weak. That's some punk mentality.
But listen, let me give you the alternative side of it. I can do a lot of shit over here and make money that I couldn't do it on the white side of town. Let me give you an example, and I'm going to bring it down to your level. On the first of the month, bro, I go to the grocery store. I don't need shit. I just go. You fill in the blanks for me. Why do I go to the grocery store on the first of the month and I don't need shit? Why do I do that?
Because everybody gonna be there with the ABT food stamp.
Why do I go? They got food stamp. What the fuck am I going for? Explain it to my audience.
What, does go steal?
That's probably the part of the month where blacks steal the least. It's the first of the month. So I want you to think about it. Why would John Galt go to the grocery store when he don't have to on the first of the fucking month?
Because
And
you
he
have
ain't
the
need any
freedom and the
groceries.
right to do so.
But I get my groceries delivered, so I don't need no fucking groceries.
Yeah, but you got a right to. You just want to walk
Right, I
around
got
in
a
the
right
store.
to
You
go
got a
there.
right.
But to what benefit? Why do I go there on the first of the month?
That's what you free to do whatever you want.
I know I'm free to do it, but what is the benefit? I'm free to go a lot of places, but why do I go to the
The
grocery
benefit
store?
is exercising your freedom.
But what's there? What's there on the first of the month? That ain't
You
there on the
might,
end.
it's a lot of people
Okay,
be there. You might see new
What's not
product.
what's not there on the end of the month? That's there on the first of the month.
They might got new shipment. You might
I ain't
get.
talking about the supplies in the grocery store. I'm talking about the people. What's
You
the
might want
benefit
to
of
go
going?
meet some women. It's a lot of women
Man, you
there.
can meet women, and a lot of those people got what?
Kids.
And how they feeding them kids?
All food stamps. You can go there and go buy food stamps.
Do you say I can go do what?
You go buy food stamps.
So I could just, in theory, I could just go and stand at the register.
Or you could go there to give people rides.
I go there and
Like,
give
you
so
got a
now
car.
what you're explaining is the ghetto.
You go there to hustle.
Hold on. He's explaining what I've been trying to do. This is the ghetto economy. Hustling at the grocery store. People do that, right? They selling single cigarettes. They giving rides, right? They giving rides, like you just said, right? They giving rides,
Giving rides.
They buying food stamps, right?
Or they can be selling food stamps.
They selling food stamps, which means somebody got to be buying. You can't just sell them back. You understand now? That's the black economy. That's the black economy right there. It thrives from the.
Whites do the same thing though.
I'm not saying that they don't, but what I'm saying is that that's a large proportional wise of the black economy. This is why John Galt will go to the. This is why John Galt will go to the grocery store in the first of the month. I'm picking the pockets. Huh? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He just explained it. These niggas out there hustling because they know people got money. It's the first of the month, right? People out there selling food stamps, right?
Yep.
Why wouldn't John Galt go where the blacks have the money when the blacks have the money? You got to go where they are, right? You got to go where the money is.
Yeah, but some people just don't like being around. Some people just want to be around. They want to go. They want to go around whites today, or they might want to go around the Mexicans today.
That's cool, but you're not going to be able to get into the network of buying the food stamps and the niggas just hustling. You're not going to be able to pull this shit off.
Sometimes it just be like what I was saying, John. Like for me, I got to the point where I just like to be out, just because I can. Right, the freedom, walk around in the stores or just roaming around. If you don't got shit else to do. You don't got nothing else to do. You take the kids. You just get out. You just get out for a walk, and you just let me just walk in the store and see what I'm gonna buy for next week's meal. Yeah. Even if I don't got a dollar.
Yeah, I get it. No,
I'm just tired of us always have to compromise ourselves to please white folks.
Well, I mean, like you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to show this to you on the screen, and we're going to do this exercise today. Yeah, I think we have Master Kim in the audience, so it'll be very, very good. Let me see. Did I put it on the screen? I think I put it up here. Let me put it up here. And I had some thoughts about this. Seriously, I had some real serious thoughts about this. Let me see. Where is it? Shit, did I not put it up here? Oh, damn. I thought I put it up here. Let me put it on the screen. I'm going to show you this. All right, hold on. Since you're saying that, JP, I'm going to put this on the screen. I'm putting it up here right now.
And another thing too, so I seen a case where it was 3 white men. 2 white men, this one white man was arguing back and forth with this 2 white men and his son. It was a white man and his son. They both was the son is grown. And they both the white man's son had like an AR, a shotgun, and the other man had a pistol. And the white man didn't have nothing. And they told him, they said, "You put your hands on me, I'm gonna shoot you." So eventually, the white man put his hands on him. It was a couple white females out there. The white man had his lady there. The white man put his hands on the older man, and they shot him. Stand your ground, Lord. But y'all say match. Y'all had to match the level of degree. So this man the white man hit the white man, and they shot him. They did not go to jail.
You know, as I've said all along, JP, I think that the problem for the black people is that their morality honestly starts with the law. And I think,
because a lot of stuff we really don't believe in, because it's a lot of stuff we really don't believe in, but it's the law, we got to follow it. Black people is prone to follow the laws more than anybody in this country.
But I think the law,
because we get held the highest responsible for them.
But I think the law basically sets the lowest common denominator. Like it's the lowest, it's the bar, it's the floor. You can behave better than the law prescribes, and there will be fruit of that. You can behave at the bar or at the floor. Like, let me give you an example.
Why should we?
Okay, let me give you an example. Let's say if the government says to you, JP, you can steal up to $500 without much consequence. Then there are going to be a lot of people that say, well, fuck it, I just go steal. I'll bring my calculator and I'll steal $499 worth of shit, since the government has set the bar at $500.
Yeah, I do that because misdemeanor is under 1,000.
But what I'm saying, that's people living down to the floor that the government says. If the government said, we won't punish you if you steal under $500, then if you set your morals by the government, then you just start stealing under $500. If the government lowered the limit to $250, or the government raised the limit to $1,000, then you're more or less your morals float with the government. You can't really have that. Right? If I want to open up a business in your community, and then the government passes a law that people can come in here and steal up to $1,000 with no consequence, I don't have a business anymore.
So let me ask you a question, John. Have you ever bought food stamps before?
I ain't gonna say that shit on
Would you ever buy food stamps?
No.
Well, we know that's yes, right. That's against the law. That's fraud, actually.
Yeah, it's fraud. That's why I wouldn't do
it. Right, but you know what I'm saying, though. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a human nature to try to get by.
I don't disagree with you, but again,
especially in capitalism.
But again, like once you start infringing on other people to get by, then you create a problem. You got a real serious problem. You understand?
What that had to do with him sitting in a tent, in a canopy on bleachers? And I truly believe that they knew each other. I believe that it was an issue before he even got there.
Well, I think that the tent and all of that is now we're encroaching on like what do they call it? I can if I pitch a tent right here, is anyone entitled to come up under the tent?
Well, that's your own private. That's private property.
Let's say you ever been to a beach? You ever been to a beach?
Yeah.
Where they sell tents and cabanas and type shit like that.
Yeah.
Right. So let's say you go to Miami, where they, you can buy like whatever you want down there. I imagine. I haven't been to Miami in a long time, but you buy a tent or whatever. You pitch a tent, and the tent that the Memorial High School put up was not free. They didn't buy it for the benefit of it.
Right, but it's not theirs neither. It's not Austin's tent neither.
But whose is it? It belongs
it's the
to
people
the school.
that purchased it.
Right, right, which is the school, and the school, by extent, downstream from the who purchased it is the students. It's their tent, right?
It's the school tent.
Yeah, but what is a school other than students?
But it's still a school property. The students don't own shit in them schools. They rent. They using it. They using the stuff.
But fair enough. But again, if I go to a beach and I pitch a tent, I rent a tent, whatever. I don't own the tent. I don't own the tent. I don't own the tent. But in that little temporary time, that's my little space. And you don't have the right to, well, maybe you have the right, but it's just civil not to come up under my tent. And if I ask you to leave, then it's civil for you to leave.
If I decide not to, that don't mean you give you a right to put your hands on me with a bunch of other dudes.
Fair enough, that's true. But you not leaving creates an uncivil environment. You can't have a civil environment where one man pitches a tent and the other man comes and sits up under his tent.
That's when you feel like you're entitled to something.
Right, and that, more maybe.
Because if you have a problem with me being there and I'm not leaving, how about you leave? Because it's not yours. It's not. You're not the one renting it. If you don't want me there and you ask me to leave, I say I ain't going nowhere. Since there's no law for me against me being here, you have to leave. So Austin could have left.
Well, that's very interesting that you mentioned that. And I've said this. This is kind of how the black mindset. If some, it's so interesting. I'm here in DC, and the blacks are control of the city. So if someone were to break in this back door right here, I have a pistol right here. Should I be allowed to shoot him if he breaks in my back door right here?
Well, that's your house.
Well, I'm asking. I ask you, but what I'm asking you is,
sometimes if they break in your door, they coming in and try to do some harm to you, or steal, or whatever, rob, or whatever.
Right? Okay, right. But should I be allowed to shoot someone if he broke in my back door?
I think you can.
What I'm asking you, do you think I should be? Yes or no?
Yeah, you better.
Do you know what the law says here in DC?
What?
The law says that you have to have exhausted all options to flee before you can use force on someone.
Oh, you be a dead dog by that time.
I'm telling you, right? Like, I got a front door. There are windows right here. I could jump out of the windows. The law would say, did you exhaust, here in DC, the law would say, did you exhaust every option to escape before you shot this person? See, this is where blacks push the envelope to where you can't even defend yourself. They force you here in DC.
The white man created that law.
Well, but the blacks are the ones who are enforcing it. And they know that they're saving their own children by forcing me to run. Like in Texas, for instance, those blacks that stole my bike, I could have shot them in Texas, no problem. They're committing felony burglary. The bikes will worth more than $1,000. In DC, if I would have shot those guys, they would have put me in jail. And there would have been a jury of black people saying, they were just stealing bikes. Maybe he was stealing it to feed his family and shit. He didn't have to kill him for a bike. That's what they would say to me. And so for the people that don't want their bike stolen and don't want to be cucked and punked into not responding, they just get the hell away from black people.
Yeah. So you go around whites and they still, even though white people won't steal your bikes, but they can steal your opportunity to raise your kids. They put child support on you. I mean, CPS on you. White people do even devious shit. Like, you might don't get your window busted out of, but they do devious shit. Let me ask you: do you believe when he brought that knife to school, he was intending to kill?
I don't know. I can't answer that question.
So let me ask you this: do you carry a firearm?
Nah, hell no.
Have you ever carried a firearm?
Yeah.
Was you intending to kill somebody?
Nah.
Do you think anybody that carry weapons intending to kill somebody?
Some people do. Some people,
I'm saying the
majority
mass
of people
majority,
don't. Nah, the majority don't.
especially when it's legal, right? Because only people that can carry a weapon is a person that a law-abiding citizen that's legal that the government trusts. Now, the some people that you talking about that got intended to kill, most likely they are felonies, and the government said they are not allowed to carry. But the ones that's legally allowed to carry a weapon legally, they are trusted by the government.
Yeah.
Because you got to do a government background check.
Yeah.
And the government says, I trust John Gott to tote this 45.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So are you saying that everybody that's legally go purchase a firearm, an open carry state, concealed weapon case, are you saying that they are intending and killing somebody when they carry it?
Well, I think you answered the question without some nuance. If you go and put yourself in a position to use it, right? Like if you go and push someone or go and get yourself in a
He didn't do that.
Well, but the thing is though, when you ask someone, hey, man, can you get out from up under my tent? And the person says no 15 times. And he's saying no, one would imply is, particularly since he's outnumbered, is that the weapon is his equalizer.
I wouldn't.
But I'm saying the government will look at you like you knew you had
a knife with 5 people, big guys.
But shit, once you pull that knife out, most normal
if he would have had a gun, you would have had a point.
But I'm saying, like, if 3 people are about to attack me, I pull out that knife. Which one want to take the first stabbing? Most people are going to back up because they don't want to take that first stabbing, right? No one wants to volunteer to be the first one to take the stabbing. And so that's kind of, the difference in this situation.
I disagree with that,
and honestly, it's the law, like to carry a weapon, particularly a gun, probably a knife as well, and to use it, the law puts a lot of responsibility on you.
Right, but true. Yes, but here's the thing. You would have had a point if he was going looking for that. He didn't put himself in that environment. They were the thugs.
Well, he did, because he went up under their tent. He went up under their tent.
So he was under that tent for a while before they even got there.
But when he was asked to leave,
was he asked to leave from proper authorities?
But it doesn't matter at this. But
it does matter.
But I'm telling you from the standpoint, and I agree with you. The police didn't ask him to leave.
What about the staff? Did the staff ask him?
No, but when I'm
the security.
But let's focus on the court though. The jury. This is because
fuck the jury. The jury is just going to defend their kind.
But the jury is the one that sent him to prison.
Right? All white jury, yes.
Wasn't all white. But
it was all white. Mexicans. I'm happy that y'all say that, because when you think of the 53 million of white folks in America, don't you know Mexicans is also considered into that number? White people got other races to add to their number here in America.
Okay, but either way it goes, let's say it was all white.
They want black.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. So, but what I'm saying is that to their ear, when they're hearing this, hey man, you were asked to leave, and you don't leave, and you have a weapon. The onus is kind of on you to diffuse the situation, not amp the situation up where you have to use your weapon. That's what you would tell
I get what you're saying, but this is an isolated incident, right? Because Austin and Hunter both are trained fighters, MMA fighters, which legally makes them a weapon.
But Karmelo didn't know that.
I was told that if let's say if I come and try to fight you, John, I'm a trained martial arts, mixed martial arts. You just a regular person. You have the right to use deadly force. Let's say if I'm a military veteran and you just a regular old guy, and I'm coming up here and trying to attack you, you have the legal right to use deadly force. In fact, a lot of times when your hands and stuff get registered, it's on your driver's license. So when the police pull you over, why do you think if they see that you got some sort of martial arts training, they automatically call him back up? Because you are a deadly weapon.
I don't know if that's true or not. But I can't deny that because I don't know if that's true or not. But what I will say though is, Karmelo didn't know that they were martial arts trained, and
I'm glad he ain't fuck around and found out, because it could have been him dead.
But I think that if
I think y'all would have been more okay with that. Y'all would accept this case better.
Well, I think that what's crazy enough, if they were, performing martial arts moves on him, like kicks to the head or kicks to the shin or kicks to the liver, punches to the liver. I think
they would have. They was intending on doing it, but he got him before they got him. It was either him or them.
But the problem is he didn't know that they were martial arts trained. Like if he had known that, if he had known that, these guys are some, like if they had been nationally known as some martial arts fighters, then hell yeah. Like you don't have to fight them.
How do they not know him? Because clearly they have interactions with each other even before the track meet.
I don't know if that was
guarantee you the word around the street knows that Austin and the Hunter brothers are trained jiu-jitsu fighters. Maybe that's why he brought his knife, or he just bringing his knife because out of protection. He didn't bring his knife to kill. He just this is what they do.
But if that's the case, right? Let's say if you go around some jiu-jitsu fighters and they ask you to leave, and they're jiu-jitsu fighters.
Mm-hmm.
The only option you got against those jiu-jitsu fighters, you got two options. You can leave, or you can use your knife to fight them, because you can't win mano a mano. So the onus thus becomes on you. You knew they were jiu-jitsu fighters. They told you to leave. You didn't leave. You end up fighting someone that you know is superior to you.
That means
you pull out a weapon and kill them. The
onus is on me, right? So that means you are advocating for bullying.
Let's take it to the logical extreme.
You are advocating for bullying at that point.
No. If I walk up to Mike Tyson, if Mike Tyson walk up to me and say, "Hey man, get the hell out of my way," I know you're Mike Tyson, but I ain't moving. Or if I put myself in proximity to Mike Tyson,
he has no right to put his hands on you.
Let's say if I go to Mike Tyson's tent, Mike Tyson come up to me, and I know Mike Tyson can kill me with one punch.
Yeah.
And he said, "Get the hell, you move out from up under my tent."
Ask me what I would do in that situation.
Well, but at this point, you really only have two choices. You can either diffuse the situation and move, or not move and escalate. That's the next
because
step.
He's the more responsible, like you said earlier, right? Since he's a weapon,
he's a weapon.
You have to be more responsible with that weapon. Right. So going around, inserting yourself into positions, like you say, because it seems like you just saying that for Anthony, but also them inserted themselves to be proper authorities as if like they somebody of importance.
That's correct. So they went up. Just like Mike Tyson.
And so at that point, he had every right to stand his ground in the state of Texas.
So
and said, "No, I'm not going nowhere.
So
I don't care how threatening you is."
Okay, so if Mike Tyson came up to you, or some young boxer or some MMA fighter came up to you, Rampage Jackson or somebody, he come up to you, he said, "JP, get out from the front of my team." And you got a knife.
No, I'm not going.
Okay, but at that
if he put his hands on me, I'm shooting him. I'm emptying the whole clip.
Right, but at that point, when you resist him,
okay,
then you're more or less saying that I'm willing to go to my gun because I cannot fight this man.
Because he's a weapon. He's a legal weapon. He's a deadly weapon.
He came up to you and asked you nicely, "Hey man, can you get out from up under my tent?" Once
no,
you say
I'm
no,
legally to be here.
And he asked you again, no. And then
I said, I would tell him I am legal bound to be here. Unless you could show me paperwork saying that it's illegal for me to be here, I'm not moving. If you're not proper authorities, you're not staff, you're not security, fuck you. And then he go to put his hands on me since he want to as Zoss, he want to insert himself into the position that he's not allocated or delegated to, right? He's been irresponsible with the weapon that he know. And so he want to insert himself into try to exercise this weapon that he know. Well, don't be surprised if you get these bullets in your face or get Wolverine. Like, we gonna call Carmelo Anthony Wolverine. Well, he Wolverine that motherfucker. I'm sorry. The only people that should have been in prison for Austin's death is his brother and them 5 other dudes. They was up there commissioning to a crime. Now that we see the video, they knew what they was going to intended to do before they even got to that tent. They was coming over there to fuck and charge and attack and commit an assault and battery onto Carmelo Anthony. And since the brother died, they was all complicit to a crime while commissioning the crime. Austin dead. The only person that's supposed to be in prison is those 5 boys and Austin's brother. Them the only people that's supposed to be in prison for that punk's death. The only people. Because if you go rob a bank or go rob somebody's house, let's just say we go rob somebody's house and I die. The dude killed me. You mean to tell me you ain't going to prison for my death?
I mean, I think that's a different situation, but
yes, it was 5 boys, y'all. It was you see him walking up. The dude that had on all blue.
Okay. What should the 5 boys be in jail for? Out of curiosity.
Because when they got the call saying Carmelo Anthony was there, and they all was rushing over there, aggressively, threatening. And when they got up to the tent, they all just bum washed where Carmelo Anthony where he just sitting down minding his own fucking business. He didn't know he was set up by his so-called homeboy. And since you couldn't really see an intent, they surrounded Carmelo Anthony. And then when you see the boy push him, Carmelo Anthony, you actually see them putting their hands on him.
You can see that in the video.
Pull it up. It's just a real quick thing. It's just real quick.
I'm gonna pull up this lady video because I love the look. Ooh, she's a cutie to me, boy. She's such a cutie.
I think Hunter should be in prison for his brother's death.
This little girl right here is such a cutie to me.
I mean,
there's something about her. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's this southern fucking accent or something. But she's got that video.
I think that's the stupid bed wench.
And
I don't know something about it though, JP. You be
yeah, that's that bed wench. I don't listen to that bitch.
To black people.
Bitch, you ain't gonna tell us something. Why would you put up a bed wench?
Lies and making it seem as though Carmelo Anthony was acting in self-defense.
He gonna pull up a bed wench. I want to talk
to the black people who were also spreading fake stories, acting as though they saw a video that they didn't see.
Can you pause right quick, John?
To all of y'all, and I want to tell you, you're wrong.
John, can you pause it right quick?
Absolutely wrong. And what you may not realize is that you're doing more harm than good by spreading false narratives.
I'm not listening to no damn bed wench. Hell no. This bitch trying to you big
guys
you in the
need
white man's
to
the
change.
enemy, you stupid dumb, you
I'm
black
Tamara. You're
retarded
watching the
bitch.
Tamara Neely Show. I would like to
I'm not
welcome
listening
back
to no
all my
bed
returning
wings.
subscribers.
John, you
And if
there?
you're new here, I would like to let you know I'm happy you're here.
All right, come
Quickly
back when
before we
you
into
get
this,
back.
let's get into a word of prayer, because on this show, we believe that prayer is our first resort and not our last. Lord, I thank you for today. Lord, I thank you that in your word, it says the truth will set you free. Lord, I just pray that people see this footage, Lord, and that their eyes be open and they be receptive to receiving the truth as it is very evident. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, y'all. So I just came from a birthday party and I saw that
Oh no,
the
she's such a little
footage
cutie though.
was
She is a little cutie. Did she play the footage yet? Let's see. Here's the footage. Yeah. Well, JP left. We don't need to play the footage anymore. Fuck that. She is a little cutie though, boy. I like I like this little girl right here. I don't know, something
to
accent.
you all. And I'm telling you, when I saw this updated footage or the footage come out, which I saw it in court, but I actually got to zoom in myself and repeat it several times. Obviously, I couldn't do that in court, but I'm about to show you the moment where Austin Metcalf was stabbed. And I hope that this puts all of the rumors to rest. I hope Black people can accept the reality that Karmelo Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf in the heart. And I
like
want
her
to talk
accent.
to Black people a little bit
You
more
don't like her accent
as we
still,
go
question? I
through
don't know.
this. And the
Maybe it's the southern in me, the little southern kind of twang or
reason why I
whatever.
say Black people is because it's Black people that are mainly spreading false narratives. And you're destroying our country in the process. I just was with some Black people and they hadn't even seen the video and they had already footage that Black you
She's a little cutie to me. I don't know.
that's called being racist, and Black people can be racist too.
John, can you pause it?
Is she not like a little cutie to you, though, JP? You gotta admit she's like a
No,
little
here's
cutie.
my thing. You pull up a bed wing to illustrate a racist attack on Black folks. You can tell she sucked white dick. She's not finna go against the white program. She thinks she white. She thinks she a little white bitch. Bob, using her as an example, you just hurt your whole argument. Because she's just gonna be the defense of whiteness. She talks like them, she walks like them.
Yeah.
She sucks the white dick. Like, why would anybody listen to her?
Oh, we got Master Kim, baby. What's up, Master Kim?
Hey, John?
Yeah, what's up, Master Kim? You live, we live right here.
Yeah. Hey, watching the stream, I'm in the peanut gallery. And, I like JP, so I'm going to really caution my words. But yeah, situations like this, whether it be JP or Freezy or any of these people, it makes a lot of people say, man, misunderstandings, accidents, that's a fact of life. But it makes people want to say, I don't want to accidentally hit someone's bumper. I don't want to accidentally take a grocery cart that they were going for at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't want to, I don't want any misunderstanding, because there is no logic. And we're not talking all, everyone knows all. We're talking about a certain sector. You want zero misunderstanding, even if it's a post office line or I don't know. It's just, you just don't want no, because there isn't going to be any sensibility that's going to kick in. Now, JP, on the other hand, he might be trying to fight for the entire African-American race because no one wants to admit the ugly truth. Maybe this is part of survival. So their brains just won't acknowledge actual facts, news, details. So they go off of this conspiracy, goofy stuff that's not been proven in court. No witnesses ever said anything about this. Prosecutor, defense lawyer, the public, the media, it's like, this is coming out of nowhere. It's kind of like this tribal shit from Africa where they're, like they'll put a broom and the guy will let go and whoever the broom falls to is the guilty party. It's like this,
but Mexican,
witchcraft stuff with just no logic.
Do you consider yourself white?
Yes. And, although I've got a Korean heritage, I forget I'm not white until my wife reminds me about it. And I feel like punching her fucking British face.
So so JP is right from the standpoint of you have Korean, but you say, look, I'm white.
Yeah. and I want to address what he's saying too. Mexican.
What up, JP? Hey, JP, I was respectful. You got to admit that. I was respectful.
Yeah. This I would say to what you're saying. That fear, that complaint that you have would be more towards Austin now. Because it seems like the moment Carmelo Anthony went on somebody else's tent, like you described, he went on somebody else's tent, he getting mugged. So that will be that will be leaning more towards Austin. I don't know why everybody try to remove how bullying, how threatening, how intimidating, how just using from Austin them side.
But you know what I think is more interesting that you said though, JP, and Master Kim just more or less confirmed what you said. Master Kim is half Korean, but he sees himself as white. Why is that?
They skin is white.
But hold on. Why is that, Master Kim? Why have you forsaken your Korean side and just taken up being white?
Is Korean black?
No, I'm curious to hear from Master Kim. Why do you consider yourself white? You're not full white.
I think because, aside from living in Detroit until my ninth grade year, moving to all white community, all white events, white girlfriend, white, just I kind of forget that I am not 100% white, and they might not even see me as white. It's just in my head. Maybe I got a little bit of faggot Stanley head trash going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But
but in reverse, because Stanley hates whites.
But
despite the fact that they were the kindest thing for him.
But I think in reality, like culturally, in terms of what you agree and disagree with, it aligns with like the overarching culture. Would you say that's fair?
Yes, that is correct.
Don't rob, don't steal, don't kill. Your family was entrepreneur, they own stores. So of course they don't want people to steal from them. And if you have those viewpoints, you pretty much mesh with America. Would you say that's fair?
Yes. John, can I squeeze in a point real quick?
Right.
So I think society, and I'm not trying to cape for JP because I want to be like a little squirrely turd and changing my mind. That isn't what I'm trying to say right now. But maybe society needs that pressure, meaning the black guy always accusing white people of being racist, doing wrong. In fact, I'm not going to wait in line. While you've been waiting here 2 hours to the Disney line, I'm just going to walk straight ahead. Maybe that pressure is needed because maybe there's something to gain by keeping the whites in check, like you're wrong, and wrong. And because the whites are willing to step back and do an introspective and try to correct where there is wrong, I think that's the way they're designed. So maybe these roughhousers or protesters are just a needed balance of society to keep the white man, the master of the universe, in check. Because they're the only ones that are going to say such belligerent, stupid comments. Asians aren't. We just shut the fuck up and sit third seat. I'm sorry.
Mexican JP, like I've been doing a little plumbing lately, or reading and studying about plumbing. And one of the things with PVC pipes, as an example, is a very important step is priming. For those of you that are familiar with plumbing, if you go look at some of your plumbing, you'll see some purple stuff on your pipe. It's like a purple coloring, and that's the primer. Building code oftentimes requires you use the purple primer so that people would know that the pipe was primed. If you don't prime the pipe, then the melding process, the mesh between the fitting and the pipe, it just doesn't fit. You'll have leaks. And I think that a lot of the cultures that come to America, they prime, the pipe is primed, and they're able to kind of like mesh with America a little bit more cleanly than the black people. And you clearly can see that that the blacks have not been primed. And they're not properly. They're not as their behavior is not cohesive with mainstream society.
Do it have to be?
Well, it doesn't have to be. If they could create their own self-sufficient society, they could maintain their own law and order.
So
within
would
their
that
own
now
community.
do that include you as well?
No
Do you
shit.
mesh? Do you mesh with society because you black?
But I'm in the ghetto, so I can get out of society's norms in the ghetto, and no one complains.
No, it's still rules and regulations even in the ghetto.
But I'm saying but the rules are looser. Like if I put a speaker out on my back porch and blasted music all day and all night, no one cares. Other people do it. But if you do that in a white neighborhood, you got a problem.
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand that, but I would say that behavior they get black folks gaining from whites. Because white people went everywhere across the globe where they did not mesh, right? They didn't mesh with nobody in the world. Because all these places, including here in America, were other people land, was other people home.
But you just heard
white
Master
people
Kim,
did not mesh.
But you just heard Master Kim say he's half Korean, and he says he's meshed into the greater society. The pipe has been primed. He was primed. And now the pipe is bonded. It's a tight bond. He even has a British wife.
Right.
The bond is there. The blacks, they haven't primed the pipe. Maybe they've applied the glue, but you got to prime that pipe first. Otherwise, you're going to have leaks. And what you're seeing is leaks all across Black America because the pipe wasn't primed.
Maybe we just need new piping.
Well, and a lot of blacks say that. Give me one
that's
second,
what it is. So that means we need a whole new structure.
And a lot of blacks say, and I've heard Andre, what's the guy? The black guy, Andre, what's the fuck is his name? Andre, the one that was on Patrick Bet David. And he tried to tell that to the white men on Frojax. And this is what the problem with the blacks. Everyone is not willing to take a step back for the blacks.
So we got to force them to.
Okay.
Shout out to Karmelo Anthony. He showed made Austin take a step back.
Somebody said you can't get new pipe.
I guarantee you, Austin not starting. He ain't keep trying to move forward and go past Karmelo Anthony now. He made that boy put a whole bunch of steps back.
Master Kim, what you got to say?
6 feet back.
Oh, hold on, Master Kim.
So
yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so just for the record, and again, I hate to keep on mentioning, I went to all the bullshit little elementary schools in Detroit, but middle school, I went to Taft Middle School, which was on Berg Road in Detroit. And then I went to Henry Ford only freshman year. So trust me, I tried to go after sisters, but my game wasn't on, and especially if you're light skinned or whatnot, it just, they could pick and choose. So my wife may have not been British if I just had more game, and I may be more dragged into the black culture. But the point is, if I had get cracked for me type of game, he could pull sisters, I couldn't. So, but I tried. It wasn't like that I didn't want. I mean, I wasn't blind. But then sophomore year moved to an all-white Royal Oak, Michigan dog. It was like we hit the Powerball. 100% white school. It was on. It was like a 16 Candles 80s movie. And I was the Asian guy.
Oh shit, we lost Master Kim. Damn. I hate we lost him. Oh, is that Master Kim? Is that Master Kim calling back? Yeah, it's Master Kim. This is perfect. It's perfect. Master Kim. Hold on. Master Kim.
Yeah, I hung up. Sorry.
No, Master Kim, I was riding by this store the other day, and this damn store is still for sale. And
let's call them. Let's call them Monday.
And the first, when I was thinking about it, the initial, I didn't have Omar in mind. But then I started thinking, if I parlay Omar, I probably could pull this shit off. It's still on the market.
So, John, can I talk about Omar real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so you don't like how a pimp can, the minute he makes eye contact with a woman, he could tell whether he can turn that woman out. They just feel it. It's like a spidey sense, right?
Right.
Omar's got that Arab smoke shop, liquor store smell. So you take him to that shop, and immediately he's going to tell you whether it's going to be successful. So that those skills That's very important. Yeah, so you need to take Omar there and see what he thinks, because he also knows the neighborhood too. He knows the type of black people. He knows all that stuff. Very important.
And he's not afraid of these people.
Yes,
that's most important. He's not afraid of these people. He deals with them every day where he works. He lives in the ghetto. He's more valuable to me than some highly educated black, because Omar, or someone like Omar, would be the linchpin to someone like me owning this store. All the educated blacks in America don't want to fuck with this. But this is a gold mine for somebody. Well, maybe not this store, but stores like this are gold mines in the ghetto. But the blacks just can't, they don't have the network to own these type of stores, because you need an Omar. Right? You gotta have an Omar.
I just think that y'all, the older blacks, is so used to being docile and feeble-minded for whites. So when y'all see young black folks going against the grain and actually standing up to white folks with physical force, instead of all of that marching or try to get an education to make white people accept you or cut your hair off, it confuses you, because you like, damn, this is not what I was brought up on. When it comes to white folks, we had to change our voice. We had to do this. I had to overly act like somebody that we not, to be around them, to feel comfortable and be accepted by them.
The problem with that, though, JP, though, is, and I agree with you in some ways, but the problem for the Karmelo Anthony family is that they moved to the white neighborhood.
Yeah.
That they took their boy that they knew probably had a propensity for violence.
Well, why you say that?
What do you mean? Why I say what?
What you mean? Propensity for violence? It seems like Austin.
But what I'm saying is they, like, bro, you got
Austin was the ones that had propensity of violence. He broke his dad collarbone.
But okay, but that wasn't brought out in court, so I ain't gonna address that.
But it happened though. He broke his. It was to protect the white image.
I don't know. I ain't gonna comment on something that I haven't seen proven. But like JP, you got children. You know your children. Some of your children might be a little bit, don't take any shit.
Like Austin.
Okay, and maybe like Karmelo. So neither
one. No. Karmelo was the one
but Karmelo,
he wasn't aggressive.
Clearly, he didn't take any shit, because he went to the knife very quick.
No, because he was being attacked. He was being bullied.
But I'm saying, but he wasn't like, hey, I'm about to just fight you guys back. He was like, I'm going to the knife on your ass.
I think it was a quick reflex, and he got a lucky shot.
Okay, that's my point. His quick reflex was to go to the knife. Right?
He got that boy up off him, and he took the biggest one out, and everybody else failed.
Right. You're correct. Right. His quickest reflex was to go to the knife and got him up off him. And you have to know your children. And if you know your child is quick to get somebody up off of him by any means necessary, you probably don't want to move them into a conservative county in an affluent neighborhood where he's going to be put in that situation where he might respond like Karmelo.
But here's the thing, though, John.
That's a parental responsibility.
No, but this is where you wrong at. That where you wrong at is assume that in those good neighborhoods that the kids ain't also propensity of violence. Well, you got Austin broke his dad collarbone. They trained jiu-jitsu fighters, right? So and then when you look at this case in the videos, you see them creating a violent environment. A toxic environment. It was them who created this. It wasn't Karmelo Anthony. Like, had that would have been thugs, that story would have never ended like that.
So what are you teaching your children about this whole Karmelo Anthony incident?
I'm teaching them how unfair. Don't trust white folks. You not equal because you ain't getting lynched. No, white people still feel like they entitled, they better. And when these instances happen, you're gonna see, they can sit up here, white folks can sit up and tell you, oh, it's not about race. We don't see color. But when shit like this happens, color matters. They're gonna defend theirs. And I tell my daughters, you better never let a white girl, the same way you treat black girls, if a black girl hit you, you hit them back. You better do the exact same thing when it comes to whites.
Now, JP, you live around white people.
Yep.
Right? And are those white people bothering you or your children?
See, they bother me in many different ways to the
How
point
so?
where it's like I'm confused on should I go back to Milwaukee or who at the Bam. So Milwaukee, I might have to worry about my food truck getting broken into and stuff like that, right? But up here, I got to worry about my criminal record. I'm getting harassed by police officers. They setting up. They almost could have got my kids taken. See, they fuck with you even more. Even or I could just lose a job and no landlord will hire me.
Okay. Let me ask you this question.
I mean, rent to me.
You're right. So, which one is better? Which one do you think is more optimal for you?
Neither is. It's like I like the black community because that's where I'm from, and it's more liver, and it's more neighboring, right? Where out here it's not that. It's dull, it's boring, but you stick out like a sore thumb, and you would get authorities like hopping over you. It was a black cop told me that the other day that they had it out for me, law enforcement.
But you still live there. Hold on for 1 second, Mexican. But you still live there.
Yeah.
Why?
Shit, I don't know. I done got comfortable down here.
It's nice where you live, though. I've seen your place.
It's nice where I live.
It's real nice.
Like,
nice and peaceful.
I wish there was more black folks up here like it used to be.
But don't you think if you brought more black people there, it wouldn't be as nice and peaceful?
No, it used to be black folks up here, and it was fun. But the whites didn't like it because they felt like they considered us to be a
the
hood.
person you are trying to reach has a voice.
But when the blacks was up here, they was from Milwaukee and Chicago. We had a few Detroit people up here, but it used to be a lot of us.
Yeah. And
we kept getting harassed and all this other shit.
But they kept harassing you, Chicago, Detroit,
and Milwaukee people.
Yeah.
So I think that because the white people don't like something, y'all automatically. This is what I don't like, John. What you be saying? Just because the white person don't like something, that don't mean that it's almost like whatever white people don't like or what they like, that's law. Who gives a fuck about what white people don't like? Who gives a fuck about what white people like? It seems like y'all always try to measure to yourself to the standards of whiteness or what they see fit. I don't give a fuck about what white people don't like. I don't give a fuck about what they like.
Yeah, hold on, JP. Go ahead, Mexican. Yeah, go ahead.
So if I went to go live in Dubai, right, can I go to the Emir or whoever the fuck runs Dubai and say, hey, we need to have National Korean Day, call it June 17th, change the curriculum, do this. They'll be like, fuck you, learn to speak Arabic, you fucking Korean motherfucker. This is an Arabic country, right? And I don't think that they'll change everything just for a small little percentage of Asians.
Well, unless you take it over, just like the white man did, right? This was black people country before it was whites. White people don't got no original home. So they came up here. They actually the one that's invading. White people invade everywhere they go. They don't got no home. This ain't they shit. They stealing other people's shit. So again, fuck what white people say and fuck what they like. This ain't their country.
JP, I've heard the term invaders, aka the winners. I mean, the winners, right? Their culture, their armies, their gunpowder won, right?
Yeah, but that still don't take away the history of, like, you can't go in somebody's home and then you still allow the people to occupy that home that's originated to that land. And then not expect for them to feel like, well, this still our shit. Fuck what you you invade for the moment. You winning for this moment. Eventually, what happens when white people lose their power and they lose? I guarantee your whole process of thinking on the switch.
Well, you know what, JP, and this is just a generalization, but, when the Cheyenne or whoever was pushed off the land, guess where they went? They went west and invaded and took over other people's land. So it's like this chain reaction globally, right? These people just don't end up with nothing. They take some shit from someone else. Now the other people are like, damn, what do we do? Oh, let's go down to Central America and take their shit, right? So it's this domino effect. Now I will say this, JP, what you're striving for, or at least what you're fighting for, that affects the good and the bad of all Americans, especially if you're another minority, right? But yeah, you know, I rock with you. So here's a question, JP: is it safe to say that there really isn't a problem with white people as much as, from based on what you're saying, the bigger problem is the justice system? 21 witnesses, 12 jurors, they all ruled against Karmelo. That's the bigger problem. I don't think it's the white man.
The bigger problem is the white man, because that's how they was allocated and allowed to do that from Jump Street. And the moment something happened to white folks, everybody, it is so sickening when I see black folks overly give a fuck about this white boy and try to be righteous. Like, bro, the worst thing, you're not looking righteous, you're looking stupid. If I was a white man, I would look at you black people that defended me as stupid. I would take advantage of you.
Okay, so going forward, what's the game plan? You know, this is a white country, white laws, white streets, white electricity grids, white internet. Going forward, how do you survive? Because you're not going to leave. Of course you're not going to leave. How do you deal with this? Because you can't change it. You're only one person. How do you survive and thrive? And that's a fair comment.
Well, when they start seeing enough of them losing their lives, when they try to play with black folks, and because black folks is already immune to prison. They're immune to death. It's only so long those fear tactics going to work.
Hold on, let me stop you right there. Repeat that again. Black people are immune to prison.
They're immune to prison.
Now, what do you mean by hold on. What do you mean by that? Because
meaning that you can no longer leverage the fear. That used to be a fear point where black folks used to be afraid. And the reason why they allowed to white people to punk them, because they were afraid of going to prison, or afraid of going to jail, or afraid of dying. Now we got to the point where we don't care no more.
Now, what you saying? Blacks are not afraid to go to prison anymore, is what you're saying.
Yeah, we're not afraid of that no more.
Right.
We're not afraid of dying no more. So now the white man actually created a monster amongst they created a big monster amongst black people.
So you're saying like blacks are have become like monsters.
Yes. The white man created, and I don't think the white man is ready for that. They're not ready because they used to winning. They not used to losing, right? And so if you put them, if you threaten white men in a black prison, as far as like we created prison for them, they not going to be immune to that. That's going to be a fear for them. They're going to be afraid of dying because now at this point you no longer you can't do nothing to a person that's really. I would have said that the S word that start with the S that's willing to take themselves. How can you put any fear in them? You can no longer. You created a monster. So prisons don't really affect us no more. You know, I've been arrested 38 times, bro. I feel more comfortable being in jail. I'm just now starting to love my freedom again and starting getting back into life, you know, what the bell. But I used to prefer to be locked up.
Hey guys, give me 1 second, JP. Guys, I'm down to my last beer. Anyone want to keep the stream going? Feel free to donate to the channel. Get John Glass some beer, tequila, whatever. I drink all my fucking tequila, all the beer, everything. Anyway, guys, go right ahead. JP, sorry about that.
Yeah. So I'm no longer they after me getting locked up that first time in my life, I was, you see my mug shot, I was scared as hell. And then a few times after that, you start seeing a little fear, but eventually you can just look at my mug shot. Eventually you see how comfortable I was of getting locked up, even though I didn't want to be locked up at that moment, but it was comfortable. It was like it is what it is look on my face after that. And it became normal to the point where I started smiling on my mug shot. Right. And so
let me ask you this question.
You can only be the person for so long.
Let me ask you this question. When you went to jail, right?
Yeah.
How different was the food in jail versus the food that you ate when you were free?
It was different. A little bit more nasty, less seasoned.
Okay, but how different?
It's actually more healthier.
So you ate healthier in prison.
Yeah.
But how different was the food in terms of like the taste and shit like that?
Well, anything that's healthy, the taste gonna be bad. So I eat on the food. It feels like the food it tastes much good, right? It tastes much gooder, but actually the jail and prison food is actually the much gooder than the outside food because this outside food is unhealthier.
That's right. Did you gain weight while you were in jail? Were you in jail long enough to gain weight?
No, you actually lose weight.
Did you get leaner? Were you exercising shit, muscular and shit like that?
Yeah, when I got up, I was toned.
Right. See now, my experience in jail and what like tempers me from like going all full nigger and shit. I ain't like the food, like the accommodations either. But that food, oh my goodness, the way I smoke and drink and eat and shit.
If you're a vegetarian, you'll love jail.
I ain't no vegetarian. I like eating fine meat.
Right, but that's unhealthy though. So although yes, you eat the fine meat, but
smoking, drinking ain't healthy. But
okay, for an example, what I'm trying to convey.
But what I'm saying for me is the biggest shock for me going to jail. Is the food. Like I can't eat that shit.
Okay, like for an example, when I look at you, John, you like to drink and smoke, right? Because you got the freedom. You have the freedom to.
Can you imagine me being in jail 12 hours?
Hold on. Right. So guess what? Guess what though? If you locked up in prison, you will no longer drink and smoke the unhealthy stuff for you. And guess what? Your body get reserved.
That's right. But see, that should be misery for me. I'd be miserable.
So prison help reserve your life.
It might, but I'd be miserable as a motherfucker. I'd be miserable.
In the beginning, because you so used to so used to doing that, but eventually you'll quit drinking, you'll quit smoking.
But the shit I gotta eat and this like I've lived a beautiful life, man. I lived a beautiful life, man. I've never had ramen noodles a day in my life. I don't even know what that shit tastes like. I see videos niggas cooking food in prison on fucking jail beds and shit. I'm like, man, ain't no way in the hell I'm eat this shit. I don't even eat from niggers today. If I walk in a restaurant right now, this guy's my witness. If I walk in a restaurant right now and I see a fucking black person there, I'm probably walking out.
So let me ask you a question. What would you do?
Imagine me being in fucking prison, eating from black.
What would you do? What would you do if white people? What would you do if white people do a racist act on you a couple of times? What would you say?
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean though? Like,
let's just say you probably walking down the street, or you might be looking like somebody, or whatever the case, and they tell you to get freeze and stuff. You like, hold on, wait, and then you get shot.
Well,
how would you?
I can't really.
Hey, John.
Yeah. I can't really comment on that, but you know, JP, and like you know, I'm gonna tell you, I've been in trouble a few times, not as many times as you. I'm a nigga, like I'm a wild ass, reckless ass nigga in my life. You know, when I was younger, you know, I'm just saying I got a little bit older now, so I tamed myself down. But I got into trouble, and the times I got in trouble, to be honest, it was my fault.
What is trouble? What does trouble mean?
Arrested. It was my fault.
Who's the gatekeeper of trouble? Who's the gatekeeper that?
Well, I'm just
when
saying,
you say when you get in trouble, who's the gatekeepers telling you that you are in trouble? Who's the gatekeeper of trouble?
Well, I'm saying outside of the law, right?
Because I don't believe us black men should walk around talking about we got in trouble as if white folks is our parents.
Okay, fair enough. You don't want to use that.
They not our fucking parents. They can't. They not entitled to give us in trouble.
Okay, let's say when I got arrested, if you want to use those words, it was, you know, I had to be honest with myself, except for the one time that I truly believed it was, but then it was because of the neighborhood I was living in. The blacks were so fucking sick of each other that a black lady was calling the police. And I'm gonna show you where I live. Let me show you this. I just ordered some tequila, by the way. Georgia Avenue, DC. Look, I was living right.
John?
Yeah. Look, I was living right here. Let's see. I'm gonna show you. Hold on 1 second, Mexican. I'm gonna show people where I was living. And
I'm happy for Karmelo Anthony. I look at him like a freedom fighter.
I don't know
He
about
way more
freedom.
important to me than Martin Luther King, the civil rights movements, the Muslims. Shout out to Carmelo Anthony. He's showing the YNs is not like our punk ass ancestors.
Hey, let me ask you this question. What do you think about Freezy and all those people making money off of Carmelo? Do you think they should donate some of their super chats to him?
I think Freezy them probably. I think they already done sent money to him.
You think so?
Yeah.
On what basis though? What is the money for?
For his appeal.
His appeal.
Or just put money on his books. There's been a lot of black folks putting money on his books.
Like, and that's the thing, like they're putting money on the books, like it's like throwing good money after bad. Would you agree?
No.
Because he's in prison now. Don't you think black people need investment in their own neighborhoods as opposed
No,
to
we need to invest in. I think that's the most top priority. We got one of our black soldiers. You don't leave your soldiers for dead when he's standing up for the cause. That boy, he killed the white boy, and we need to protect him. We need to take care of him. We need to love him. We don't just that's fucked up about black people. You just lead them, throw them, people that stand up for the cause. He ain't in there for killing another black person. He in there for killing his ops. Was all
Let
of
me
our
ask you a
ops.
question, JP. Would
go
you
ahead,
say is it safe to say? Would you say that for you, it's more important that you're supporting him? You don't. It's not. You don't really care about what he did. It's more that you're supporting him because he's black, as opposed to like you don't like the facts of the case don't really matter to you. You're going to support him either way, right? Like whether he was right or wrong, right?
No, yes and no. So I would say no, because I got the full parts of the case. The case is, white folks is doing the same thing, but the case is self-explanatory, self-defense.
Okay,
And
but
yes, because he is black.
Let's just say for a moment. Let's say he was in the wrong. Let's say just for the sake of the argument, let's just say he was wrong. You would probably still support him, wouldn't you? Because
Yeah, just like the whites do theirs, just like every race do theirs.
That's all. So I mean, don't you think it's? I mean, just based on the facts that come out about the case, I don't think there's anything wrong with you being able to say, "Listen, I'm supporting him either way. I don't care about whether he was wrong."
That's a trick question you asking me, and here's why it's a trick question. Because you trying to make it seem like the only reason why most black people is defending him is
No, I'm talking
because
about
of
you.
he's
I'm talking
wrong
about
and the
you.
facts of the case, and you trying to say the facts, we're going to ignore the facts of the case, and which substantiate his guilty plea. I mean, his guilty conviction. No, the guilty that's not what it is. Actually, he was innocent.
But JP, you got to be honest.
If you remove race, if I was a Puerto Rican, and I didn't have nothing to do with black or white, I was just a Mexican or a Puerto Rican, I would still say that should have been self-defense.
But the facts don't support it, though. I mean, that's the thing.
Why not? The facts that you got was from the 21 who was actually participating in the crime.
That's a lot of fucking witnesses. That's a lot of fucking witnesses, though. Don't you say those?
You saw the video too.
We just got to call it.
It was a lot of people up there. It was a lot of people in the support of that.
Hold on. Let me make sure I got the call in, JP. Hey, caller, you here? I know we allowed him up. Caller, you here? Oh, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, caller, you here? Hey, caller, you have to go. You have to mute your video though.
Okay, I got you.
All right, well, we can
you
hear you
can hear
loud
me?
and clear. What's up? Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. What's up?
I'm good, John.
Yeah, loud and clear. We can
Okay.
hear the caller too. Oh, we got a caller. What's up? Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to speak to some of the things JB was saying.
Yeah, what do you want to say?
I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and first and foremost, he's a clear example of the low man that roams the streets of Milwaukee. Like, it's always a victim mentality. I'm a black man first and foremost, but everybody's angry. There's violence. There's theft, and the general consensus in the black community is that, like, they condone a lot of that behavior. Like you say, oh, fuck what white people think. These niggas walk around trying to be righteous, as if being righteous is wrong. But that's all I really wanted to add.
Being a white man's bitch is wrong.
Wait a minute. Hold on, JP. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I'm gonna let y'all go back and forth. So you live in Milwaukee. close to where JP. I guess JP used to live in Milwaukee, correct?
I don't know where he lives. I'm off Center Street.
But I mean, like you lived in Milwaukee. JP doesn't live in Milwaukee anymore.
Yeah, I'm born and raised in Milwaukee.
So you see people like JP, I guess, walking around Milwaukee all the time.
Yeah, like even the quote unquote legal people that have like the food trucks, the storefronts, they have the same mindset where it's like they condone criminality. Like they don't want to call it wrong because it's their brothers, uncles, nephews doing all this shit, the dealing of the fentanyl, the shooting, and it's like nobody can.
Oh, you talking about how white,
like
how white people do? You talking about like how white people do condone their peoples?
Why you always worried about what white people do? We black, ain't we?
Well, yeah, because this is a comparison between blacks and whites. You're not gonna make us black people be something that nobody else on the planet has been. Black folk try to be the good Samaritans and all that stupid ass shit. No, we're gonna get violent like everybody else.
Hold on, JP. He asked you a question. He said when.
What you mean when?
He said
when. Nigga, when?
When what? What when you say when? What are you referring?
Oh my God! See what I'm saying, John?
He's asking you
the
a question.
Ignorant nigga.
No, he's asking you a question.
No, I didn't. I'm not. I didn't hear you.
You said we tried to do, and he's saying when.
Oh yeah. So black folks, since we've been here in America, we have always tried to be the good, upstanding Samaritans and try to be the good guy for 400 years. Especially when they gave us that Jesus shit.
Okay.
Jesus shit with black folks all about, and then once they got access to the white man education system, and then when they got access to the white man's work, add up and try to be what the white man wanted them to be and all this stupid ass shit. And then with the white Jesus, white man fucking stupid ass cheap and all that dumb ass
What does
shit.
Jesus got to do with criminality?
We done did all that. We still what have been a butler got you?
A butler?
What have been a punk ass sellout?
I'm not a butler.
Got you?
I'm an accountant. I'm an accountant, not a butler.
You a butler for America?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me ask the caller a question. So you're an accountant. I'm not trying to doubt you or anything like that. It's just I just like asking people questions. I'm a landlord. I am the urban landlord, by the way. What type of accounting do you do about it? I'm just asking out of curiosity.
Just some standard entry level payroll accounting.
Okay.
I'm not this crazy rich guy. I work a regular 9 to 5.
Okay, and what do you do? Like, you say you're in Milwaukee. Like, what do you live around blacks or what? I'm just asking. There's no right or wrong answer.
I grew up on Center Street, and JB will tell you that's a predominantly black area. It's fucked up over there. Now I live in like a mixed community. 33rd.
Yeah, you up the trades.
So you moved away from this ghetto community.
Yeah.
My brother Nunu used to live over there.
Would you say it's because of blacks or black behavior?
I say it's because of you can chalk it up to behavior, to what's going on in the area.
Were they stealing?
So what? It's just us being us. So what?
That's wrong,
so
right?
what? Let's just say no, it's not wrong because we are entitled. God put us here on the planet because I don't measure myself up by a white man's law or what a white man's morality. I measure myself up by God, and God gave us a bad side and then a good side. So yeah, you might can find some bad fucked up shit, but you can also find a lot of good shit amongst niggas.
What good?
I don't know. I have to disagree, man.
Hey, what good shit can you name among black people, JP?
I like how the fact that they love their neighbors for real. Right? Yeah, they might get into it with you, but you can't nobody else coming in there and fuck with you. Like you begin like family. It's a lot of stuff like how the way black folks celebrate life every day in the hood. Right? How the way we turn nothing into something. We don't. The ghetto niggas is the only reason. It's the only niggas that you're gonna be able to come in 15 to 20 people deep, and everybody live in one house like the Mexicans do and make it right. Whereas the butlers, they not gonna let you come they shit.
Yeah, caller, you want
to say something, John?
No, you heard JP. You want to respond to what he said?
It just sounds like a bunch of rambling. Like none of it has substance, and it's not.
And are we losing?
Bro, the life you trying to live up to don't have substance. You think
right? Know who killed the neighbor, but nobody's gonna say shit to the police. Living in fear of what might happen to them. That's not love.
Bro, you don't have to, bro. Even police got to know police has no snitch policy amongst
Basically,
themselves.
you want to
The
live by
whole country has a
subculture
no
rules, and
snitch
that ain't the way the
policy,
world
bro.
works.
That is the way
That's
the
what I'm
world
saying. Like they
works.
always
Nobody
condone and
respects a
justify and make an
snitch.
excuse for dysfunction. And
No,
black
nobody
people like
respects
we
a
sick of this
snitch.
shit, but y'all call us coons.
Hey, let me ask you this question, Caller. Do you buy or are you buying or renting right now?
I'm renting right now.
Is it more expensive where you live than where you moved from?
Oh yeah, for sure.
How much more expensive?
Okay, just say the standard rent over there. I'm not low income or no. I don't get no rent vouchers and shit. So I say you could probably get a 2-bedroom for like $800 on the north side. Where I'm at now, I'm paying $1,300 for a 3-bedroom.
JP, how much you pay for rent?
Well, I'll pay $400.
And how many bedrooms do you have?
One right now. They said they gonna give me a 2-bedroom in about 3 more months.
Who is they, if I may ask?
The government.
See what I'm saying? You hate the government, but you the slave to them. You the butler.
No. So right. So here's
on my own. You get
so
help
right
from the government.
Here's the thing. Didn't white folks hate black folks?
We got to do what we talking about though. We both.
It got a lot to hold on. It got a lot to do it. So although the white man hated black folks, but they still used the black folks to build this country, to pick cotton, to pick their land, to do all of this other shit, right? So they still used. Wait, they still used. No. Hold on. The whites still use the strength of black men, right? They still use the good qualities of black men to help build what they want for their benefit. So what's wrong with me doing it? I'm using white folks where they strength at is taking care of us, and I'm using it for my benefit. While I get to sit on my ass. You at work slaving, I'm at home relaxing, watching TV and been on here.
Well, let me ask him this question, because it depends on his answer. Do you enjoy doing accounting?
Nope.
You don't enjoy it?
Hey, John, can I comment real quick?
Yeah, sure. Go right ahead, man.
And this isn't to take any energy from the caller. I've never met an accountant that missed a paycheck, and that's people need to learn from this gentleman. Unless he's had a bad experience career-wise, accountants once they scoop their CPA, it's on. But right out of college, I went to a prominent business school, Northwood University. First people right out the gate to get jobs, whether it be with the government, private, or accounting degrees. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overshine and talk about his field.
Well, let me ask him. Do you have a C? You don't have to have a CPA to be an accountant, but do you have a CPA?
No, you don't have to.
Is Caller still here? Caller, you still here? He may have dropped off. Anyway, I was curious to know if he had a CPA. Yeah, that'll be interesting. But anyway, go right ahead.
Do any of you guys know anything about? Do any of you guys know about Robert Woodson?
No,
I don't know Robert Woods, but what about him? Hey, caller, hold on, we got to call him back. Let's make sure he's here. Hey, caller, you here?
My bad.
Yeah. No,
Yep.
Hey, do you have a CPA, by the way?
Nope, I'm working towards it.
You don't have to have one. Yeah.
I ain't trying to dox myself, but my wife is the boss at the company that I work for.
Nice.
Basically, she has her CPA. She's about to take over as the CFO of the company. I work under her.
Oh, nice. That's very
You work up under your woman. You know they would call you weak, right? Your boss
What
is
did
your
I do?
woman.
I switched career paths. I'm a college educated man. The field that I went into wasted 4 years. Well, I ain't gonna say I wasted. It was a good experience.
Well, wait,
it didn't work for me.
Hold on. What was your initial field?
I was in HVAC. I got an associate's in refrigeration air. I have a facility engineer's license, and I have to work on.
But why didn't? Okay, so I'm curious. Why didn't that work for you? Just out of curiosity.
Because he weak.
Yeah, I'm curious. If you don't mind me asking, why didn't HVAC work for you? You may have dropped off again.
There was men that was working with their working under their wives in Black Wall Street. The wives owned the company because the father left it to the daughter, and then the daughter got married.
Yeah, I'm not, HVAC ain't for everybody. He found a suitable career as an accountant. I was just curious to know why. I wasn't looking to criticize anything like that,
Because
Man, he was one of the
HVAC is
weak
hard
guys in
work,
the
man.
room.
That shit, the HVAC is hard work, man. You got to crawl under the house, going in attics, electrical stuff, that freon. It's a job, man. That HVAC is nothing to
Watch some
sneeze
water
at.
in that tub.
I'm sure, that there are people that
Empty that water.
there's probably installation of HVAC. There are people that just probably do go out on service calls where they're not crawling in cellars and crawl space and stuff like that.
There's no separation.
I'm sure it is. Like, because I have an HVAC guy, and he has so much work that I'm sure he could turn down jobs that he doesn't want to do.
Oh yeah, of course.
Right.
Yeah.
And so if you say, "Hey man, I need you to crawl in my crawl space," and if he don't want to do it, he ain't gonna do it. He's not gonna suffer. He's not gonna starve. People that do particularly plumbing. There are certain people that they ain't about to deal with no shit, man. They just want to deal with new construction. You heard American man up here last night. You don't deal with that shit all day. You deal with new construction. When no one is taking the shit or taking the piss anywhere. Hold on for a second. You gotta call it. I'm liking this road shit. Yeah, what's up, caller? You here?
There we go.
Yeah.
I don't know why it keep dropping me.
I don't know. Maybe I gotta pay attention to the box.
But this I don't know. I just feel like it's an important conversation, man. Like I'm new to your channel, John. I got hit to you. You was reacting to the dude Freezy or whatever, and it's like sickening. I got disgusted watching a lot of it just because it's just like they add into the delusion. Nobody's gonna be real and be like, man, the boy made a bad mistake.
Yeah.
And it's indicative of the Black community. I don't want to dox myself. I'm basically early 30s.
Yeah.
But that's always been the mindset. Don't put your hands on me. Same violence. You ain't even gotta put your hands on nobody. You could say the wrong thing to somebody. Hold on, my wife and kids get here. Give me a second.
Yeah, take your time.
So
he right about that because in New York, you stepping on my sneakers was a big thing. You get into a fight with that.
Yeah, stepping on your sneakers.
I don't know why you get into a fight. It's okay to fight other black folks, but when you all this other stupid shit, like black folks is mentally.
Nah, when white people come in the hood, they act accordingly. We don't really have to. We don't have any turmoil with them when they come in our neighborhood. But the reason why so-called blacks are fighting each other because they're in close proximity of each other.
It's still a choice.
You still didn't have no peanut butter and jelly?
Yo, John.
Yeah. What's up, Latino? Let's get Latino here. What's up, Latino?
If you look at the private chat, I sent you a 1 minute and 38 second clip.
Yeah, well, tell me what it's about real quick.
It's Karmelo getting detained by the police.
Oh yeah. We showed this shit. I'm gonna show it right now. We showed this shit last night. I swear the boy was in America now. Like everyone's damn near an armchair lawyer. You hear all these people expressing opinions about what's self-defense and what's not. So it is not a stretch that Karmelo may have been an armchair lawyer himself, right? Damn near everyone in America now knows about staying your ground. High school dropouts, middle school dropouts, they've all heard the term stand your ground. They know self-defense, or they think they know self-defense, and so on and so forth. And if you listen to what Karmelo said when we played this video, it was almost as if he were trying to be like a jailhouse lawyer, a street attorney.
When he was going off his common sense.
Well, I don't think that 17-year-olds would respond like that after committing an act like that. I think he was thinking, based upon his 17-year-old understanding of self-defense, standing your ground, he was thinking that he committed a righteous act.
May I rebut that?
What you did?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, who want to rebut that?
Yeah, JB, if you can contest to this, there was a case that happened a while ago. I believe his name was DeCarlos Young. It happened on Brown Street. It was a mob of children ranging from, I want to say 11 up to 18 that beat a man to death with crates, pipes, you name it.
Yeah, I remember that.
And the reason that they did that was because one of the kids were in the neighborhood were throwing eggs at a random guy walking through. He punched one of the 14-year-olds who we all can admit that some of these 14-year-olds be looking 22. He knocked his tooth out. They beat him to death. So you can't say a 17-year-old wouldn't think like that.
Well, Karmelo Anthony is something different because he wasn't raised in that type of environment, right? And so I don't know why y'all trying to
hold on. We don't know what type of environment he was raised in before he got to Frisco.
Right.
We can't speak on that. We don't know.
No, all you got to do is tell about the upbringing.
But we don't know what his upbringing.
We
don't know what his upbringing was like. But we do know this. That
so was Austin and them raised in a good environment?
Well, they were raised in that neighborhood. They're from at least two generations in that neighborhood. The father lived there, and the children were born and raised there. So
where did
the mother and
get
father
this violent streak at? Where did Austin them get this violent? Because he broke his daddy collar.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, this is what I'm trying to explain to people. Honestly, if you put it all together, bro, and I've been on trial every day. My mama was there, bro. Every day, right? Every fucking day.
Lucky
win,
you.
lose, or draw. My mama was there, bro. Karmelo,
I understand they parents from leaving,
but okay. If you want to excuse that type of behavior, but the jury saw it.
No, they saw the fact that the parents saw the fact that their son was getting lynched in front of them.
You come before me in judgment, and you have nobody there on your side. I'm gonna throw the book at your ass.
Man, how many times
nobody else can.
No, that's not how it works.
You listen. Your daddy don't care about you. Nobody in the community gives two fucks.
They know their son was going to be lynched.
Okay,
they
should have tried their best.
They still up there fighting for this appeal, so you can't say they don't care.
Fighting for his appeals, but when you have the opportunity to give a character witness statement, and no one showed up for that, boy, man, you gotta reconcile that.
Man, them judges don't listen to them parents. No way.
Let me reconcile that.
Stuff that. My son, the judges gonna be mocking this. My son is a good kid. You hear this shit all the time. How these white folks be mocking that shit.
You gotta put it out there. Hold on, JP. You gotta put it out there. You gotta.
What it's gonna do?
You gotta throw everything up against the wall, bro. Your life is on the line. And
man,
these people, hold on. Look. Let me finish my point. This boy life is on the line.
Mm-hmm.
His mama gonna see him for the last time in civilian clothing. He's being sentenced. She walked out. She went like, bro, like that's where probably some of the anger came from, because
he walked out after they say he was guilty.
Because what you're seeing, in reality, what you're seeing is, the culmination of a lack of maternal instinct that boy probably has experienced all throughout his life.
That too, but also
y'all keep pushing this fake ass assumption just because you're a nigga. But how come you ain't doing that to Austin? Why is Austin having this bully? How long?
Hold on. I'll tell you why we're not doing it to Austin, because Austin didn't walk up and stab him. And he walked up. Let me say this. No, hold on. Stop. Look, JP. Look at it from the other side. Okay, how did the Austin family behave? Did they make it about race? Soon as that boy stabbed,
they don't have to. They already know it's going to be about race.
The man's family came there for reconciliation to their press conference. And the blacks, what did they do? They threw the white man out.
But they had a gag order.
No, I'm talking about before all of this, the white man came there for reconciliation with the blacks.
They got the whites on their side.
No, but what I'm saying
is the judge is related to the father.
But all of that other shit is aside. None of that matters at this point. Right after the stabbing, the point I'm saying is that if there was some kind of maternal love there, the mother would have had some sympathy for the other family. There's just no way you can get away.
I disagree.
Yes.
No.
And I
Man,
come
No,
from
we
a
tired of
a
racist.
mother
No,
that doesn't care.
Hold on, once, Pratt. Let me say this right quick, Pratt. No, fuck all that. No, she don't have no. We don't. Black folks, they always expect for us to love everybody.
Hold on 1 second.
Loving
I
our
got
fucking
an
enemies
order. I
and
got an
shit.
order here, guys. Give me 1 second. You guys,
Yes,
hold on.
sir.
Guys, do you want to support the channel? By the way, Jungle. I got tequila.
So here's the thing. The reason why Austin them has a bullying mind state because they probably was bullied when they was younger from their parents.
You saying probably?
Most kids, they
Can't say
said most
probably.
kids become bullies because they was bullies from their parents, right? And that's part of the reason
But there's a
why
preconceived
when the
notion
son
that
got
blacks are
hold
more
on,
violent, though.
hold
Wait,
on,
one at a
that's
time.
part of the reason why their son broke the daddy collarbone, right? Because they was probably bullied from their parents. So try to put that shit off on Karmelo Anthony. Everything that y'all talking about Karmelo Anthony is really the exemplifier of Austin. They just running in the game to try to charge up and bully on Karmelo Anthony. He just got Karmelo Anthony just gave him that work. That's all he did. But from leading up, why the fuck is they trying to up their game banging when they got the call? Oh, Karmelo Anthony sitting in the tent. Oh, okay, bet we on our way.
Right.
6 of them motherfuckers banging on up there to beat on him, and they thought that they was gonna have the outcome that they was looking for until Karmelo Anthony used reverse Uno on a bitch ass. Austin
master-
is a dead motherfucker
master-
where he need to be.
A master persona. Now, the reason why his mother didn't come, I don't think it was because she lacked maternal instincts. I think it was because of psychology. It's like watching your kid go on death row. Somebody shot your kid. Some people can't handle that mentally.
Hey, well, okay, let me ask you this question. Do you think she's going to go see him in prison? See,
Of course she is.
Listen, here's an interesting
Come on,
thing.
his book's going to be big.
Like, bro, here's the interesting thing, bro. Trust me.
Yeah.
And I can't prove this. We probably will see this one day. What do you think his phone calls are going to be like from prison to him, from him? It'd be very interesting to see.
But why are you criminalizing Melo but not criminalizing Austin?
Forget about Melo because the results are in now. He's been convicted, and so you have to
Austin is dead.
Well, you have to look back and take you have to look back and take an assessment of what all happened here. We saw how his mother and father and grandmother behaved. Not the best. We saw that, right? And so one could reasonably say that they put money above their son. At some point, JP, these people looked at the calculus and they said, we got to still live out here. Our boy is guilty. So we got to sacrifice.
Did Karmelo have a car?
I hate that y'all actually trying to examine the blacks, but you're not doing that to the whites. Did
Karmelo drive?
I think he had a car.
So why you not overly examining the whites though?
Did he? We're gonna get to that. What kind of car was it that he was driving?
I don't know. I don't know.
I heard it was a Mercedes.
No, I don't. Well, his dad. They say his dad sold a Mercedes, so it very well.
Okay, so that's negated right there. That nobody cared about this boy. Okay, now getting to the Austin. Austin came from. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna get out the way.
I'm gonna let you finish.
I'm gonna get out the way.
But the fact that they bought him a car does not mean that they cared for him. Trust me, I've seen blacks shower gifts. I've seen blacks shower gifts on their children, proms, birthdays. And then when that child need $50, they ain't got shit for him.
So how did Austin family cared about him?
And they didn't care about him because
family cared about him.
And they didn't care about Austin because they split up. He was from a broken home.
Right. They split up. Karmelo Anthony did something what majority of black people didn't have. A mama and a father. Getting good grades. Austin them had a deadbeat daddy.
You think he was deadbeat?
He wasn't in their life.
No, his mama was ornery.
His mom, but they live with their mother. His mother is fucked up. So Austin had a life of a black folks out the ghetto.
And Austin and his brother, they confused
But you
because they
see
got a
how
house
these
over there.
brothers, you see how these black folks overly examine the black folks, which is doing way better than the whites in that family.
Because
Doing
they
way
only care
better than
about
them.
because they only care about their people, man. A lot of people are
Right. Black folks care about white folks more than they do their own.
John
Dude,
Gold.
you're
Carmelo
making
Anthony
black
had
people's argument.
the
You're
American.
making
Mr.
their
Gold.
argument though.
Mr.
But
Gold loves
Carmelo
his
Anthony
community.
had his mother and his father, and y'all try to
I don't care
criminalize
what
him
nobody
because he
say.
did this one act. This one act.
Accident.
4.0 student. Being on a football team. And y'all trying to find excuses to criminalize him and try to paint this bitch ass narrative that he grew up in a fucked up home. And actually, it was in the reverse.
I know
Austin
somebody.
stupid ass.
I know
Austin
somebody that
dead
cut. Wait a
ass
minute.
was sitting up there.
I know.
Austin dead ass had a fucked up parents, a fucked up
I know.
upbringing.
The truth is, black
I know
people care more
somebody that
about this
cut their
case than their
hand
own
off.
kids.
I know somebody that cut their.
Hold on, Price. Let the callers speak. Go ahead, caller. What you
Oh
gonna
yes,
say?
sir.
Black people care more about this Carmelo case than their own damn kids.
I can
Household
believe
No,
that.
because it
but you worried
represents.
about
It
Carmelo
represents.
Anthony.
Yes, you're
We don't
right.
give a fuck about that shit. I
Yeah,
apologize.
yes, you're
We
right
don't care
because
about
that
I
can be
don't care
our
about that
son.
shit.
That can
My
be.
order,
That
my
can be
order,
your
My
son.
son. I raised
Yeah.
my children right.
my
My
order
children ain't gonna
apparently says
stab
that
He
nobody.
raised Carmelo right.
Man, you don't know
What makes
that.
you think
You
he
assuming
raised his
everything
kid
you're saying
right?
is probably
Because you
maybe
say
what it.
so?
Stop yelling. You went for like 10 minutes. Let me talk.
Man, you's a
Your
pussy
mic.
ass nigga.
Listen,
That's why you
JP.
no,
you's
I'm
a
not.
pussy
JP. Your
ass
mic is
motherfucker,
scattering.
boy.
JP. Your mic is
Listen.
scattering when you yell into the mic.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
he
would say
tripped
the
out,
caller
man.
is a
That's
pussy
he's
ass
proving
nigga,
white
boy.
people point.
He
I
think
ain't
because he
really
not got
biased
around
black people.
whiteness, boy, you still a
No,
pussy
I'm not
ass.
around white. My wife Puerto Rican. I'm not around no whiteness.
Right, you don't got no black woman. Why you don't got no black woman?
She
My
got a
mother
sister.
black, motherfucker. What you talking about?
My mama black and
You
she
say
abandoned me.
you
I
say
ain't
your
with that
mama black, right?
tribalism shit. I ain't got to do what you do.
You what? Reproduce your own
Yeah.
kind?
He is
What do you
reproducing his
mean?
own kind.
Wait,
Black,
ain't you
okay,
you black
dude,
or Puerto
listen,
Rican?
no. Let me talk, man. Why can't I talk?
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Why can't I talk? I'm black, first of all. Black people always saying, oh, when you reproduce, that's a black baby regardless. It don't matter
Right.
if it's a fucking Puerto Rican. They still black men. So
No,
cut that
that's
shit out.
false.
Let's stick to the fucking point. We
Your
talking
baby
about
are
Carmelo Anthony. You
biracial.
delving into my household and shit.
Right,
Not
but
when it's Puerto
your
Rican.
baby will be
The point
biracial. Go
is
ahead.
that video showed one person touch him, lift him up, grab his book bag straps,
It
whatever you
actually
want to
shows
say. Then he
multiple people.
fucking
It looks
stabbed
like
him.
multiple
That
people
shit happened
touching
in
him.
3 seconds. No, it
It looked
doesn't.
like
That's what you see. You see what you want to
it
see.
looked like he was being
That
mugged
shows
by
how
all of
far
them.
black people are. Dude, why you still talking and I'm talking? That just goes to show how delusional black people have become. You motherfuckers so wrapped up and emotionally vested in this shit that you seeing shit that ain't there. That shit happened like a millisecond, literally. I'll give it 2
Everyone is
seconds
emotional
at
about
best.
it.
He grabbed him, he fucking stepped. I'm not.
Well, why you ain't
I'm
focused
not.
on the people who instigated it?
I am focused on the. I can admit he shouldn't have touched him. But
Right.
why
There you
everybody
go.
keeps trying to skip
Well,
over the
that's the
fact? No,
farthest you
why
go.
everybody
But
trying to skip over the fact that that wasn't his school's tent, invited or not? Hey man, you ain't supposed to be here. A motherfucker ain't got to tell me 15 times.
I saw
well,
somebody die
no,
on a one-on-one fight, man. Come on.
No. Listen, I'm having seizures and shit. My shoulder fucked up, but I'm not afraid for my life. Get the fuck out of here, man. That's what the jury seen. Use common sense. Black people don't have
man,
common sense.
no, that ain't what the jury seen. What the jury seen that a black boy took out a white boy.
That's
No.
not it. They
Come
can't
on,
And
do
then
man.
that.
all the jury
You know
was
better
white.
than that. You know better than that.
They can't do
All the
that.
jury was
wasn't all
white, bro.
The minute you tell a lie, your whole fucking argument comes void. It was not an all-white jury.
Right.
So what black person was on the jury?
They
Mexicans
don't need
is
a
white.
black person. Why would I put a black? Okay,
Mexican ain't
would I
white.
put a nigga like you on the jury? Fuck no.
You might go home. You put a nigga like me on the jury.
No,
Stupid.
exactly. Exactly.
So you want to,
You're
bro?
proving their point.
Man, you sound you thinking you saying some shit because you've
You
been a
only
flunky for
friend them
white
because it's a
folks.
black
Hey,
man.
hold
That
on
could've
for
been
one
my
second, man.
son.
Hey,
You
hold
know
on for one
black
second.
people got violent
Hey,
kids.
hold on
That's
for
why
one
it could've
second.
been your son.
Hold on
My
for
bad,
one
John.
second. Hey, hold on for one second. Man, you guys see these niggas delivering my GoPuff order. Jesus fucking Christ, these blacks.
They doing what? What are they doing? What are they doing, John?
Every fucking day. I'm about to video this shit.
Let's see what they doing, John. What they doing to you, brother? The people that you care about, what are they doing to you? Shoot, my mother black and she abandoned me. My aunt's black and they bounced me around. They didn't care about me. I am on the street by myself at
My
12.
parents still married though. You know what I'm saying? Like your reality is your reality. My reality is my reality. Can we
Right.
agree it's wrong to stab people? Can we agree it's wrong to put your hands on people?
Right. We could do
Why
that.
everybody
Of
keep
course.
ignoring the fact that Austin died? A kid died.
So you
And
live
we
in
see this
Milwaukee,
shit
right?
all the time in America. Black kids fucking harm other people's kids. It ain't just white kids. It's black kids killing black kids in Milwaukee. Yeah, I'm in Milwaukee.
You know,
So
people
let me
die
ask you a
off eating a
question.
boiled egg. Come on.
If a bunch of black niggas out of Milwaukee push up on your son, right, and charging up on your son, right, and one of them strike your son, and your son pull out a knife and do what he had to do and get up out of there and make it home, but just so happened one of the gang members died. How you moving? Is you gonna say no, sir? You
But you're
deserve to go to
basing it on
prison?
what? That never
I'm basing on
happened.
the
You're making
same
up
premise.
scenarios.
You got a bunch of niggas.
That's
You
not
got
what
a bunch
happened
of
on the
niggas
video.
pulling up on your son because it seems like y'all got a different perspective when it's whites compared to blacks.
No,
Because
you're
there's a
making it
bunch of
up. That's
Milwaukee
why
niggas.
I don't even want to hear
Okay,
it.
you from Milwaukee. Let's say the Kia boys pull up on your son, right?
Why would they
Try
pull
to
up on my
carjack
son?
him.
My son's a basketball player, 4.0 student. He's out the way.
Right?
Why would they
Okay,
pull up on my
that's
son?
okay. Perfect. Let's say the
A
Kia boys.
carjacking is not a fucking stabbing.
No, let's say the Kia boys walked up to your son. Let's say he had JJ Fish and Chicken. That's my favorite spot.
My son
And
wouldn't
the
be at
Kia
JJ
boys say,
Fish and
"Hey,"
Chicken.
the Kia boys say, "Hey, get the fuck up out of here." And your son said, "Man, I just ordered my food. I'll leave till I get my food." And they one of the Kia boys punches your son in his shit. Now it's 5 of these little niggas, but your son got a knife on him, and your son ended up stabbing one of them just to get away. You gonna think he deserved to go to prison for good? Or you gonna say that's self-defense because they gang members?
Yeah, he stabbed him. He stabbed
So you ready for your son to be in prison?
Like
Or
I
dead.
feel like you
They could have
leaving
beat him
out
to death.
certain factors. Like you leaving out certain factors, man. Texas law, the fact that like you made up
They
this
got
whole
stand your
fucking
ground
scenario.
law.
Didn't those 6 people mob up on man? Come on, man.
Yes, they did.
It has to be equal force.
It was what you mean? It was 6 motherfuckers.
No, man, everybody was sitting down in that video. The only person that moved was fucking Austin. Stop lying.
Bro.
Stop lying, dude.
Oh my fucking
Oh,
God.
so
You can't be this
Austin
damn
and his
stupid.
brother, so Austin and his brother wasn't lording over him?
No, dude, I didn't see that in that video.
You can't be this damn dumb.
I didn't see that in that video. No.
You make
You can't
Milwaukee
be this
niggas
dumb.
look bad. You make Milwaukee look
Nah,
horrible.
I'm cool.
I've been
I don't
told
want
you
to
that
look like you Milwaukee niggas.
we got butlers in Milwaukee. I told y'all I knew niggas like him. Remember I told y'all I knew niggas like him grew up in the hood. But the moment they get them some education, they get to start talking like this nigga. They go get them a white girl or somebody else
Dude,
non-black.
You left Milwaukee. You left Milwaukee. You couldn't last here.
Nigga, I ain't that
That's you
far
talking about
from
yourself.
Milwaukee.
Nigga, you left Milwaukee. You couldn't handle this shit. Who you told on?
And these are humans
exactly,
talking
nigga.
to each other.
You know I'm
Look
a
at this.
Milwaukee nigga. I'll pull your car. Give me some info.
Nigga, I left Milwaukee because I got when I came back. I had to drive around with guns when I got full custody of my kids, nigga.
Look at that. 2 black
Dude,
people. Look
some
at
of
that.
you black people, all you niggas have is literally this black identity. You ain't got shit. You can't get over the hump. You fucking felons and shit, so you can't get these good jobs, and y'all envy people like me.
A job is ain't nothing but a slave. A job not gonna teach you no job.
Dog, that job buy me all the shit I like and love, and it pay my bills.
Right, it buys you all this stupid shit, right? But it's not gonna teach you. It's not gonna put you in a position to own the company.
You're assuming.
So wait. Let me ask you a question, Milwaukee. Have that job put you in a position to the point where you can own that company?
Yes.
And you won't have to let your wife be the boss of you.
Yes.
I don't want to. If that was my
you don't want to own your own company. You just want to buy shit.
Man,
a job not going to give you ownership.
Slavery is a good thing.
Right. he talking about he want this job because he got money to buy shit so he can shit on the niggas, right? But how come that job not gonna give you ownership?
Dude, how did y'all shit on niggas, dude? You just keep throwing shit out there.
Okay, what type of stuff you like to buy? What type of stuff you like to buy?
Oh, nigga, fuck that shit. Nigga.
You see how we keep moving? We went from Karmelo Anthony to what kind of shit I like to buy. This is niggas for you.
Nigga, fuck that shit. Nigga. I got something to show y'all, motherfucker. Like,
show it, John.
Man, bro, this way, like,
and I wasn't being.
I need y'all to put this in perspective because I've had many Uber drivers calling here and they say they make what, $1,600 a week, $800 a week, right? I've had them
one stop be like $8.
You've already seen it. You've already seen it on the show. And I've told you the reason why the blacks cannot do well in Uber is because they like to ride in cars and shit. Now, I've told you all these things. Where the third world people, they come over here and they ride bikes, right? Which means that they get orders that are shorter in duration and they're delivering to white people.
Maximizing profits.
Right? And blacks end up delivering to blacks in the ghetto. And they have to have cars to do that because blacks don't live in the city center. Correct? We all know these things, right? Blacks don't live in Manhattan. They live in Brooklyn and shit. Harlem, the Bronx, out of Queens. And so here is the blacks delivering my GoPuff order. It took them a long way. They went all around the way. And here is the blacks delivering my GoPuff order.
What is the GoPuff?
GoPuff is like DoorDash or whatever. Look at this motherfucker right here.
Oh, you try to fuck that, huh?
Look at. Hey, listen.
What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it? First of all, she with a man.
Oh.
He didn't get out and deliver the damn food or the order. She did. Look at her, this little ass woman trying to drag that big ass.
That's probably her order. You can't do that.
It's under her name, but
it's under her name.
Okay. Are you gonna make me pull the other video up? It gets worse.
She keep doing that for protection.
It may show you on this phone. Listen, and she had kids in the car. Let me see what the number is.
She teaching her kids how to work.
It's
she might be homeless.
One second. Let me see what the number is. Here's my passport though.
She pregnant?
Is she pregnant? Hold on 1 second. Let me see what the number is.
She doing something. She's trying to make it. She's trying to make it, brother.
Yeah.
What's wrong? What's she doing? You see how you overly examine black folks? Because that would have been a white lady. You wouldn't have thought nothing of it.
He being histrionic.
You jumping the gun. You jumping the gun here.
Jumping the gun.
You're really jumping the gun. Honestly, bro.
Bang bang,
bro. Like
she's very beautiful.
Listen, if I wasn't fucking black,
what?
I'd write her a fucking 1-star review right off the break.
Why?
Oh, hold up. He said if he wasn't black.
Right.
Woo,
I was a fucking white person. If I was a fucking white person, I'd write her black ass a 1-star review.
Look at that.
Why is that?
He love his.
What'd you do?
The bitch phone wasn't charged. I had to go get a pen so she could write down these fucking numbers on the goddamn beer so that she can enter it into the app. Like they're supposed to scan the product and then scan your passport. Her phone was dead. So she had to write down the information that she needed to complete the transaction. Otherwise, she couldn't complete it. That's why it took me so long.
She probably lost her charger and forgot her charger come to work.
Whatever, man. I don't give a fuck what it is.
She wasn't prepared.
If you're not prepared, bro, you think these Hispanics are just half-stepping? I think
if she would have been a white lady, you would never gave it down.
Bro, luckily that I'm black and I ain't punishing her ass because it'd be very easy for me to say 1 star. Very easy. Like, look at this fucking woman. Is this how you would deliver food to somebody's house?
Yeah, it's hot outside.
My
Your
interaction.
phone dead? God
I'm about to just take it to the car.
All right. God damn.
Well, this what you get when you in the ghetto, though. We get to be ourselves.
Let me see.
We get to be ourselves in the ghetto.
What'd he do? What's she do? Do it again.
She didn't do shit, but her phone died.
It's just right. She don't have her phone, so she can't properly do her fucking job.
She probably can't afford a phone.
No, she got a phone.
No, her phone. Oh, she got a phone. Okay.
Hey, stop
Okay, she got a phone.
I'm gonna put you black ass niggas down now. She
My
got
bad.
a phone.
Take it easy.
Listen, she's just not fucking prepared to do the job. See, part of the job is showing up. The other part is having the tools and everything necessary to do the job effectively.
Right.
Right? And
Right.
if you can't fucking keep your phone charged, then you're gonna have a hard way to go in delivering food. Because the messages are sent by phone, not by carrier pigeon.
He's trying to teach you black people.
And so here she is, Kane got her goddamn phone, so she got to run back to her car. Maybe the nigga's phone is up. I don't know what she's doing. And so you just look at this shit.
And we're going to get this.
This is basic shit. This is the most basic shit you can do in America is deliver some food that somebody else made, somebody else prepared, somebody else bagged it up. All you got to do is pick it up and fucking deliver. Look at this shit. Look at all this time and energy you got to put in this shit. All right, there's that brain. And then there's another video of her. I had to give her a pen so she could write down all this shit because her phone is fucked up.
Well, who have a pen?
She didn't have a pen. So there you go. She didn't have a pen.
Because we don't carry pens no more.
All right, so whatever. So she don't carry pens or charge phones. And so that makes her all the more inefficient in a world that values efficiency. Correct?
Inefficiency.
I would have if you gave me the food a 1 star, I would have came back to that address. And next time I would deliver your food, I would spit all up in that motherfucker.
Luckily, I don't buy no food.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Now he just told me shit about how people act, and you're gonna do that shit, man. Come on, man.
Well, if you gonna do some, slummy shit like that, because because my phone died. How many of y'all phone died in the process?
It's customer service, man. Customer service,
man, bro. Fuck the customer service. What about understanding? What about understanding? We all phone died. So should y'all be fired when y'all phone died?
He said he gonna give it more than 3 stars.
No, but should y'all phone? If your phone ever died, if you ever doing something where you need a phone, should you lose your job or whatever because of your phone dead?
Well,
I lost my job because I didn't have a hammer.
Okay, let's say you don't lose your job. Okay, let's say fair. But JP, in America today, you know what happens for people like her? She don't lose her job.
Nope.
She just get fewer jobs, and she don't even know why.
And America's not great now.
Maybe she'll blame the algorithm. Like they not sending me anymore.
Racism.
They not sending me any good deliveries like they used to. Whatever the case may be, she may not even be in today's with technology today. The blacks won't even know who to point the finger at,
and that bring the whole country down. Collective karma.
Here's the other video. Here's the woman. I think this is the second video of her. Let's see. Look, yeah, I had to give her a pen. Look at this shit. Yeah.
He helped her do her job.
The numbers. She's writing down the numbers for the product that I bought, so she can take them back to her phone.
He helping her do her job.
What
he doing her job for her.
What if I had no fucking pen in here?
She just drove.
I don't see what she did was wrong.
It's 1114.
It's on the app.
Yeah, on the app. I ain't saying what she did was wrong. I'm saying like she's not putting her best foot forward.
Right. And it's minimal.
She's not prepared to do the job. She doesn't have a pen. She doesn't have a phone. She's delivering food. More to the point, well, part of the reason what took them so long to get here, I don't know if they can't read the app or whatever, but they went the wrong direction. They made a U to get to my house. I saw them at the corner. They turned right, came all the way around and came back up and then turned left and get him.
Good job, big deal.
And it's just so much. But again, like, okay, but gas ain't free. And if
you're not that overcritical, at least you got some stuff.
But I'm saying if you can't efficiently get to point A to point B
in the most efficient manner, you're losing. You gotta understand that, right? You gotta understand it. Like these apps are paying these people to get to point A to point B in the most efficient manner.
No, they pay you. Uber pay $5 off 10. I guarantee you didn't leave no tip. You left the tip.
If that's the case, then you need to be as efficient as possible. And these people can't even do the basic shit as efficient as possible. There's technology that's aiding them. They don't have to even use their fucking mind.
So you never had a white DoorDasher whose phone died?
And see, here's the thing: the white people more or less are not DoorDashing in the inner cities like this.
Right.
It's mostly
but they're doing it in the white cities. All my DoorDashers is white.
But it's mostly the Hispanics and the Africans that are delivering. But the Hispanics and the Africans uses a different means of transportation where they do not have to deal with blacks. They deliver by bikes and scooters, and Uber does not route them to the ghetto. I'm just telling you how it works. Uber does not route the blacks to it does not route bike riders and scooter riders to the ghetto. That's for people in cars, and that's typically going to be the blacks. And so now they have the most inefficient orders to deliver, and they're inefficient in doing it their goddamn selves. So that's a double fucking whammy.
And who said John Galt don't love black people? He said he gonna give us some stars, man. And
I'm not even gonna give her a star. She don't, that's no review for her is just as good as a 5-star. Because if I were to judge her honestly, I'd give her 1 star. So
there you go.
Can I speak to something kind of on the same topic?
Yeah.
In Milwaukee, there's a thing going on right now where they're closing a lot of the grocery chains, and black people are screaming racism and why are they doing this to us and all that. But and I know JB could speak to this personally. There's a pick and save on 35th and Meineke, and motherfuckers spoiled food in there. There's rats, roaches. People ain't doing the job. You ask motherfucker who work there.
Well, any place where food going to be is going to be roaches and rats.
Motherfuckers stealing. There's dope fiends in there. There's people selling food stamps in line. They had to up security because the violence and shit. How dare you tell me I can't stand next to the checkout line and try to sell food stamps? Like they was bold with it out there.
Hey, that's why. That's why I go to the grocery store on the 1st of the month.
But no, I was sitting there listening to that shit. I was rolling.
Wait, you listen to what? You listen to me talk about why I go to the grocery store on the 1st of the month?
I've been listening to this morning. That's why I heard JD. I'm like, why is he trying to walk around the real answer? He know the answer.
Nigga, I got so much dope on this channel. Like Jesus fucking Christ, like so much dope.
Oh, it's just
like
man.
a nigga like Freezy, like bro. A nigga like Freezy, and I ain't even criticize Freezy. Fuck it.
No,
throw any nigga name. Throw any one of these fucking nigga names in the box. Fantastic. I don't give a fuck. I was on the panel with a nigga Fantastic, and some nigga named Cheeky. He came up. He said, "I thought Fantastic was bad, and I don't even know what the fuck Fantastic talk about. I know he pal around these fucking niggers." Who saw that?
Yeah, I saw that. As a young person, how you feel?
I saw that with you and him, Mr. Go.
I said, nigga, don't you ever compare me no fucking Fantastic nigga? I'm saying I'm much more dangerous than a nigger like Fantastic. I'm a very dangerous nigger.
He's way more critical.
Because I show how these niggers live. And much more important, the blacks down on the street, the ones that down on the street.
Y'all go get y'all hamburgers.
They have to tip their hat to a nigga like John Galt.
Or people who fall on hard times and they have to find somewhere to go. And they need somebody like you. Somebody who knows the people, somebody who's willing to work with people, somebody who's provide, places so that you can prevent a lot of homelessness. It's a whole lot of property are not being used. And you're doing a really good thing for a lot of people. And people need to know more about it.
People call me, but they really talk about me real rough. They call me slumlords and shit. But you see my pictures, this shit, they look nice on it. No, this shit ain't.
Yeah, they look nice. They're livable, and also, you can create job environment for people.
Yeah. Look at it. Ain't none of them niggas got no dope like that. Freeze ain't got no dope like that.
Nope.
Money,
man.
Just talking.
Money, nigga. I just got super chatted today. I was on the channel and somebody knocking on my fucking door. They like brought me some money. Anyway,
And he in the
He knows
community.
he's saying wrong things.
You better than
Like,
me.
the things he's saying, he know they're wrong.
Yeah,
You better than me, Go.
I don't know if honestly, I don't know if Freezy knows. I don't think Freezy is out here knowingly perpetuating the lie. I think Freezy really believes this, and the reason why I say that is because I saw Freezy go up on the House of Hypocrites, and he got to arguing with the guy.
I was chasing it.
And it was like, he called him a raccoon and this and that and the other. And I'm like, damn, like Freezy must really believe this, because if he were just grifting, he wouldn't go up on other channels ridiculing.
Yeah, okay.
You understand?
Right.
And then he goes up on Keisha, and he also like reinforces the like. It's almost like they're in a circle jerk. This is what Anton Daniels said about the blacks. Anyone remember what Anton Daniels said about the blacks? Anyone ever heard this?
I don't remember.
Anyone remember? Oh, I'll show it to you.
I don't trust nobody that got a beard anyway.
Anton said something very interesting about the blacks.
All conservative black people talk like this.
This is Anton. Look.
AD, these niggas been lame since lame has been lame, bro. They fucking nothing. They were nothing 4 years ago. They nothing today. They're nothing today. I'm being honest with you. I'm being so honest. These broke. It's the dumbest shit ever.
I am that nigga, dumb fucking dog. Nigga, I got some dope on the street. You know he didn't work. I got dope on the streets. No, he could be in Popeye now. You don't think that boy can work in Popeye?
That nigga, he got stream dreams, John. Remember his dreams?
Oh, that's a good university. University, that one you need to coin out. Look, listen.
You got stream dreams.
Stream dreams. Salute to Shampoo.
Listen how low IQ he is.
Shampoo's probably the most talented person in that panel.
Yep. You are right. Because Shampoo dog walked this boy here. This boy hit low IQ as hell.
He's a low key. He's like an underground radio legend. People don't know Shampoo's the man.
He dog walked this boy.
I tell you niggas all the time, listen, you cannot catch your ass. I don't think that you the big homie. What I said, a lot of the American laws are rooted on Nick. 5 years from now, 6 years from now, 7 years from now, we got bigger fish to fry. We got bigger bags to bust down. We can't be wasting our time with this dumb shit.
These stupid niggas.
At the end of the day, you gonna be a fucking deca millionaire. You a nine figure nigga. What you doing wasting your time with these punk ass motherfuckers?
Nickels.
There you go.
Don't waste your time talking to these niggas about this dumb shit, bro. Like, we need to be talking about bigger shit that's gonna reach a bigger audience.
But they ain't got
these
no
niggas they nothing. They fucking nothing. They were nothing 4 years ago. They nothing today.
Anton telling you what
They're
I've been
nothing
saying all
today.
along.
I'm being honest with you. I'm being so honest. These niggas been trying to get on for the last 5-6 years.
Oh shit!
They all hate each other.
You're fucking nuts.
And it's such a small smidget of the sphere. And that's why they all broke.
They all broke.
It's the dumbest shit ever. Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know. Want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No.
Want me to tell you the names of all their relatives and shit? Because I know.
Don't do it, Anton.
Hey,
don't do it,
Anton.
Cut the string. Tell these niggas what they do.
Honest to God, do you want me to tell you for real?
Tell us, nigga. Tell us, nigga.
You said tell us, nigga.
Since lame has been lame, bro. I get too much money for these niggas, bro. Them niggas can't even fuck with my
I am that nigga.
I know they ain't yo.
But if you look at that closet, and if you know anything about interior design, just even the most basic, you just had an apartment somewhere, you know that's not a rich man's apartment, correct?
Nah, I have a walk-in closet like this.
Like, look at those wire clothing racks. Mm-hmm. Now,
Nigga, I design
rooms.
Nigga,
Like,
you heard these people say,
like jungle rooms are real
Izzy thought he was
nice.
showing
I ain't
off
got no
by showing
shit
that
like
picture.
this in my houses. This is Izzy Band's closet. I ain't got no fucking closet like this in any of my fucking houses.
Bro, look at this shit. Like, only a dumb, low IQ black
Yeah,
with
bro.
them flex.
That's crazy, bro. I mean, that's the size of my closet.
Man, you gotta be very low IQ, bro.
Here.
To think this is a flex, bro. Because either
Like,
that,
even my kids got
hold
the same size
on,
closet.
hold on. You don't know who you're talking to by posting this. Who are you talking to?
He paused right quick, John.
As a flex.
So the thing is with Anton, right?
Yeah.
And I peeped this when I first met Anton. Anton brags highly about money because that's the only thing he can measure up on.
That's all he got.
Him as a person, who he is, personality, character base, he do not even add up. His own family didn't even accept him, right? And so what most losers do, that motivates them to go get money. And more money, and that's all they hyper focus on because that's what they got to hide behind. Anton has to hide behind money because him naked, basically him as a person, he do not add up to nobody.
Like, and this is what I'm saying. Like, the blacks are more or less looking at money as a salvation.
It's cotton, man.
And he didn't get the money the ghetto way. He didn't get the money the gangster way. So it's still not respected.
That is correct. That is correct. Like
the dollar is 75% made of cotton. They cotton pickers, man.
That nigga, what you're saying is,
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach.
the nigga, what you're saying is, he can have millions of dollars, but he will never have a testimonial like this. I've been doing it for a long time. Been doing it for a long time.
I know. I saw you. We was looking at you interviewing.
I'm in the ghetto, nigga.
A guy in Baltimore.
Oh yeah,
the drug
addict dude. You talking about the drug addict dude?
Anton would never have a testimonial like this.
That was a long time ago. That was some wild shit.
Nope.
He would never have a testimonial like that. I am the urban landlord, motherfucking jungle. Nigga, some bitch. I think it was that fucking tradesman nigga. This is why I like get these fucking bricks out of here. That fucking nigga, American tradesman nigga, like they need to get rid of these channels because, like, I'm tired of it. Nigga, I can go 24 fucking hours. I don't need to show no other fucking niggas content, nigga. I don't do react videos up here. Listen,
you should.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to.
Hey, listen, my channel. I just started this.
Do it. I don't want to fucking do it.
Go. I just started this channel.
Now I got to repackage nobody else dope, nigga. I got dope. What the fuck I need to repackage somebody else dope for? I could listen. Right. You know, if I really wanted to make content right now,
what
I could call a motherfucker. You know, I ain't even got to. Nigga, I ain't even got to play no games. I can show you.
I hear you.
Let me show you. I got it right here. Right here. Yeah, I got it right here, nigga. Listen. Nigga, what? John God, goddamn! I said I show these niggas. I repeat it again. I'm getting a lot of complaints. Well, I'm getting complaints. This is a white man I'm talking to, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I think it's probably better that you find another place to live.
What could possibly
you don't give a fuck.
You take a look at yourself and maybe you'll figure it out. But I'm just telling you what I'm hearing, and you know. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing.
No one's complaining about me.
Okay, so you calling me a liar then? You think I'm just calling you up to lie to you? Why would I do that?
Who would possibly?
It's a fucking white man. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
They don't understand.
I keep it 100 with you.
They don't understand, John.
White man, I'm telling that fucking white man, get your motherfucking ass out my house.
There you go.
Funky cracker. I clean the kitchen and I'm polite to everyone. Who could possibly?
I hate to say this, John. If a white man had to live in your house in the ghetto, you know he the trash of the whites.
But he ain't in the ghetto. He's not in the ghetto. He's in Northwest DC, and I'm putting his white ass out like a nigger. I don't figure it out. But I'm just telling you what I'm hearing, and you know. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing.
No one's complaining about me.
Okay, so you calling me a liar then? You think I'm just calling you up to lie to you? Why would I do that?
Who would possibly complain when I take out the garbage? I clean the kitchen and I'm polite to everyone. Who could possibly complain?
I don't know, man. I'm just telling you what I hear, bro. Like, and I don't want to call any names or point fingers, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? The cat piss. The cat. Well, the cat. Well, the cat. Well, all right. Well, listen to me. You listening to me. You listening to me though. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna get off the phone right now.
Well, I'm telling you. But look, you get off the phone, and that's the white man.
There you go. Equal opportunity.
For the niggas that want to talk shit, that was a white man.
The hypothetical scale.
Get the fuck out of my house, bitch.
Balance.
Hey, thanks for letting me on your panel, man. I'm gonna go eat some lunch, man. Y'all have a good day.
Enjoy your lunch, brother.
And so for the niggas, like, I'm gonna equal opportunities, niggas. Like, anybody can get it. And I gave it to the white man. This is for you niggas. They're not for humans. Easy bands, clip that, nigga. You want to talk about me ridiculing these blacks? I just gave you something. That was me talking to a white man. Get the fuck out my house, bitch. I repeat it again. I'm getting a lot of complaints. Well, I'm getting complaints from people in the house about you. And I think it's probably better that you find another place to live.
What could
white man.
Someone complain about me?
I don't know. You take a look at yourself and maybe you'll figure it out. But I'm just telling you what I'm hearing. And you know, I'm just telling you what I'm hearing.
No one's complaining about me.
Okay, so you calling me a liar then? You think I'm just calling you up to lie to you? I am that nigga jump off.
Who would possibly complain when I take out the garbage? I clean the kitchen. And I'm polite to everyone. Who could possibly complain?
I don't know, man. I'm just telling you what I hear, bro. Like, and I don't want to call any names or point fingers. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? The cat. I'm trying to be nice to this white motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, like, nigga, you gotta pay the money. Get the fuck out of here. And it ain't even about the money.
Right.
It ain't about the money. Like, this ain't about money. You see this? And we're not arguing about money.
Fuck money.
This ain't about money. You fucking niggas, you think I'm a slumlord or something? This ain't about money, nigga.
Cotton pickers.
This is about fit, bitch.
Nakatas.
Should we?
I just started.
We got too many fucking niggas in the chat. I don't give a fuck about numbers, so maybe we should put these niggas.
Let them. Let them.
Should it be segregation hour? I'm gonna let the chat decide. Is it time for segregation hour? Get these fucking niggas out of here.
Nah, let them stay, man.
Instead of members only, it'd be segregation hour.
Nah, no echo chamber.
Somebody say no.
In the House of Congress is Republicans and Democrats.
Should it be segregation hour? Because I don't want to fucking deal with no fucking blacks typing this stupid ass shit in the chat.
This is the Congress floor.
Should this be segregation hour right now?
No.
Somebody say yes. We got.
And speaking to your point,
somebody say, yeah, I'd like to see a question.
And go.
I'd like to see a question. Somebody say yes. Okay. Don't let me unleash the chat on these black ass, low IQ motherfuckers.
Let them show. Let them show. We got to show. We got to show. Let them show. Right. And speaking back to your point about the channels and people should shut their channels down because they're not doing anything. I went on a panel. I just started my channel. I went on a panel and I discussed about buying a multifamily, an apartment complex. They gave all the excuses why we shouldn't instead of figuring out why we should.
Yeah. You know, Precious, man. You know, I've listened to you a little bit, bro. Like, you know, one of the things that I think you're gonna have to come to grips with, bro, for your own like sanity and shit.
Absolutely.
And you know, I'm kind of with you. You know, I've listened to you. Listen. I've talked to Be Brave about you.
Yeah,
privately.
What y'all saying?
Wait, my nigga. Be Brave, my nigga. This man, I'm so mad. This nigga ain't answer my phone call. I'm like, I'm perturbed. This nigga ain't answer my phone because he know what I call him. I'm calling about some real shit. And Brave, he must be out on his bike or something. He's pissing me off. This nigga ain't answer my phone call. It's my nigga. Brave.
He's protecting his autonomic shit.
This nigga pissing me off. I'm mad. This motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. This my nigga Brave. This nigga ain't answer my phone call. I'm really pissed off.
I like Brave too. I like that beard he got.
This my nigga. Brave, my nigga. Right, this my nigga. I don't give a fuck what he said about you fucking blacks. Ain't nothing he can say.
I'm sorry,
to
the
turn me
person you are
against that
trying to
nigga.
reach has a voice.
Ain't nothing he can say. This my nigga. Me and B Brave, we like peas in the pod, nigga. Like we go. Like sometimes I get criticism. I get criticism from people that say, Brave, we got some criticism, my nigga.
He come through and fight the fight.
Now I'm like, nigga, they ain't criticizing me by myself, nigga. They criticizing me and you together, nigga. You gonna have to take it too. It ain't just me, nigga. It's me and my nigga Brave.
Collective karma.
That white man, it's a real fucking white man right there. It's a real fucking white man right there.
Don't bug him, man. Let him alone.
Yeah, fuck Brave. I'm gonna call this nigga till he answer my goddamn call. That's about fucking call, Brave. If my nigga, like, I can call him like this.
He gonna get you for harassment.
No, this is my nigga. Like, yo, I pitched this earlier.
Yeah.
And I talked to Brave about it. Brave, like, I'm game. I talked to Brave in the morning. I call Brave like 5:30 in the morning. And we chop it up, nigga. We chop it up.
Well, that's your brother right there. 5 in the morning.
That's my nigga. Brave is my nigga. He's a real nigga.
He might be asleep.
No, he's a nigga. Brave is a nigga. Brave is
of course he is.
Nigga. Like, he's a nigga's nigga. Right? He really is a nigga's nigga.
People don't understand it.
And so I call Brave sometime like 5:30 in the morning, 6 o'clock. And the conversations that we have.
I can't hear you. I got to go back and come back in.
Okay. I truly believe that the conversations that Brave and I have are very, very valuable for the young people.
I can hear you now.
I truly believe that.
Say it again.
I believe that the conversations that Brave and I have on the phone are very, very valuable. And they're timeless. Nigga, you could listen to this shit 20 years from now. And what Brave is saying, my nigga, in their ways, what Brave is saying, like, what the black community is missing is a wise nigga like Brave. Brave is my nigga.
Antecedents was doing the same thing back in the days. They're having the same conversation.
Brave, my nigga's nigga. He like you know, like, I'm from Alabama, man. Brave, my nigga. Like a poor white trash nigga that just telling how it is. And all the Alabama niggas that I had on the channel, they be like, and even you be like, Brave, that nigga.
He is.
He is that nigga. Yeah, right? You agree with that, right?
I do wholeheartedly.
Brave, that nigga.
Without question.
Nigga. That's my nigga. What Brave, if you don't fucking answer, I'm gonna be mad as fuck at this nigga. If he don't answer the phone. I call this nigga like 15 times. Like, gets he out on his bike.
Leave him alone, man.
Fuck Brave. I call this nigga. I ain't leaving this nigga alone. It's a conversation that he need to be in on. Brave is that nigga. It's my nigga. Me and Brave. Boy, we like peas in the pod, bro. You don't understand.
He probably
you niggas out here don't understand.
He probably on the
Brave
commode.
Like peas in the pod, bro.
He on the commode or he in some Nana.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up.
I'll be mad at Brave because in the morning, Brave and I will be talking for 2 hours. And Brave be dropping numbers straight fucking gems. Trust me. Like, you know how, like, in any other culture, the wisdom of the elders would be respected.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
And that nigga Brave got some wisdom. Trust me. He got some wisdom. I gotta tip my hat. That's my nigga. I gotta tip my hat to that nigga. Then I can listen to that nigga like, and he like Brave, like he sent me his address. He said, like, John, look at my address. Look how I live. Look at how it is in the white community. I said, damn, Brave, like, There's no fucking trash on the ground. The poor white trash nigga that's working on his car. Yeah, but he's valuable to his own community. So yeah, okay, so he got a fucking engine in the front of his house. But if I need somebody to work on my fucking HVAC, the same nigga that's working on the engine can fix my HVAC. So I kind of have to look past the engine in the front of his house.
So why you can't look past the trash in the neighborhood
because the trash has no value. That nigga with that engine got value in front of his house.
Yeah, you can't sell it, make some money. Yeah,
but the nigga who got trash in front of his house, what the fuck? I can't ask him to do anything.
It's value there though.
No, there's no value. There's no value.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. Nah, bro.
I was
a nigga who done deconstructed the car and can put that motherfucker back together. He can also work on lawnmowers.
Yeah, small
radiators, generators, all these things. He's a value to his. What my nigga Brady pissing me off right now. You nigga pissing me off right now.
But it's value in trash though. We hire people to pick up the trash.
Wait. This nigga pissing me off. Is Brave on CG? Hey, can someone look and see if Brave's on CG channel? He may be on CG channel. I don't know. But for the fact that he ain't answering my phone, this is pissing me off to the highest level of passivity, man.
You need to take it easy with that medication, man. You bugging.
I am the nigga.
You got a woman go?
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has.
Man, I had two women. My lovely lady Lisa, and I had and then, she's still around. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, she's still around. She's a lovely lady, and and then I got another lady, my African lady, and listen to this shit.
Yeah.
We're talking IQ points, not just fucking confusion.
What up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hold on. I'm gonna ask you this. Hey, how many niggas on YouTube could play?
Scott.
Listen, how much you weigh? Lovely lady Lisa, you on the stream, baby. You on the stream. Hey, you on the stream. Niggas want to know one question. It's all they want to know. How much do you weigh?
Weighed myself is 160.
Brave! You want to talk to my lovely lady Lisa? You want to talk to my lovely lady Lisa, Brave?
I mean, I don't want to. I'm trying to gain some weight. I'm trying to gain some weight.
But, say what? Brave.
I'm trying to gain some weight.
Brave. Can you talk to my lovely lady Lisa for a minute?
Well, Miss Lisa,
116 is too small. Yeah.
It's a pleasure talking to you. The other half of John Gold, I'm on.
Nigga, what that shit? Nigga, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. Fuck that shit. Nigga, I got dope. I got dope for sale. So I gotta do it.
I mean, that's actually your role. I'd rather not even put any in. I don't even want to deal with this stuff.
Sean Goat, you be staying lit, man.
All day.
I bet you go through a pack of lighters a week.
Listen, bro. Listen. All day. I got my nigga Johnny Boys in the audience right here. I'm a hood nigga, ghetto nigga. Well, Lisa, since you don't want to do it, I guess I'll let you. You want to hear it?
I
Yeah.
don't even want to hear it.
And so this is my lovely lady Lisa, and like, she's too soft for the game. Well, Lisa, since you don't want to do it, I guess I'll let you. You want to hear it? And now here's what's interesting, right? Now this topic again is black fatigue.
Black fatigue.
The only real.
Hey.
I done had all the big hat niggas. I done had all the big hat niggas on the street. I had all the big hat niggas. I had all the big hat niggas. I had this. I had small hat. I got that. I had the homosexual on here. They came together. All the big hat niggas.
The big hat and the small hat.
Homosexual, big hat niggas. They all came. One of the niggas' name was Sharon. One of the homosexual name was Sharon. Nigga name. They all came. They come in packs. Lovely Lisa. Listen. I'm headed out, right? Listen. When I got listen. Lisa, hold on, listen. I want you to answer one question for me. How would you feel if I came in your house? I said, move all your shit over. I gotta put my 30 hats in the closet. I got 30 motherfucking hats. Move your shit over. Make room for my 30 hats and my big ass size 12 Air Jordan, Chinese plastic. Move your shit over.
I mean,
That's crazy. Big hats, big shoes. Big shoes,
I don't know
big
what's
hats.
going on right now. I
know you made it, but I need you to answer this question. Because I done had these big hat, I done had these small hat niggas in here. And I need you to answer the question.
In your house?
On the stream. On the stream. What would you feel about a man that was all into the accessories like that? I'm just curious to know. If I had big hat.
Something I'd be interested in.
No, you told me something earlier. What do you think about a man that had 35 shoes? What would you think about it? If I say I had 35 shoes.
Interested someone had that many shoes.
Say what?
It's more shoes than I have.
What if I had 35 hats?
I didn't even know how long have you had hats.
Huh? I see you got
how long you've had them.
I see you got the sticker up under it.
The sticker? Or what? The sticker price?
No, it's like a what do they put that sticker up on there?
It's like a seal.
Yeah, it's a 50.
It's like a to let you know that it ain't.
Yeah, she ain't gonna understand any of that garbage anyway. That makes no goddamn sense.
Listen, you don't understand the stickers and shit.
I mean, like this with the price on it?
No, it's like a sticker saying, what is this sticker saying?
It just says 50.
It says the 50 Club.
It says 50.
Yeah.
No, 50 Club.
50.
It's like a baseball thing. It's like a baseball.
Oh, man. See, this is too much explanation. That's why it doesn't matter. Africans don't care about that bullshit.
Somebody says so.
It's an authentic sticker.
Oh, it's an authentic sticker. Yeah, who gives a fuck?
You're a Black American sister. You're a Black American sister gal, right? You're a sister gal, right? You're a sister gal.
Maybe I'm too old for stuff.
You think but
it's my baseball card. It's already sealed up. It's been graded.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hey. Is it bad to say you were 49? Is it bad to say you were 49? Is it bad to say you were 49, didn't he? He said you're 49. Right. Listen, what would you think about a 49-year-old man with 35 hats?
I guess it depends on how long he hats, and maybe he's trying to cover up his. He doesn't like his head.
Okay.
So
okay.
He's covering.
Okay. I'm gonna bring.
You don't know where the same.
I'm gonna bring. Okay. Nigga, I'll buy 35 hats and bring them to your house and see how you feel about it.
You don't live at my house.
Move your shit
Bring
over.
all those hats.
I got my shit is over there, so move your shit over. I need more room for 35 more hats. I need shoes.
You don't have 35 shirts at my house.
Room because I ain't got that much clothes. I can't afford to have my room and my clothes at your house. But now I'm about to go out and buy me some shoes. Hey, listen,
like I said, I need to know.
Listen, hey, listen.
Listen, they just accumulate over time.
Hold on.
Away.
Hold on. Listen. I want to play this clip for you. I want to play.
No, I don't want.
Listen, we had a man on the stream, Lisa. They said he sold a pair of $250 shoes to a woman with a 1-year-old baby. What do you think about that? Well, now it wasn't 1 year old. No, and she wasn't rich, so don't even consider that.
Was it for the baby or for her?
It was for a baby. It was like a 1-month-old baby. He said it was fresh out the womb. What kind of shoes did they say it was? What kind of shoes did they say it was? Hey, anybody in the audience remember what kind of shoes he said it was? What kind of shoes? It was some Yeezys, some composites, I think. I think it was some composite Yeezys.
The baby can't even wear them for long.
Well, okay, well, it's $250. What do you think about that?
I think it's a waste of money because baby shoes that long. Number one, their feet grow, and number two, how often are they going to have the shoes on? JB didn't have shoes at 1 month.
It was Yeezys, Lisa. It was Yeezys. And the blacks were up here trying to. The blacks were up here trying to defend this shit. It was some of the most amazing shit you could ever.
Well, it's just a waste of money for that age, right? If he's 10, that's one thing. But 1 month.
If you saw a 49-year-old man with a big hat, sunglasses, gold chains and shit on, what would you think?
I mean, I wouldn't think anything if you. I wouldn't be interested. But if he's just walking down the street,
why would you be interested?
Because I'm just not interested in someone who dresses that. I don't find that attractive.
Why not?
Not at that age.
Not at that age. Why not?
And it's definitely not the goal. I mean, this isn't the 80s.
And that was my lovely Lisa, you know. Anyway, Practice, what do you think about that?
I think she's right.
Yeah.
You know, it's a waste of money. And when you're talking about a guy having a whole lot of accessories, I would take that to be suspect. They single mother homes. Women need a lot of shoes. Women think like that. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Only thing men should be thinking about if we clean or not.
Yeah. Safety and shit. My nigga be Brave pissing me off. This nigga really pissing me off. I'm like, man, I'm mad at Be Brave right now. You fucking nigga ain't answering my goddamn phone. This shit pissing me off right here.
He been talking shit all week.
When I catch this nigga on the phone, I'm gonna cuss his ass. I'm like, what the fuck are you answering my call now, nigga?
He been answering calls all week. I know he been on somebody's channel all week.
Guess so.
He tired.
You think so? It is all right. Yeah, fair enough.
You only can say something. You only can say something with so many times, you know? How many times you gonna say the same stuff? You know what I'm saying? People get sick of that.
Let me ask you this question.
Yes.
Does a nigga like Freezy? I know you got a lot more subscribers, and I like what Freezy does.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really appreciate what the Keisha does. This shit low budget. They ain't got no dope like what I got. You'd have to agree with that, right? Would you agree with that?
I do agree with that wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. You got the hood experience going over here.
Yeah, very true. If I could like upload some of my videos, you know, Praxis, you know, I talked to you a while back.
Yeah.
You were telling me about your problems with black women. You remember that?
I do.
And so I was at a Juneteenth parade.
Oh Lord.
Or festival. Yeah, oh Lord. And I don't know how long you've been watching, but here is part of the Juneteenth parade festival.
Mm-hmm.
You see anything that you might find attractive, Praxis?
No,
How
not
about these
really.
three? How about these three? Three bulls. Three bulls right there, Praxis. You don't like any one of them?
Yeah, if I was just trying to hit, I get that small one.
This nigga Brave. This nigga Brady better answer my fucking call. I'm gonna be real pissed at this nigga if he ain't answer my fucking call.
I was in the mall last weekend. I was just sitting there. I sat there for some time, maybe 4 hours. And I'm just looking at people. Everybody ugly, man. Everybody. I didn't see nothing.
Where the fuck are you at? Brady, answer my fucking call. You see
I didn't see nothing nice in there.
Yeah. How does that make you feel?
It made me feel like I was in a swamp.
Say what?
I'm sorry, the person you were.
It made me think that I was in a swamp.
What do you mean by that?
A swamp. It's a bunch of ugliness.
Mm.
It wasn't a beautiful pasture. It was a swamp. Bunch of swamp things running around. But you know what's ill about it though? Everybody was booed up. Married, holding hands, in the corner kissing. Bunch of ugly people just coming together, doing their thing, man.
Yo, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
When's the last time you kissed a woman?
Oh man, it's been some years, man. My last HIV test was the last time. I think 2 days after I had relations with that woman, I had coitus with that woman, I went and got a checkup. No, it was before. It was before I did that with her. I went and got a checkup.
So when would you say the last time you kissed a woman?
Man, I can't remember.
Hey, Universal. My nigga, Universal.
I'll say about 5 years.
Universal. You said 5 years. Nigga, Universal can't get up here on this motherfucking panel. I'm about to call you, Universal. I need you to get up here. I need you to help me here.
Yeah, it's been 5 years. I think I got somebody told me I got PTSD, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Universal, can you come up, man? You be on mine. I'm calling you right now.
Who's Universal?
Universal Jones. Universal. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Maybe my shit ain't working.
Oh, they working.
Hold on, let's see. Universal. Hello? Damn. You see, so it's been 5 years since you kissed a black woman?
Yeah, I would say about 5 years.
When last time you held hands with a black woman?
About the same time.
Mm.
Someone said I got PTSD, man. I think I do. I think I got PTSD, man. I told you I've been abandoned by my mom. She's a black woman. My ex-wife, my kids' mothers, my girlfriends. You know what I'm saying? Long-term relationships I had with women. They all left. And they all want to come back to.
Mm. Yeah, Universal said he's about to join the panel, bro. I would love that.
We're gonna go. Yo,
Universal.
John, can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Hey, are you listening to Praxis right here in Universal?
Yeah, I heard him. I'm about to hop on. I'm gonna hop on the computer.
No, just say right here in Universal for 1 second while you join on the computer.
Nah, let him get to the computer, man.
Yeah, join on the computer, but Universal, don't drop off. What are you hearing right here, Universal? Yeah, hold on. Universal, hold on. Praxis, the last time I talked to you, you said you're depressed.
No, I'm not depressed.
Well, you said when you look out at the black community, it depresses you or some sort. Some words you use.
Well, I'm unhappy with it.
You're unhappy with the black community. You hear that,
Yeah.
Universal? Universal, you hear that?
Yeah, I heard him. Yeah.
What do you think about that, Universal?
I mean, it's a realistic point of view, and he's taking steps in his life to avoid the bullshit as best as he can. I understand it.
Did you hear what he said? When he said he ain't kissed a woman in when the last time you kissed a sister gal?
Like 5 years, man.
Universal, you hear that shit? You hear that shit? That nigga say he ain't kissed.
Don't ask me that question.
All right, go ahead. But isn't a kiss affection?
Correct. Yeah.
And so what you're seeing is that the black women can't even get the
affection,
the basic level of affection, a kiss on the cheek. Well, you didn't even kiss a sister gal on the cheek, nigga. You don't want no fat bitch. You don't want to kiss one of them big old fat ass blubberous cheeks. You never want to kiss one of them big fat blubberous cheeks.
That's crazy. Skylar, go upstairs.
University, like there is a study.
I'm gonna hop on. Hold on.
Yeah, I got you right here. University, man, like downstream from all of what Praxis is saying is the crime and the violence. This is what Be Brave is saying, right? Like, ain't even a cheek to kiss in the ghetto. So just crash out, nigga. Right? Huh? Am I wrong by that?
I mean, I could go there and go in the hood and find somebody to kiss. I mean, that's easy, but I don't want to.
Right.
It doesn't make sense for me to even engage in that because where I'm living at now, they had it on the news. It ran for like 3 weeks that the new 10 cases of HIV, 6 of them are, they said African American on the news. So I'm like, nah.
But Universal, what do you say to that?
It's unfortunate, but it's a reality. We have
last week. Last week, I got this girl number, and we was talking on the phone, and I got the gift of gab and everything, and she came out and said, "Yeah, I'm HIV positive, but you can't catch it. If I'm taking my medicine, it's undetected." And she was running that whole shit down to me, and I was like, "What?"
Lord have mercy on my soul.
I know a woman like that too.
Have mercy on my fucking soul here. God damn. Goddamn. Lord have mercy.
But you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though, Praxis, is a lot of dudes still gonna run that. They're gonna run that risk. They're gonna take that chance on her.
I've seen that.
Lord have mercy on my soul. Lord have mercy on my soul.
They don't care.
And she was bad too, dude.
Lord have mercy on my soul. Lord have mercy. Man, hell on me. Have mercy on my soul.
STI is not a no go for many guys in 2026 and beyond.
Have mercy on my fucking soul, Universal.
And why you think that is?
Hold on. Universal, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
Well, I part of it is just they use sex as stress relief. And since they have so much fucked up lives, they don't give a fuck, man. I mean, they live in the moment. And if we go by the narrative that blacks are traumatized, let's just say that's a true narrative. They're using sex for survival, stress management.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Lord have mercy on my soul. Have mercy.
It does relieve stress, though. The doctor tell you that.
Hey, hold on. Well, I'm so mad at Be Brave. I'm really pissed off at Be Brave. Well, Praxis, you were saying that you acknowledge that the lack of sex has health risks for you, correct? It's prostate cancer.
Say it again.
You haven't had sex with a black woman. You haven't had sex in a while. Last time I talked to you.
Yeah, like 5 years.
You want to chime in?
Yeah, man. Again, we got to have some sexual discipline. Many people lack that. And, when you ain't got no purpose in life, bro, I mean, you as a lot of black men say, their legacy is what they leave behind, the kids. So they're utilizing their dicks to navigate their lives. Everything is surrounded by women. That's why Brave's theory has some merit to it, because the motivation is lacking, because especially when you have highly sexual individuals like a lot of black men are. Unfortunately, if they are literally existing by what they can do with their dick, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And what I hear
that's the basis of existence. That's the basis of existence.
So what makes you any different than a dog? What makes you any different than a fucking undomesticated animal?
What's your motivation then, Praxis? Every day, this ugly ass black women. What's your motivation?
My motivation is the fact that I don't really look at it as motivation. I just wake up. Okay, I'm up today. What am I gonna do? I get hungry. I go feed myself. You know, I go to the gym, sit in this sauna for like an hour, 45 minutes, read. You know, and I started this channel. Then I come on panels and listen to them and participate in these things, in these panels discussions. And
Can I get you guys coming on this video? I want you to come on.
Before you play, let me ask you. It sounds like that's your typical day practice. At any point, do you ever think I'm gonna stab a nigga today? Just out of curiosity.
No. Okay. No.
Universal, I want you to look at this video. This is a Juneteenth celebration in the ghetto. And I've already explained that the prettiest woman is right in front of this woman with the strap over her person. She's got some mix. She got some admixture herself.
Practice. Right? Drop your link to your channel on the back so I can push it out in the chat.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a channel. I just, I don't do no recordings or videos or anything like that. I just participate in a panel discussion.
I got you.
Universe, I want you to look at this.
Go ahead, Joe.
Look at this. Now, the prettiest woman that I saw is right in front of the woman with the strap above her purse, over her shoulder. You see this? You see the one with the strap over her shoulder?
Yep.
In front of her is a young woman, and one of these women may be her mother. That's the prettiest woman there. She's with her mother. And you can look at their hair and tell that it's short, natural hair. You see this?
Yep.
Short, natural hair. Slim black women, older black women, they're both slim. You see this? See this, Universal?
Yep.
And this is in the ghetto. And very few people look this neat and clean. You understand? Universal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so I want you to look. This is in Washington, D.C., where a lot of blacks make a lot of money. Look at this shit. So here's one big bull right here, Universal.
He called a bull.
One big bull. Now, one black man is paying her any attention. You see this?
Yeah.
No black man is paying her any fucking attention. None.
Yeah.
And it goes on from there, Universal. Look. Nobody, look, she with another bull. Nobody paying any of these bulls any attention.
I don't mess with that color hair shit.
People need to realize something though, John. This was not isolated to your event yesterday. This was happening in most of your cities where you got more than 6% of black people all across the nation.
Yeah.
We had a few here. We had a few here too. This happens all over. Yeah.
These are the bulls. This should be the man's motivation, correct? Get up and get out and go do something.
Yeah, it's Juneteenth.
Get up and gotta do something.
Sundress season. Yeah, you would think. You would think. And yes, Chris, they are wearing cowboy hats. That has been one of the new features that they've added to this whole Juneteenth thing is wearing cowboy hats as in remembrance to the enslaved Negroes who didn't know they were free down in Texas. They're adding the cowboy hats, and it's also inspired by Beyonce and her country album as well.
Universe, look at this bull in the front. Look at that motherfucker. Ain't nobody want that.
It's also sending a subliminal to go back to the land and be farmers.
Yes, yeah, they did try that movement, but Negroes are too comfortable in the city.
University was saying I'm seeing mirages out this bitch. I'm seeing fucking mirages. You know what a mirage is, right?
Yeah, but that's insane.
I'm seeing fucking mirages. Nigga, I'm seeing look, that shit look like it might be good right there.
In the desert?
I'm in the desert.
Yeah.
I'm in the beauty desert. I'm seeing mirages at this motherfucker.
You thirsty, Goat? Mr. Goat, you thirsty?
Yeah, when you're in the desert,
look like water.
All that shit look like water, nigga. I'm drawing water.
That's when you start to notice, though, John. A lot of men will just start minimizing these women by certain features.
Nigga, this shit like water. All this shit look like water.
Right? The titties was right. The mouth was right. There is a level of a mirage there because they start to minimize them by what they can offer or what they got. That's it.
Did I not hear those? I said, nigga, this fucking beauty desert would make a nigga start seeing mirages. Did I not hear no something? Universe, did I not hear no something?
No.
Universe, did I not hear no something?
Minimize. There you go, HB.
Did I not hear no something, Universe?
No, I'm telling you, the mirage is there. That's what, again, that brave theory has some merit to it. Because this is where you start to get guys who just start minimizing and liking for certain features. You got to go to the lowest common denominator to validate why you want to fuck some of them. I mean, that's where a lot of black men are at. It's crazy, bro.
Oh, Universe, another thing I noticed too? When they have poor hygiene as well.
I haven't personally ran into that, but go for it.
That nigga said they stank.
He crazy. I was like, shorty, you gotta be a daddy to some of these chicks, man. I tell him, I was like, yo, you don't smell that?
He said they stank.
He said, what you talking about? And I put my hand on her and I put it in her face. She was like,
that nigga said they stank. He said they stank. Have mercy on my soul.
I said, before we get it, you gotta go and take care of that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go with you. Let's go.
That's wild.
No, that's real. That's real. I had that happen to me numerous times. And these are chicks that came out of college, got their degrees. I was messing with a pastor. She was one of those pastors, evangelists with the collar around her neck.
Oh, shit.
And that
he took me to the beach.
That bitch stank too.
Man, I was like, yo, what is going on?
Oh, my soul. Oh, my soul, nigga. Oh God, nigga. That
and my doctor, my doctor's a female.
Hey, hold on. The pastor pussy was stinking.
Yes.
On God, nigga. On God.
Profuse.
It
was profuse.
If we finish it, we done. If we finish it, we done. If we finish it, we done. Oh God.
Yikes. That's wild. That's geez.
And this is how I know. This is how I know that these women are not paying attention to their children because they're not teaching their daughters how to clean themselves. I did this one girl. She looked at her 4-year-old daughter. She looked at her 4-year-old daughter. She was like, I hate her. I was like, what? I hurried up and ran out of there.
Damn.
Oh God, nigga. Oh God. Oh God. What my nigga break? Oh God, nigga. Oh God.
And then you know what's bugged out about me? And you know what's bugged out about me though? I still want one of them.
What else? What else are you supposed to do though?
Hey, hold on. When last time you had sex with when last time you had
I had a Caucasian chick. They was cool.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. When last time you have sex, man?
5 years, I keep telling you, John.
Are you worried about like prostate cancer and shit like that?
Nah, I do onanism, and then I don't.
Reach has a voicemail box.
But
I don't.
But last time I talked to you, you did say.
Let me tell you why, John.
No, hold on. I'm gonna. But the last time I talked to you, you did say that there are things like health issues that you are concerned about with not having sex.
Well, I was saying that it's a study that says it exacerbates depression and anxiety, right?
And you were saying that you kind of angry when you come out of your house. You kind of angry, correct?
No, I am not.
Well, you did.
You got me confused with somebody else.
No, you said you were sad or depressed or something like
that.
Well,
I said I have bouts of sadness. Yeah, yeah, but I snap out of it. I go sit in the sauna, go take take a swim. You know.
You sad nigga.
Right.
What you sad about?
No, HB. What he said about honestly, HB is that like
because you gotta understand the shoes that I'm wearing, my life. You know what I mean? I went through a lot of stuff in my life I went through a lot of stuff in my life. You know, I've been abandoned by my mother, all the black women, and the only people that helped me was the United States system, the banking system, and a Russian man. I just had to liquidate my position. I didn't have to, but I liquidated my position in something that he helped me get into. He helped me be part ownership in the building, and he died. And he said, "Never hold on to nothing that you have an emotional attachment to."
Wait, why
what's
did
your
John?
feeling?
Why did,
what's your feeling toward blacks?
wait, John. Why did his mama?
No, I thought that was brave. That was brave. Go ahead.
Wait, why
Go
did
ahead,
his
HB.
why did his mom throw him away?
I don't know. She was wilding. She liked men. She chased men. And she was one of those, I could do it myself. I ain't washing no dishes and all that. She was one of those. She was one of these new age women.
Is she still alive?
Yeah, she's still alive.
Okay.
As far as I know.
What's your relationship with your mother?
Yeah.
I don't have one.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I don't have one.
Tell me more.
Why would I have a relationship with somebody that don't want to have a relationship with me? That's anybody.
Do you think that your mother lacked the maternal instinct?
Of course.
Universal, can you chime in right here?
That mother pain is a serious piece to a lot of male development. We don't deal with it enough, but this is interesting.
Hold on. I don't know. You're mischaracterizing it.
No. I'm not talking about you.
Hold on for 1 second. This nigga be brave really pissing me off. He ain't fucking answering my phone right now. This shit really pissed me off. But go right ahead.
For me, it's not pain.
Wait,
it's just reality. It's just that you don't mess with people that don't mess with you. I don't care who it is.
Brave is at a Cracker Barrel having a pot pie right now. He's getting
He having hot cakes.
Yeah, he got hot cakes.
You know, rocking chair with his Winchester.
Yeah, you go to Cracker Barrel every Saturday, so you gotta give him some time, man.
Brave might answer the phone, y'all ass. I don't know what's up. Now I really want to get Brave in on this conversation because I think Brave.
5 years, though? 5 years.
Yeah. Talk about the HB. Talk about the HB. What do you think about the HB Universal? 5 years, no sex.
Honestly, I feel like if you go 5 years without sex, you might give too much power to the pussy for real. Like it might hold too much power to you. I don't know.
I don't participate. I don't. Hold on. Let me answer that. I don't participate in dalliances. That's what they want. Dalliances.
I want to reframe the question.
I'm not a coomer.
Hold on. I want to reframe it. You could easily have sex with black women.
Yeah. I got like this past week. I got like 8 numbers.
But you've chosen not to have sex with them.
Yeah, because they mindset.
Now, what do you think about that, HB?
I guess I don't know. It is kind of weird. Like,
you know, HB, you're a younger man.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not that young.
But I mean, you're not that young. But you're still in the age where like you can dally around, right?
Yeah.
Universal, same thing, right?
Yeah.
Right. But when you get to be 50 and you're in your 50s, right? Praxis?
54, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You understand? Then this becomes a little different. Like you're not just trying to you understand, HB?
Well, I guess if you're 54, my thing would be, do you try to date younger women? Because maybe that's the issue.
And that's another thing. I've been getting.
Tell him, Praxis.
That's another thing. I've been getting a lot of attention from the younger women.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The 30s.
Hold on.
The youngest one was 24.
Hold on, Praxis. Now, Universal.
Yeah.
The other day, we had a young woman calling into the channel. Give the people a summary of what she said.
Wait, who? I don't remember which one you're talking
about. Remember that little roadie bitch? The little cute little roadie bitch?
Oh, with the bins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did she say?
Man. Well, she said she likes to date. She likes to date older men because they provide.
Older men.
Even though
a nigga like Praxis. A nigga like Praxis.
Praxis would be perfect.
right? And so this is what it is, the black dating environment. Correct, Universal?
Yeah, it's off balance, and it does favor men who are stable for sure, 100%.
Yeah, no. Hey, John, that's how I feel too. Like when I hear niggas complaining about dating, I'm like, y'all don't understand how easy it is for us and how hard it is for women.
It's
like,
crazy.
I think it's.
But see, I think what Praxis is saying, and I'm a little bit, I'm closer to Praxis's age than you guys. When I was in my 30s and 40s, nigga, I just knock them down. I don't give a fuck. In my 50s, you slow down yourself, and then you start to look for other things in women.
Not for me. Nah, not for me. Because even when I was younger, I wasn't that type of dude.
But what I'm saying is that now you have some criteria to the women that you're willing to sleep with, correct?
I've always had criteria.
But the criteria that you have now are probably a little bit more strict than they were 20 years ago.
Not really. It's the same for me.
Well, fair enough. But for me,
20
years ago, a little bit more laissez-faire. Today, I'm a little bit more selective. And so when I look around, like, it just isn't that many good options. I've gotten
It's
older.
like this. It's like this is how I look at it. If I swap spit and swap bodily fluids with you, it's us. It's me and you.
I want to get back to the conversation that we had a while back. Do you think that not having sex puts you at higher risk of prostate cancer?
No, you didn't let me finish it. You didn't let me finish that.
But the last time I talked to you, you did say that you think that not having sex puts you at higher risk of prostate cancer, correct?
No, I was talking about anxiety and depression. It's a psychological thing. And it also can be a physical thing, which you're talking about prostate cancer. If you don't work your prostate,
My
then yeah.
nigga. My nigga.
Oh, shit.
But you can't mitigate.
What man that fucking you?
You can't mitigate that by participating in onanism and eating raw foods. For me, I ate raw meat.
Hold on. I gotta check.
And you have low testosterone and no sugar.
Break, my nigga.
I don't eat sugar. I eat my meat raw.
I call this nigga break.
And I fast.
I don't want to hear nothing about your meat.
And I exercise.
I don't want to hear nothing about that.
And I go to the doctor.
I call this nigga break 1,000 times. Where the fuck break you been?
I gotta go out and come back in because I can't hear you.
You could have got hit by a car or something. Nigga, people out here worried about your ass.
No, I've been out on my bike. I just got in and heard you cussing me out.
I told him you were at Cracker Barrel, man. I don't know.
Nigga, I'm like, what the fuck this nigga? This nigga done piss me off. Bray, this nigga done piss me. Bray, you pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie to you, Bray.
Sorry, buddy.
Did you hear this nigga Praxis up here?
Yeah,
niggas ain't had no sex in 5 years.
I think there's a HB swerved in on it. He had a good point that women. You know what? If you find a woman and she's going through bodies like a man does, she's fucked up in the head.
Yeah,
she's sad. She's depressed, and she's out after revenge, or she wants a relationship. So it's like, it's kind of like a hard thing for a man to, an honest man. I've told quite a few women throughout my years, it's like I can't do relationships, but I'm fun for a little while. But no, it's very tricky. I mean, if you end up with a woman that just thinks nothing of it and just fucks anything, like men, that's a crazy woman. Number one, STDs. Number two, she's a pathetic fucking creature. Now, if she's real pretty, I don't blame a man for fucking being very careful and relieving, but woo, it is tricky.
Break. I've been calling your motherfucking ass all day. You really pissed me off, Brady.
It's them bicycles, John. I can't stay off of them.
Nigga, we love the bikes. We bike riders, Brady.
I can't help it. I can't stay off.
We bike riders, Brady. This is a Juneteenth. This is a goddamn Juneteenth.
I think your Mirage is an excellent explanation too. By the way,
nigga, I'm seeing mirages out here.
Yeah.
Huh?
But by the way, Universal. I just came from. I just came from a huge outing of families all together in a sports area of softball and all of that shit. There wasn't one survival unit in that whole place. It was
Just
all
family.
family.
Break.
All real family.
It felt like a community, I'm sure.
I think these niggas really want Brave. I think the niggas in the audience really want.
Well, I don't know.
I think Brave. I think they really, really want. Look, Brave. Look, Brave. I ain't never seen this nigga in the chat before. Look at this nigga. They're great. Be Brave, my nigga. This my nigga. Like, boy, this my nigga right here.
The one and only craziest white motherfucker on the planet.
Look, Brave. Look at it. Look at the chat. You get the chat rolling, Brave. You hear
Hey, fellas in the chat. Good to see you. Good to see you.
The great, my nigga.
Yeah, but this is an interesting discussion you guys are having.
My nigga, be Brave. Yeah. Fuck these niggas, Brave. You my nigga, Brave.
Don't you think, Brave? Don't you think it's more something wrong with him than the women? Honestly,
no.
You don't think so?
No. He's just. I think. Universal. HB.
Fuck that. Hey, fuck that shit. Fuck that.
No,
Brave.
hold on.
Hold on. God damn it. Hold on, Brave. What? I need you to respond to these comments.
These goddamn
commenters. These commenters, they like mighty whitey.
Well, what am I supposed to say? Hello and thank you.
These nigga, you a 70-year-old nigga. What the fuck these niggas talking to you for?
Well, there's just not many 71-year-old white men like me, John. We know that.
My nigga. You my nigga. My nigga be Brave.
But I think HB brings up a good question. Is there something more wrong with Praxis? And I'm going, no, I think there's something more wrong with the women, HB. Black women in particular.
Yeah.
That he's a black man and he's doing the right things and he's getting numbers that he don't want. I guarantee you he's probably getting numbers from women that are either obviously crazy or they're look like shit. Yeah. And you know that's something that black men have to deal with. It's a horrible thing.
But it ain't just they obviously crazy, look like shit. There's some just in between that he said they're like it just ain't worth his time.
Yeah. Most of it's like that. Like they look good. They might be a little crazy, but after a while, it's just not worth the headache for real. That's really
correct.
What it is. Yeah.
Correct.
And then you got to deal with. I mean, you got to be careful these days. There are STDs that these fucking women that are out there in these numbers. It's like, what the fuck? You know, if you don't have an STD, you don't want to catch one. No, I think it's more the women than the Praxis. HB. Praxis sounds like okay. He's probably got some issues that he's unresolved with women.
Yeah. And I think that I guess that's my biggest issue. Like if you got mommy issues, you probably shouldn't go out in the dating market.
Well, no, I wouldn't say all that. I don't think it's that as much. I think that a lot of men are just. I think these women making men sick of them. That's what I'm saying. In other words, these women cannot draw a Praxis out of himself because there's nothing to them. I'm telling you, go ahead and put an old.
Brave, how often when you were dating did you compare that woman to your mom though?
I never did.
Never.
Well, now hold on. Whoa.
Well, your Brave got stories, Dad. Boy, Brave.
Hold it. See, white people do that without even knowing it though, because our mothers are so soft and sweet.
Yeah.
So see, when we see a soft, sweet female, we're not comparing her to mom, but it's just something that we expect to happen.
Would you say it's a standard? Would you say it's a standard then, Brave?
Yes. It's a standard culture-wide. White moms, like I said, Universal, there wasn't a survival unit in that. You could see it was tight families.
Yeah. And that doesn't mean that there ain't no issues in the families.
There are. Of all those thousands of whites I've seen, you guarantee somebody's a little crazy. But the point is what you've seen is all of these kids running around, circling around their parent.
I want to get to this Brave. Listen, nigga, you know what? my biggest goal here is to poke a hole in these fucking blacks. They love to say, well, white people do it too.
No, they don't.
Nigga, I walked around your neighborhood on Google.
Yeah.
We were on the phone together.
Yeah.
And what did I say to you, Brave?
Well,
the things I said, damn, where the trash at, nigga? Where the trash at?
You said it doesn't look that bad. I'm saying, well, and I had to inform John.
I said, where the trash at? Nigga, I said, where the trash at?
Yeah, where the trash at?
Yeah, what I asked you.
No, and that's what I'm saying. And he's seen John noticed, and the guy with the tall grass behind me just mowed his lawn just a minute ago, John. With the cars and everything.
That poor white trash ass cracker.
He ain't poor. No.
He ain't poor. See, no, hold on, Bray.
He's doing very well for himself. He's just a white trash mentality.
I don't want to poke a hole in your veneer. So we're gonna call him poor white trash. We're gonna call him. Well, you poor white trash. We're gonna call him poor white trash.
Yes, we can. Yes.
Let's call him poor white
it's
trash.
Not poor. No, not poor. He's not poor. He's white trash. God, you missing the point. White trashers are proud. We don't have to be poor.
Right, whatever. But for the sake of these blacks,
cars up on blocks and put tall grass.
Let's call that motherfucker Poe.
No.
No, I'm gonna call him poor. For the sake of my argument. Can you give me this for the sake of my argument?
Go ahead.
And you were telling me that poor old white motherfucker had all kind of tools and shit out in front of his house. And you told your neighbor, you said, hey, bitch, you better stop complaining about this fucking nigga, because this nigga here is valuable.
Oh, yeah, that was the one down the way. I thought we were talking about Mike behind me.
And so when you had to fix, and so when you promised that white woman to fix something for her,
yeah,
you had to go to that poor white trash motherfucker that
he came over.
That she was complaining. Hold on, that she was complaining about.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
She complained about that poor trash motherfucker until she needed him.
Yep.
And then you had to go take your ass over and beg him to come help you.
No, I didn't have to beg him.
You had to go ask him because he didn't like her ass. He didn't like her ass.
No, he did not. He would not have come over there and offered.
But you had to go ask him for a favor. Say,
yes,
hey.
I said what it was, John, is I owed her because of what she did for me in taking me on a 20 miles round.
Nigga, this white folks.
Yeah,
white
so
folks.
I owed her, and I said, I will help you get this thing going because I owe you, and I knew how we're gonna do this. And right across the street was the dude that came over, and in no time flat, had that generator up and running.
That fucking poor white trash nigga that had engines and all the kind of shit. The white woman that did, he making the neighborhood look down.
She reported him to the city and everything. And I said, you crazy
fucking white woman, you better shut the fuck up.
I did. I didn't say it like that, but it was pretty forceful. I gave her hell, John. I didn't say it
nicely. Then
nicely.
that white man came and showed his value to her. Correct?
That's right.
He showed his value.
Yep.
My nigga.
And she eased up on him big time. She actually started waving to him. When white folks wave, that means you're okay.
And they all rolling around your neighborhood, Brave. And I said, damn, look at this big ass truck with these coils of wire. Remember that?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And you said, oh, well, he what? I don't know what he did. Was he electrician or something? No, he laid fiber.
No, he lays pipe for what the hell do you call it? The fiber optics.
Fiber optics. These are all these crackers. These
just a little bitty house.
These fucking hunky. These hunky ass crackers.
A little bitty 750 square foot home. This dude does that, and he ain't worried about what his house looks like.
These fucking hunky ass crackers. These hunkies, these crackers, these poor white trash.
Yeah.
Yeah. But these niggas skilled like a motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. That's the difference.
That's why I say if they could, goddamn it, if they could somehow go into these towns of white people, all white people, 10,000, 15,000, and do a real documentary, it would help blacks a long way to understand, no, whites ain't doing it too. You fuckers are way out in outer space. He's
And
fucking
then
white
right up
people.
to God damn it, right up the street from you was a company, a big company.
Yeah.
I don't want to say the
Yeah.
name of it because
Yeah,
I don't want
please.
to dox you.
Yeah.
But it was a multinational company, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That motherfuckers like you could live down the street from this company and walk to work.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you said it was a fucking special autism nigga.
Yeah. Autistic, yeah.
Neurodivergent. Neurodivergent.
What do they call him? Whatever the fuck they call IEP niggas. I don't know what the fuck he was.
nigga.
Right? That's what you said. Brave?
Sure.
Correct?
Yeah.
Well, I think he's on whatever. It looks like he's
whatever the fuck he is. That nigga on some kind of goddamn spectrum.
Yeah, he is.
And that fucking cracker is the niggas who love to call him honky, cracker, poor white trash. How you living, Brave? Explain to the audience how you living.
Nice house. About 100. Bought it for probably 150 grand. 2-stall garage. He works every fucking day. Walks to work, or he has a car, but the place is so close he walks to work. Keeps his grass mowed, and he just functions.
And you mad that the cracker won't even speak to you? The white folks mad that he won't speak to you.
No, he won't wave. He's like he looks downward and he won't wave to people.
Fucking autistic or something. But you can live right, Nick. Is he shooting?
Right next to him, no problem.
Does he shoot at people?
No, he don't. And not only that, but his family comes over constantly and deals with him too. So he's a good kid. He's he's very high functioning. Whatever his problem is, he's very high functioning.
He's your neighbor. He lives behind you, correct, Brave?
Yeah, on the other side of the alley. Of which in my alley I see women and children walking up and down making use of my fucking alley. Black people, my alley.
What about that nigga? What about that nigga?
You got people playing in your alleys, black folks.
Hey, what about that nigga? All them trucks and cars and shit behind you.
Well, he just finished finishing his brake job on his newer car that's probably only about 5-6 years old that he works on. And you got to know what you're doing when you work on a 5 or 6 year old car these days.
Could you get him to fix your car, your brake?
No, I wouldn't ask him. I would never ask him to. I go.
But could you, if you were down on your luck, could you say, "Hey"?
Well, I'm sure I could. I'm sure he would.
You think he's? Well, let me ask you. Fuck that. Do you think he's capable of working on your car?
Oh fuck yes. No, I've seen the dude tear apart differentials and rear ends and front ends and fucking idle arms and
these niggas don't even know what the fucking differential is. Then I walked down the street from your house. This fucking nigga torn down a truck and had the half of the back of the bed in the truck.
Might have been in that yard for 3-4 years.
No problems though. No shooting.
No
loud music.
No noise. No noise.
No loud music.
No loud music. No rat ass kids. His kid. The public school systems are all very well behaved. When I go, my bank is by the public school system, and I go by the bank and without fail, I'm going back to my bank on my bicycle, and I'm looking at all of these kids filing out. Say at the end of the day, it's just all so peaceful. And you know, there's of the 300 white kids you see filing out of that school, you know that a good 20% of them are dead ass fucking white trash that don't give a shit about education, but they behave and they're civil and they fit in.
And so they allow you to live there. You never pay more than $350 a month in mortgage or rent.
In a mortgage.
In all your life. In all your life.
All
your
life.
whole fucking life.
Whole life. Never more than
$300. You never pay more than $350 to live.
No, never have.
You guys getting that? This is poor white trash America. You guys getting it? How much you niggas paying mortgage to live? Universal HB.
I wish 300. Yeah, I wish it was.
Yeah,
300.
my shit's 3,500. My shit's 3,500 with the escrow.
When I was paying $356, your average mortgage was about $900 or $1,000.
I wish.
Yeah, that's still low. Because I haven't had a house payment in 10 years.
My nigga be brave.
No, it's something to behold. When I like I told my brother, I said it's one thing living around all white people, because we did all our lives white trash in larger cities. I said you move to these small towns, man, where there's 10, 15,000 white people. it's something that's off planet. It's so amazing. It'd blow your fucking mind. It'd blow your fucking mind. That's why I'm saying the fact that people say whites do it too. I'm saying shut your fucking black fucking mouth, you fucking bastard. Sit there and try to fucking drag white trash into your goddamn filthy black trash fucking attitudes and behaviors. You goddamn dirty bastards. How dare you say that about such a fucking group of people that even at the bottom perform in such a civilized manner like this, and we don't get credit for it. You fucking filthy son of a bitches. Just because your goddamn women are so fucking ugly in large numbers, you got to say everybody's fucked up. That's what it is, John.
When I was doing the street walk through your neighborhood, one of the things I commented on, they're like, damn, this shit clean as a motherfucker. Remember that?
Yeah, it is. It blows my mind when living here. I'm telling you, it's always blown my mind around white trash. I've never heard gunshots. I've never heard people dead. We don't walk down the street and our kids have to look at somebody that got shot in the fucking alley. It's always been like that. That's what I'm saying. It's just, this shit about whites do it too. If you took that fucking apron away from them, what would they do? Because they don't think any of the other groups do it too, because they know they don't. The blacks give all the other groups credit, even at the bottom, for behaving very well.
Wait a minute. So you saying the blacks don't say Indians do it too?
No, they don't say Asians do it too. They don't say Mexicans do it too, because they know at the bottom, then people are performing. All of a sudden, whites, though, we're the ones with the fucking meth heads that don't know how to keep a job at the bottom. And yet, everywhere we fucking go, and I'm telling you, I hate to break it to everybody, but when a white's a meth head, they still go to fucking work.
Yeah.
Are there any meth heads in your neighborhood, Brady?
No, not that I could spot. You can't spot them, John. Whites that are on meth and play with it, ask Flow State. He'll attest to this. Whites that are on meth, a lot of them just they stay functioning. Yeah. They really do. Yeah. It's just that the meth is an energizing thing that basically puts them further ahead in the energy category, meaning you can do more in a day.
I think
not good. I'm not saying go get on meth, folks.
No, I think what you're saying though, from a person that's been around a lot of blacks use drugs as an escapism. They're like so fucked up. Let me go get high. Let me go get drunk. Get away from all this shit. To escape all this. A white motherfucker do meth, he may be more productive in what he does.
Oh, it's without fail. Many a meth head that I've known, just they got families, they bring their monies home, they use meth though, and it's not good, but it's like, no, they're not, it's not good. I'm not saying it's good. What I'm saying is even at the fucking very bottom, if they want to use meth as a meter, I hate to break it to you, many of them bastards are still performing.
Brave, you gotta comment right here, Brave.
Brave, come on now. These cats be toothless, stealing people's shit. They may be toothless, but the fucking stealing shit is way exaggerated. They have to say that too. They have to say that. You got to bring whites down with blacks. You just got to.
Brave. Most of the people that comment on shit like this, they've never actually seen white trash. They never seen these areas. I've actually seen a lot of it just while I was traveling and stuff.
Yeah.
And that is the big difference from the hood and poor white trash. It's the cleanliness. You're not gonna see a bunch of trash in McDonald's bags all on the lawn and shit. You might see an engine sitting on a block on the front lawn, but you're not gonna see trash. You might see a bunch of tools and stuff, but you're not gonna see just garbage. And a lot and in the hood, you leave shit around like that, somebody's gonna steal that.
Oh yeah.
But that shows you in these white places, these white trash areas, there's still a sense of community and trust.
There is. That's why I say the white culture has complete control over white trash. In the black culture, it's just completely the opposite. The black trash control the black culture now. It didn't used to. When I was a kid, it didn't used to. Now it does.
Yeah.
Now it does. And people don't understand when they say whites do it too. And I'm 71 years old living around white trash all my life going, you filthy. These 70%ers make me sick to my motherfucking stomach, man. It's like, God damn, there's no end to the shit that they fucking conjure up in their fucking minds and then pass it off as reality. It's like, Jesus Christ, stop it. I think it scares them to think his white trash is functioning. I think it fucks their whole world up because they know the other groups at the bottom function. And if they think of whites as functioning, that means they're the only groups that has a whole bunch of people that are fucking worthless pieces of shit. They're the only group left. And that's what fucks them up. They got to say whites do it too. It makes their world go around.
I think another part of it, and I think this Karmelo Anthony story really kind of made me realize it. I think another part of it too is just deep down they're cowards. They know the truth. They're not man enough to just say what it is.
Hold on, HB, I'm sorry, right quick. Yeah, Blue Jay, Miss White hater. No, they don't steal like people say they steal. So shut the hell up, Blue Jay. They do steal. Well, no shit. Occasionally, do you want to go ahead and leave some a tool out like they did in my yard and out in the house down the street? A $500 chop saw. Try that for 3 hours with nobody attending it. You want to do that where the blacks are at? Hell, forget the drugs. Just go to a black trash area and leave a $500
fuck that
chop
shit.
saw.
Yeah, fuck all that shit. Brave, you and I, we talk a lot, and from time to time, HB. From time to time, HB comes up. Hold on, this my nigga right here. My nigga. Hey, nigga, I'm on the stream. I'm on the stream right now, so unless you want to talk about some niggas or shit, I'm gonna have to call you back. You want to talk about some niggas? You want to talk about the underman niggas is your job? I have to call you right back. He hung up. But JB, Brave, we've talked about, from time to time we mention HB, right?
Mm-hmm.
In our conversations.
Yeah, keep it very private, sir.
Huh?
Yeah, we don't need to say what we've said in the
conversation. But you know,
it wasn't bad, HB. It wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't bad. I wouldn't bring it up.
Wait, what y'all saying about me? Yeah, damn.
So Brave, you want to know?
No, John. I don't want you to tell him what I said about him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna leave it up to you. I'm gonna leave it up to you.
No, I do not want you to. That was a private
that's what I'm saying. I'm leaving it up to you.
HB, it was a compliment. Don't worry.
That's what I'm saying. It was a compliment.
Come on, Brave. I'm not.
Brave, nigga. See, this one time.
I don't care, John.
Brave, shut up. Brave, stop. Brave, stop.
I'll let it go.
Brave, stop. Stop, Brave.
Okay.
You hear this black man want to hear what this old poor white ass, trash ass nigga had to say about him. You hear that?
Nah, it's all right. If you don't want to say it,
now, Brave, but Brave, but what you said, honestly, I think was very instinctive, and I don't know why you're hesitating to say it now because
it just doesn't ring right for this conversation.
But we're moving on from the past.
I included both you and myself in that.
Yeah, it was complimentary, correct?
Yes, it was.
Brave?
So drop it, John.
No, I don't want to drop it. Fuck that.
I
don't want to drop it.
I think if I don't want something said public that I said private, I don't
want to say anything. I don't want to say anything. Did you say it public?
If it was private.
No. But
oh yeah, no, it was private. HB. I wouldn't say that.
Stop. There's a bigger fucking point, Brave.
I know
that you were saying about blacks and their maturity. The way I took it.
You're getting real close, John. God damn it. John, I'm telling you, man.
Baby, like, you're my nigga, so I had to keep
Thank
it real.
you. So respect my wishes, please.
Right, but I can't keep it real. But
I say stuff to you that I would never fucking say in public.
In reality, he was offering you a compliment. He was giving you a compliment.
It was complimentary, HB.
And you got people say, look, B Bray, I think you have my chat popping, right? Right, nigga what you see, that's what I'm telling you about B Bray, honestly. At least within, and you said it in the white community, but I'm gonna extend it to the black community in particular. Man, like, bro, you keep it real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I do.
And you are very, very intelligent. And
I do have extra IQ points that I have not made monetary use of.
but there's also, as a 70-year-old man, you're in control of your cognitive resources. You can speak very.
I still have all my buttons.
You got all your faculties there, right?
Yeah.
And I see value in that. You know, you may not. But in the black community, bro, honestly, and it could extend to the wider white community. But the black community is very acute in that there is no older, seasoned voices of reason.
Well, not enough. Let's put it that way.
Right?
Yeah, very few.
Right. And so that is why I'm approaching the issue with what you said about HB, because I think it is very important that you let it out. And I don't want to.
No.
And you don't have to speak on HB in particular.
I ain't speaking on nothing not nary a bit near it. God damn it.
Well, all right. Well, I'm going to do it then. Fuck it.
No, well,
and I'm not going to speak on you in particular.
No, hold it. What do you think? People are retarded? If you're speaking on something, they're going to associate me with your saying. John?
All right, fair enough. All right, well, I'll leave it alone. Maybe I'll talk to HB off stream.
There you go.
I call him.
If you tell him, you can tell him what I said.
But Brave, God damn it, Brave. You're basically minimizing your value.
No, I'm not.
Because I think that HB is not like General Dave or some old stupid ass nigga. Break. See, this is what I was telling the audience. I said, this is the value of Brave and John in the morning. Brave, I was telling the nigga, I was like, Brave and John in the morning would be beautiful. Just the conversations that we have. Because we're not lockstep. We don't always agree with everything, right?
No. And most of what we say is complete ready for the public. It's not like we're saying a lot of things that we can't say in public. There's just every once in a while what you say in private needs to stay private.
But I think what you said about HB.
Tell him when you're not on the stream.
But yeah, all right, I guess. But I think it was complimentary. It was complimentary what you said about him, Brave.
Yeah.
And I know you're holding back, but this is like the detriment of your value. You're minimizing your value. Look at that nigga. Brave, they like, nigga, spit it out, bitch.
No.
Well, I appreciate it though. Whatever it was.
Brady, nigga, just spit it out, nigga.
If it was
Brady, you be bitching out over here, Brady. You bitching out, Brady.
Nah, that don't matter.
Nah. If it was in private, if it was on the panel, then yeah.
Brave, my nigga, though. Brave, this is why Brave and I disagree. Because HB, like, we don't have voices like this in the black community. 70-year-old nigga that bring you the intelligent talk. Rough. Nigga Brave raw. He rough. He tell you, hey, go kill yourself if that's how you feel.
That's right. Please do society a favor. If you're that wrapped up in self-pity, you see that thing on the wall, I'll let you use it if you want.
Look, Brave. You got another comment. You got another comment in the chat.
That. If that's what it, go to the comment before that. If that's what it is, I'll tell you that. Like,
no. That's not what it was. Don't be a wussy, Brave.
You got a compliment. You got a comment on the chat. I need you to read that.
Well, don't be a wuss, be brave. Come on.
You wussing out now, Brave.
wait.
Bray, you
Y'all not
wussing
about
out,
to.
Bray. Bray, you wussing out, Bray.
Nah, come on.
HB knows I'd say it if I wanted to say it to him. This is something that I think would be better said in private. Even though it's a compliment.
Look, Bray, look, Bray, the niggas in the chat going wild
Hey,
on
shut the
your
hell up.
They want you to get. They want to hear the truth from the nigga. They want to hear the
Well,
truth.
no, she wants me to shut up.
Because she wants you to shut up and let the truth out.
She's Canadian.
Oh, is that what it is?
No, shut the fuck up, Bray, and let John just tell the story.
Yeah, no, you're not going to tell the story. You'll piss
But anyway, so HB, he was giving you a compliment.
I appreciate it, John.
Look at that, Bray, you got.
Just tell me behind the scene, man.
Yeah, what I tell you about it. But
Bray now scared.
Because John,
Bray, you might not be a holy man anymore, Bray. Because you can't face the truth, Bray. Nigga, Bray. I'm gonna remove your holy man status, Bray.
I think whatever it was, I don't think the people listening would probably understand it anyway. So
See, I think they would.
And not only that, but it involves a few
out.
other people besides yourself, HB.
Bray, you bitching out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Now I get what you're saying. Now I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I want to pivot away from the other people. And what you said there, though, was you complimented HB in terms of his maturity.
Okay, John.
Am I going too far? If I'm going too far, just
really
stop.
Remember you said I'm pissed you off when I didn't answer the phone? You're getting on my last fucking nerve, John. I'm asking you not to say anything.
All right.
Hell, I told you in private, telling the full story.
Let's see. I'm back on. But Brave, you have to understand my motivation.
Oh,
right?
yeah. It's not that big a deal.
I look at you like I look at you like the holy saber here. You understand what I'm saying, Brave? The niggas need to hear this shit.
I know it. This is why I can't get mad at John, because what he's trying to do isn't that bad. I'm just being very particular. That's all.
You understand my motivation there.
I do. It would be kind of interesting for some content. A little bit.
I ain't fucking worried about no content.
No, I know. I'm just saying the people would enjoy it
I know with John's John always he's an abstract thinker. So whatever it is, it's probably something on a bigger level that he's trying to get at.
Mm-hmm. And Brave knows that, right? Brave, you know that, right?
Yes, I do.
And so what I was saying is that, like, the white man's effect is part of what I was saying, right? You would agree with that? And can we tiptoe around the lines?
Well, say that again.
The white man's effect.
Oh yeah, no, there's nothing like it.
Yeah,
there's nothing like it.
That's what I was.
No matter who, how, what, where, it's just the fucking way it is. I mean, it's just it's the evolutionary result of running the fucking planet for 2,000 years.
Brave, you got my chat hopping here, Brave.
I had to roll it. Brave, give the people what they want.
Bro, you got another coming here. You got another coming.
That Brave gets more puss than Praxis, well, these days not, but I'll tell you, I never, when I was even just at 50, it was no problem. Art imitates life. Well, a lot of times, art imitates life, right?
Brave, you got another comment in here. You my nigga,
promise
Brave.
not to tell anyone, Brave. Just tell us. Yeah, nobody's listening.
But what I'm talking about is it's not offensive to anyone. You would say this, Farron. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. No. But it was not offensive. It was very complimentary to HB.
There's actually, when I was paying him a compliment, there was others involved that were left out of the complimentary aspect. In other words,
see, now you make me want to know now. Wait, can you put it in the back chat? Just put it in the back
How would you put it in the back chat? It's still going to be ratted out.
No. I won't say anything. I'm not.
No. It's just, you know.
Well, no. Nobody else will be able to see it. But
well, no. If they come up here, they can.
No.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. If they come up here, they can see it.
You can't see the back chat if you come. If somebody types something before you pull up, they can't.
We just have we'll have an offline conversation. We'll do that. We'll schedule that one day.
Anytime. Yeah, anytime.
Yeah, we do that one day. Hey, Brave, what do you think about morning talks with John Gard and Be Brave? I think the audience want that shit.
Yeah, I John, you know I'm game for anything you set up, man. Shit, I'm there, man. Any trouble you want to start, I'll fucking throw gasoline on that fire as best as I can. You just build up to get us a bonfire pile, and I'll fucking sure enough throw some gas on that.
But what I'm saying is that, like,
there's a lot of shit that needs to be boiling.
But what I'm saying is that, like, our normal conversation, when I call you like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, this is not content. This is not geared for an audience.
No,
right?
But it's just two old motherfuckers talking about life in no uncertain fucking
That's
terms.
Right.
From the street level.
But I think a lot of people would love to hear two niggas like me and you talking about how the world works.
Yeah.
We're not talking about politics.
I think
voting.
they'd probably be interested in our probably opinions on certain matters that arise.
Yeah.
And it's stuff like that. Yeah.
Bro, I promise. And I've looked at the audience comments, and HB, you can give us some feedback.
Mm-hmm.
I think there'll be some dope shit. Brave and John in the morning, just chopping it up. The experienced wisdom of Brave and the practical wisdom of John Galt.
Yep.
In the morning. Ooh, that's some dope.
Yep.
And what do you think, Brave? What do you think, HB?
No, it's my favorite show. Whenever you guys are up there, sometimes I try to stay in the sometimes I'm in the bushes, but I definitely listen.
Brave, I done heard more niggas give you more compliments than any fucking white man ever. I done heard more niggas give you compliments more than the Elon Musk type nigga.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, HB. Yeah. Me and
I
John,
think-
I'll tell you, me and John, like I said, HB, you can attest to this because HB, if I'm not wrong, just because you don't take part in street shit, you're very observant of it. Am I wrong? Am I correct?
Yeah.
So I'm saying John and myself, John is straight up, for the term, John's straight up street nigga.
Yeah.
In other words, no, he don't behave like him, but he's right there understanding every nuance that them dumb fuckers are thinking.
Yeah.
And I'm the white. White is trash. Hillbilly is trashiest motherfucker God ever put on earth. So you got a dead ass wise old street nigga and a dead ass old wise white trasher. You can't beat that combination.
Read that comment, Brave. Read that comment, Brave.
Wake up, nigga. With Johnny Brave. Wake up has dual meanings too.
Nigga, I swear from God. Ain't no other combination like me and you, Brave.
No, there isn't.
On God.
Yeah, there's
on
nothing.
God. Ain't no other combination.
There isn't. And it's just because of the willingness of our willingness to not give a fuck who thinks what about us.
Hey, there, on God, nigga, nigga, I don't need no job, nigga. I'm a landlord, nigga.
I don't need. Hey, even when I had a job, I could get a job immediately. I never worried about my jobs when I was speaking my mind in public.
Fuck these niggas. We could really talk shit about these niggas with no consequences.
No consequences. And
peas of the pot. Me and my nigga.
I think you're extremely gifted at creating wording and wordsmithing on issues.
And the nigga, John Galt, the urban landlord.
Yep, you're an urban landlord. In other words, you can take John and put him in white skin, and you could take me and put me in black skin, and we both would do just fine, as we understand life.
Brave, I want you to look at this. I want you to look at this. And I want you to analyze this from a white man perspective, Brave.
You about to show him the Juneteenth winner?
Yeah, I bet the Juneteenth, Brave. I bet Juneteenth, Brave. Brave. It's like a mirage at this bitch.
This is why young black men are crazy. Look at what they have to choose from. Not a fucking one in the house. You can go through that whole crowd, and if you find one, you're lucky. Go to an all-white gathering like that, and of the white trash women that are there, there's a whole bunch of them. Any young man would say, "Damn, I'd like to hold on to her."
Bray, I want you to look.
That
Look at this
young white trashers something to live for. Go ahead.
Bray, look at this shit, Bray.
I see it.
Him and the nigga junk out there. Urban fucking landlord here. And I'm bringing to you what is the root of the black man's problem. Bray, look at this nigga. Look at all these niggers. Ain't a man trying to even fuck these bitches.
No.
You understand that, Brave? You understand? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I understand. And even if they're a little bit on the slim side, it's the minute they start talking, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
It's just over, man.
Look at that shit, Brave. Look at that shit, Brave. Look at that bull. Look at that bull right there by itself. You see her, Brave? In the black shirt.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Maryberry Avenue Community Marketing Cafe.
I'm telling you, this is why young black men are crazy. Look at the black women in that crowd, folks. What do they got to look forward to?
Number bulls.
And even if they're not built like a bull, they talk and act like bulls.
This is fucked up in Black America, Bray. You understand?
Yeah. No.
Look, Bray. Look at the bulls. The men aren't even attracted to these bitches. Look at these bitches standing by themselves. The men, they don't give a fuck. Bray, look, let me ask you this question, Bray. Bray, you see that woman right there? HB, you see that woman right there? I've already tipped you niggas off. Is that a man or woman right there in the green shorts?
I would guess it might be a woman because of her hair.
What do you mean because of her hair?
Well, it's up and high like a woman puts it up.
HB?
HB bailed. He said he said see ya.
That's a woman, Bray. And what I'm trying to explain to you is,
go back a little bit. Look at that slim one that just walked through. It's just they refuse to just dress like attractive females. Look, if they don't have on whore fashions, they got on stupid baggy fashions. It's like, just dress like a female. What the fuck?
See the white woman
there.
You see the white woman right there.
Best looking woman in the fucking place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And ain't even all that. Looked like, did you see that dude? He was checking her out.
Yeah.
Yeah. First time he checked that woman out all day, probably. It was a white woman.
What do you think about this woman right here, Brady?
Which one? What, her? She's walking like she's going to go kick somebody's ass. Walking like she's going to go fight somebody. That's what I'm saying. It's over, man. The black culture is done. Your women have destroyed it. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, well, it's men too. No, the women have the biggest role in destroying the black culture. The men will follow. The men will always calm down for soft, sweet females. Sorry, folks. That's the law of nature. These fucking women are so fucking crazy. The men are sick of them.
Look at this shit, bro. No men are even attempting to talk to these women.
No.
You know, this is what's so amazing about it, bro. No men are even looking at these women like, yeah, I can go fuck her.
Yeah. If you put a bunch of white people in that same scene, you put that many white people all together, you would see all over in that crowd, you'd see fucking men trying to talk to women. Not necessarily making fools of themselves, but you would see men and women talking or in groups talking. Here, they're all separated.
Yeah. Look at this shit, bro.
Yeah.
The men aren't even attracted to the women. There's no reason to be attracted. This is very amazing. This is a very interesting take on the black culture. If that women are so undesirable that the men aren't even looking at them. Look at these women. You don't see a couple anywhere, right? You see any couples?
No, you don't even see. It's like you don't see 3 women and 3 men in a group talking. I'm telling you, you would see 3 men, 3 women talking, 1 man, 1 woman, 2 men, 2 women. And you'd see all kinds. It would be the men would be around the women and the women would be around the men.
Yeah.
Because it's a natural thing for men to go, ah, damn, man, there's a whole bunch of women here. Let me go at least, have some conversation with somebody. Yeah, no, they can't here because if it deals with Juneteenth, the women are probably also radical and the men are thinking, boy, it sure be nice to get a hold of some romance, but yet where am I going to do it here? I mean, this is a real fucking problem, folks. This is not good. This beauty desert is way more serious than what blacks want to let on.
Yeah, yeah.
It's causing way more problems at a level that blacks just simply don't want to confront. And mainly starting with young 17-year-old black males that have nothing to look forward to. I guarantee you when you're white and 17, your number one thing is like, all right, it's time I'm getting that age where I'm going to be okay to go be with a woman on my own and I'm going to go get a pretty one, Nope, not for young black men. Nope. All they do is that they got hoes around them. They got fucking women that are out of their fucking minds, half stupid, probably low IQ. Even if they're slim, there's nothing interesting about them. What's the young black man going to do but remain stupid and on the outskirt, on the edge of stupid life?
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. No, this is over.
Babe, I gotta get out of here. I'm fucking
all right,
drunk. This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in a scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. I'm close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.